Good morning, happy Friday, and welcome back to TopstepTV. Today, October 3rd, 2025, the last day of the week. We got a great day of trading lined up ahead for you today. I'm Jay, Coach Jay of the Lunatics. In the middle, we got John the Goat Hoagland, and to his right, JD. Hoag, JD, happy Friday. How you guys feeling today?
Hey, Jay, happy Friday to you as well. Hope you're feeling well. I know I'm feeling good, ready for Friday. It's going to be interesting, day 3 of the government shutdown. See what happens. It seems like no news is good news, at least for the markets anyway. We'll see.
Sounds about right to me. No news is good news indeed. Good morning, Jay. Good morning, Hoag. Good morning to all my friends and traders in the chat. I should say all of our friends and traders in the chat. Welcome aboard. Happy Capital Preservation Friday. Let's go into the weekend on a positive note. We've got that gold poll up in the chat. I'm not even going to look at it. I already know what we're doing. Someone want to peek and tell me, though? Just in case.
That gold poll up in the chat. 166 votes right now, so make sure you get your votes in as you file in and find your seats. 58% going to the 5 minute, 42% going to the 1 minute. If you're wondering what trade we're talking about, gold opens up every morning, 8:20 a.m. Eastern Time, 7:20 Central. So in just about a minute and 40 seconds, gold opens up. We poll the chat. Are we taking a 1 minute trade or a 5 minute trade? Depending on what the chat picks. We will wait for that time frame to close, and we're long above the high of the range, short below the low of the range. Hopefully to hold on to that trade all day. We've had some opening range trades that have been, the trend for the day. We'll see what gold presents to us in about a minute and 15 seconds. Last trading gold 38.55, 38.85.90. A pretty quiet overnight session in gold last night. Let's see. Maybe that means we get a trend today.
Maybe.
Maybe. Taking a look at the tilt, 62% long in the gold tilt right now. Average price 38.8360. We'll see if that tilt changes at all in the next 50 seconds or so. But yeah, JD, looks like we are taking that 5 minute opening range trade. We're going into Friday. Hoag mentioned, 3 days of the government shutdown. Today is normally first Friday of the month. Normally NFP day, but JD, anything that we have to look out for on our economic calendar now that the government is shut down?
We were just talking about this in the green room. I came in this morning and the non-farm payroll number was still on all of my economic calendars. It's still on a few of them. They just took it off Financial Juice a few minutes ago. It's still up on the Econoday website. It's still up on TradingView calendar. I believe, Hoag, you said they took it down from the investing.com calendar.
Yes, they did.
Is that correct?
Yes.
Every
yes,
news source out there points to no NFP number, but it's still up on all those economic calendars. So I put it on ours too with a question mark. Actually, I went to the source, the Bureau of Labor Statistics, and on their calendar, it's still showing October 3rd, 2025, 8:30 a.m. Eastern Time, which would be 7:30 a.m. Central Time. So I'm getting mixed signals on if this number's coming out. I'm fairly confident we're not going to get the jobs number this morning, but some people have failed to take it down from their calendars, throwing me for a little loop. Anyway, later on today, we've got that PMI composite final at 8:45, ISM Services Index at 9 o'clock Central Time. Ye old Baker Hughes rig count. You can't close out a trading week without knowing how many active gas and oil rigs there are in North America, can you? We're going to have that information for you at 12 o'clock p.m. Central Time. And then we got a couple of talking feds later this afternoon. Starting at 1:30, Lori Logan's going to speak. And at 1:40, Philip Jefferson will be speaking. I imagine we'll get some headlines coming throughout the day. Ooh, we just got another one. So this just popped up on my Financial Juice. Austin Goolsbee is scheduled to speak at 7:30, and Mirren at 8:35. Those just popped up as I was talking about the calendar. So the calendar is already changing. This is a dynamic news calendar day, folks. We should be getting a vote on this government shutdown on the budget proposal at some point today. So we should see headlines flying all over the place. We'll have one eye in the ditch for you all day long, keeping an eye on the news as we always do. Back to you, Jay.
So, thank you for that, JD. We were talking in the green room. We were saying, if the BLS website isn't updated, is it because the web developers are furloughed as well right now?
Yeah,
Yes.
Maybe no one there to update the website.
Shouldn't that have been his last act, though? Take the jobs number off the calendar,
right.
guys. All right, everybody go home.
All right, there's a headline on the juice now. U.S. NFP is delayed.
Okay. There it is. Official. NFP is delayed.
Thank you for that, Hoag. The 1 minute has not triggered a trade yet. We still got about 2 minutes before that 5 minute opening range closes. Hoag, let's go through our checklist before we get into any trades. We want to make sure we do our homework and we're prepared for the day.
Absolutely. You got to do your homework, do your pre-market research. That's what we're doing here. Checking context, risk management, and patience. Check. Morning checklist. You got your coffee, you got your water, you fed, did you do your exercise? Check. Mindset check. How are you feeling? It's a Friday. Hopefully you're all feeling good. Check your mind check. Mindset, trade entry checklist. I got my pen, I got my paper. Write down those trades so you can do the post-market checklist. Check your trades, go through them, do your journaling. And that is your daily checklist. Real quick, crisp, and complete.
Some stuff. Make sure you are prepared each and every trading day. It's always good to trade with a plan. We got 1 minute and 30 seconds before this opening range in gold. JD, we got some news on the government shutdown. Want to cover that before we get into this trade?
This clip is about 90 seconds long. Let's try and get in the trade first, and then we'll come back to the news clip. Sorry, I should have told you about that before. Should have given you the time, the duration of the clip before we started.
No trigger yet on a 1 minute. We still got 1 minute to go here before this 5 minute opening range closes. I got a low of the range. Let's take a look at what we're seeing here. Got a low of the range of 38.84 evens and a high of 38.8620 in the minis.
Okay. So we got a 1 tick discrepancy on the downside. I got a low of 38.8390 in the micro. I'm going to use that. 38.8390. So I'm going to put our stop to enter at 38.8380. And our stop above, I just got my finger on the trigger. I'll join the bid.
38.86. Weekly kickoff high has become magnetic. Be careful.
Putting a new high now.
There we go.
We're popping.
Extending a little bit.
Some people jumped the gun. I think some stops were already working at that high in anticipation. So I've got a high now of 38.8730.
720 here in the yep.
Okay, I'm just going to work 40s then. We'll get a double confirmation.
Yep.
Works. 1 minute did just trigger a long last trade in gold. Right at Hoag's weekly kickoff here, 38.8680 last trade in gold, 63% long on the tilt still. House count is looking to get, there we go. I think
we just got in 38.8750 house count long, 5 micro gold. We're going to be taking about $225 worth of risk on this trade. How's that sound?
Sounds good. Like sounds good. We are in a spot where it's a kind of range bound here. We'll see that when we get into the charts. But
we got our CYA. We're going to CYA 38.83 even. Is that too tight? Should we give this a little room?
Nah,
think, Hoag?
That's plenty.
Plenty? Yeah.
That's plenty, sure.
I don't want to take too much of a haircut if this thing runs the other end.
That's plenty.
Dude, I'm not seeing much of a directional play right now in gold, so I'm with that.
Yep.
Craig Taylor in the chat says, "Watch out, NFP." Craig, the government is shut down, so there's no NFP number.
Welcome, Craig. Good morning.
Hey, we got eyes all around though, and Craig, you're looking out. You're smart to be paying attention to that, because normally we would be watching out for that NFP number and maybe even putting in a no vote option because we do have that big economic number. But because the government is shut down, a lot of the data that we normally get, we're not getting. So NFP is delayed for now. But good job keeping an eye on the ditch, like JD says.
Yep.
Get yourself a cup of coffee, Craig Taylor, and turn up the volume.
JD, let's turn up the volume on that clip on the shutdown vote. What do we got?
Shutdown day 3. They say if at first you don't succeed, try again. Well, today the Senate is trying a 4th vote on the same spending bill. It's unlikely to pass, though. Democrats and Republicans can't seem to agree on how to fund the federal government. Until they do, it's staying closed. Amy Kiley reports. Let's run it.
Today, the Senate is voting on the same GOP funding bill that already failed 3 times. Democrats are expected to block it once again.
We haven't wanted to negotiate. We just want to keep the government open.
We are ready, we are willing, we are able to sit down with anyone, anytime, any place.
Senate Majority Leader John Thune says he's considering a talk with Senate Minority Leader Chuck Schumer. In the meantime, if today's vote fails, Thune says he'll hold another one Monday on that same funding bill.
We are asking Democrats to do nothing more than pass a clean, nonpartisan bill to fund the government for a few more weeks so that we can get back to bipartisan appropriations work.
Democrats say they don't want to keep voting on the same legislation. They want to negotiate changes. They say their primary goal is to stop health care premiums from going up for people on Obamacare.
Enact a spending agreement that actually meets the needs of the American people while at the same time addressing the Republican health care crisis.
Meanwhile, the White House says President Donald Trump plans to fire thousands of federal workers during the shutdown. 2 officials say that could start today or this weekend.
We're going to look at agencies that don't align with the administration's values that we feel are a waste of the taxpayer dollar.
I'm Amy Kiley reporting.
I know the popular opinion is that Amy Kiley is pure AI, artificial intelligence, but I assure you, Amy Kiley is a real person, and that is her real voice. Good morning.
Thank you, JD.
All
We
right.
got some votes apparently going on to see whether or not we can come to an agreement on this budget. And if not, sounds like more votes on Monday. We'll vote until we get it right. Vote until we get it right. We are in this gold trade here. 38.8750. House count is long. 5 micro gold. 38.8760. So we're about 2 ticks, 1 tick in the profit on this trade. Right here is where we would be saying, hey, flatten all your positions. NFP's coming out in 5 seconds. But that is not the case. So Hoag, do we want to get right into the?
I mean,
chart?
the dome is clearing out.
It did.
Are you
out.
watching this?
It did.
It's clearing out.
Yeah. Somebody didn't update the algo.
Are people still unaware? Yeah. They didn't
seems
update
that
the
way,
algo.
doesn't it?
That's it. What did it look? Does anybody have a? I'm gonna pull up the NQ dome. See what that looks like.
It's thin.
It's pretty thin, yeah. It's pretty thin.
Real
It's about
thin,
a
6Q.
6 tick spread right now in the
Spread? Yeah.
NASDAQ. So the algos did not get the update.
That
I
or
think
we
a lot of
didn't.
people were looking. A lot of people were looking at that economic calendar and got confused. I think a lot of them were not updated.
Right now they're going, what happened? Where did it go?
Where's the number? Greg was right. Watch out. The dome's going to get thin.
Yep. No numbers, but crazy thin markets. Greg, you weren't the only one that didn't get the memo. Here we go.
Huh.
Dolby, tune into TopstepTV for the real news, where we keep up to date with how these numbers are going to affect the market, right? It's sometimes what we base our entire day around. So we're thinking, hey, you know what? We got to pay attention to these market moving events if we're going to make decisions in real time.
It's making me
Seeing-
wonder if it's actually going to come out now or what.
It'd be pretty crazy if they just release it.
Oh, that would be nuts.
Or quote unquote leaks, Hoag.
Yeah, right.
4 tick spread in the NASDAQ right now.
Can they do that without telling us? Is there some legal recourse if they release a number without notifying the public first?
Well, they've done like, surprise rate changes.
I mean,
Is this the same
even
thing
if
though?
they're
No, I don't.
even if it's wrong, JD, who holds anyone accountable for that?
Yeah, you're right.
Like who yeah.
I mean, the Fed is technically not part of the federal government, right?
Right.
So they can
Right.
really do anything they want. But the Bureau of Labor Statistics, if they were to sneak in the back door, shout out the number, and then run away, would they be held accountable? Or who would be held accountable, I should say.
Who's the judge on that one? I'm not sure. I'm not sure who to judge that one.
Is there a judge? Is there a lawyer in the chat? Let us know. All right,
Nice
we're at
pop
1
here
hour
in
on this
gold.
gold trade.
Yeah, looking good.
I'm going to peel 2 off at 2 hours. That'll give us a free ride for the rest of the day. Any objections?
No, we're almost there, aren't we?
We're at 1 hour right now. I'll peel off a pair at 2 hour, and then we'll save 3 for new all-time highs.
We're seeing the same thing this morning that we saw yesterday on the even numbers, like 38.90, 38.91, 38.92. Those are just lots of volume on those. And by lots of volume, I'm talking about 100 or so. But that's where all the volume is on those even numbers.
Yeah. Interesting. Well, show us on the chart.
Any last trade? Go ahead, JD.
I was going to say, let's dig into those charts. Show us what you're seeing, Hoag.
All right, hang on just a second. Let me get the gold dome up here and see if we can see it on there. So, maybe to some degree. So here's the 38.90, 279. 91, 104, 92, 176. It's a little bit, you can see it a little bit more clearly on just the regular trading hour chart, which I can't bring over here. We're seeing some liquidity up here. We got 23 on the offer at 38.94. There's that round number again. Seems to be somewhat of a pattern, at least early in the day, to see lots of volume on those even numbers. I'm not quite sure what it means yet, but we're just kind of noticing these things. All right, let's go back and let's take a look at the charts. We ready, guys?
Let's do it, Hoag.
All right. So it is Friday. I like to start the week and end the week on the weekly chart, and obviously gold seeing continuation to the upside. Strong weekly bars here. Market is really just continuing to push to the upside. The upside auction looks pretty healthy to me here. Let's take a look at the daily. All right, so now we're starting to see a little bit of indecision. Wednesday's bar, yesterday's bar. Today, we're kind of centering around that weekly kickoff high, 38.86, which does sometimes happen. Sometimes it'll be a repulsive number where price will move quickly away from it. Sometimes it'll just sit on it for a while decisions are being made. Well, what's changed? The government shutdown. What's going on? People are kind of waiting to see, it seems, at least in gold, what the next move is going to be, how long it's going to take, and what it's going to mean to the gold market. We had virtually zero change in open interest yesterday. Virtually zero. Big move, big pullback, big moves yesterday, but zero change in open interest. Short time frame control, folks. Liquidity is kind of dropped a little bit here in gold. Jay, what do you think of this?
So looking at the daily chart, Hoag, zero change in open interest is interesting.
It is,
with
right?
all that selling that we had. Maybe we're not attracting new sellers. We're just seeing some profit taking up here. I'm looking at the daily. The September 30th candle is kind of our range. We keep holding 50% of it, which is down at 38.60s. The high of it 38.98, and we're trading in it right now. This kind of just looks like the pattern that we've been seeing in gold, Hoag, over the past 3 weeks or so. We make a new all-time high, we flag for a little bit on the daily, and then we break out again. So right now, this looks like our consolidation range. As long as we don't start to see some real selling pressure below those 38.60s, I think this upside auction is doing what it's been doing for the past couple of years. Rallying, finding a base, and then making the next leg up. And I'm not surprised to see that, right? We're right below a major psych level, 3,900, big fat round number. Everyone who's trading gold knows that, we're trading at 3,900, and the next one is 4,000. So build all the inventory that you need, buy as much as you can fit in your cart. And then we get ready to make the run to 4,000. Is what this looks like.
Okay. Well, yeah, one of my other notes was really just kind of looking at this week's low and this week's high as the kind of area for kind of balance. Basically, this week's low is last week's high in essence, 38.2460, and then we got the high from yesterday, all-time high, I think, 39.2330, and we're right in the middle of it. It's just, it always kind of perplexes me when we do get a weekly kickoff level that becomes magnetic. There's no decision making there. Those levels are chosen to be levels that I believe longer time frame traders will adjust inventory. And for the third day in a row, we're really centering around there. And I believe that has a lot to do with the government shutdown. That's just my belief. I can't verify that, but that's what we're looking at. So again, zero open interest change yesterday. If I do find that very interesting, I did put the settlement price on here, 38.6810. I don't know where it went. 38.6810. We're just going to get close. There it is, close enough for rock and roll. So we are right in the middle of the range from yesterday. Yesterday's range, pretty substantial range. I still just am kind of floored that there was no real change in open interest in this. No long liquidation, no new shorts coming in. Just kind of didn't even need to happen, really. So here we are. We're at weekly kickoff high. We did have a bit of a double distribution trend day. So there was some distribution at the highs here, distribution at the lows, and we've opened right in the middle of them. I'm looking for somewhat of a repair day today. The market to check up to the upper distribution of time and volume, maybe up here around 39.10. And or a look at the lower distribution, which we already have seen that in the overnight session, basically right around settlement, and settlement again 38.6810. There's lots of single areas of single prints in this. There's a lot to repair in yesterday's profile and in yesterday's session as far as weaknesses in structure are concerned. So with the house account long, I'm looking to see if maybe we can get up to that 39.10 area. This the upper distribution of time and volume from yesterday. We'll see if we can get there. Jay, what are your thoughts on the daily, on the 30-minute chart here? We don't really have a lot of overnight inventory, maybe a little bit long getting there, but we'll see. Jay, what do you think?
Overnight inventory pretty flat. I'm looking at yesterday's highest volume 30-minute candle, which we're trading above right now, 38.90. We held 50% of that. Last night we traded under a little bit, 38.69 is that price. And we have that 200 moving average, Hoag, at 38.78 right now. We traded under it a couple times price wise, but I haven't seen volume trade under that 200 moving average, which is telling me that there are some buyers down there continuing to hold this market up for now. So we'll see as we come into the New York session. Yesterday was a pretty aggressive sell-off right when the equities opened. We tagged that all-time high and then sold off immediately when a ton of volume came into the market. So I'm really curious to see what that volume says today as it comes in. Right now, we're just getting a push up into these 3900s, which is great. Let me see if there is one more price that I want to mention here. You said 3910s, right, Hoag?
Yeah, up in that area. It's just a neighborhood. Nothing's finite in futures trading.
Right, of course. There was some selling up here. I'm trying to see where that selling was. Okay. Yesterday on the way down, 39.07. So right in that same zone, there was a decent amount of selling on that way down. Uh, so looking to see if we trade above that, whoever's selling there, if they're still holding, probably needs to cover that position. So yeah, 39.07, 39.10s. I think if we see some strong volume above there, they're taking out that all-time high. Seeing some size
Absolutely.
on the books here. You were mentioning these whole number prices right now at 38.59. Sorry, 38.95. There are 59 contracts offered at 38.95.
And we're still seeing on those round numbers, look at the volume there, 321.
Yep.
Those round
Something's going
numbers.
on in gold today.
Yeah, certainly seems like it. We are going to see what we are going to see. We got negative delta overall for this session right now, and we're coming off the high, so it doesn't seem like there's possibly some longer term buying coming in here, but it's very early in the session to be trying to assume that. We're going to stay patient. Where is our 2-to-1 reward over risk in this, JD?
We are working to cover a pair at 38.96 half. 38.96 half. Working an offer to sell 2.
Okay.
At
All
2-to-1, that'll give us a free trade on the remaining 3 if we don't adjust our risk at all.
Okay, cool. Thank you. All right. Well, that's what we've got here for our context in gold, and that's what we are doing here. Seeking accurate context, always thinking about risk management and remaining patient in our trading. That's what we've got here for gold this morning.
Thank you. JD, we got some more news on this shutdown and how it affects us.
We sure do. So we all know there's this political debate in Washington over the government shutdown, and there is the impact on the federal workforce and the military and those who rely on government services every day. So we have Karen Kaifa in Washington this morning with a rundown of what households need to know as this government shutdown continues.
If lawmakers wrap this up quickly, it's possible that most Americans won't feel any impact at all. But if the shutdown is an extended one, it could start to take a toll everywhere from the nation's airports to the grocery store.
Despite the government shutdown, some federal agencies have deemed certain services and employees essential, which means Social Security payments will continue. Air traffic controllers and TSA employees will keep flights moving, though without paychecks, and veterans can continue to receive medical and critical care through the Department of Veterans Affairs. The Department of Health and Human Services says the Food and Drug Administration will still respond to emergencies, but be limited in the number of inspections it can do, which experts warn could put the nation's food supply in risky territory.
If this goes on for a couple of weeks, that there could be food safety outbreaks that couldn't be coped with. Significant problems could occur in the supply chains.
The shutdown also stalling the admission of new patients to National Institutes of Health clinical trials unless medically necessary.
So if we're on deck for a clinical trial, that will stop.
The Department of Agriculture says nutritional programs like SNAP benefits can continue until funding runs out. The Department of Education says federal student loans will still be dispersed, and borrowers are still required to make their payments to avoid default and delinquency. And the Department of the Interior says national parks will stay partially open, a move sharply criticized by park advocates who say it's dangerous for the public to have access, with more than 9,000 agency employees furloughed.
The Labor Department said that key economic reports like the jobs report and inflation report will not release during a shutdown, making it more difficult to gauge the overall health of the U.S. economy. Also a potential challenge for the economy, thousands of federal workers going without a paycheck until the shutdown is over. In Washington, I'm Karen Kaifa.
So shows you the effects that it has just in, hopefully we get to a resolution. Working without a paycheck sounds insane. I guess that's something that is a possibility when you sign up for a government job, but expecting someone like TSA to continue to do their job, protecting our airline safety and airport safety, and not getting paid for it is let's get to a resolution on that one pretty quickly.
Yeah, I mean they will get back pay. We just
Of
we just
course,
hope
of course.
it doesn't go very
Yeah.
long, right? We don't want this to
Right.
linger.
Of course. Right. Let's take a look at the S&P here, Hogue. What are we seeing in the ES chart?
All right, let's go. Okay, weekly. The upside auction remains healthy looking in the long time frame, doesn't it? The upside auction continues. Higher highs, higher lows, higher highs, higher lows on the weekly chart. Good strong green candle here on the weekly chart after some indecision through last week. Things seem to be going swimmingly as far as the auction to the upside is concerned. Here's our little pullback, our 3 down days and an uptrend, and it's been all green ever since. We're looking at very shallow open interest change. Again, I'm wondering if this has something to do with the government shutdown and people just kind of hanging around, waiting to see what's going to happen. We lost about 800 in open interest. That is the estimate. We are kind of basing maybe some support around the 57 weekly kickoff high. But again, it seems to be a little bit magnetic to price. No economic numbers, no bad news. Do we continue to grind to the upside? Jay, what do you think?
We're continuing to grind to the upside. We made a new all-time high last night, 67.87 half. So this market is just continuing to rally. No news, good news, bad news, whatever it is, we're going up. What I am seeing, Hogue, similar to what we were seeing yesterday before the open, there's some size on the book up here, 67.73 and 67.73 half. Between those, that half a point, we're seeing about 1,000 contracts offered. And in the NASDAQ, we're seeing something similar. When we get to the NASDAQ charts, it's up at 25,140. If you guys remember yesterday, right before the open, we mentioned these as well. And those orders never got filled. It actually, in the NASDAQ, they chased, right? They started at 25,198, right under that 25,200 level. Market opens up, and those orders almost immediately came down 40 points, looking for a fill, it looked like, but not able to get one. So I'm going to be paying attention to how those orders or how the market responds to those orders up there. Are we convincing enough buyers to go and take them out, or do they have to come down to market in order to get any business filled? But looks healthy to the upside. We may get some quick pullback moves, but I think you're pretty safe buying this market, Hogue, if you're patient.
Yeah. It's like three all-time highs in a row this week. It's almost getting boring.
Do something different. Do something else.
All right, let's take a quick look at the 30-minute chart now. All right, so big emotional update on Wednesday. We saw some pullback yesterday. No real change in open interest. Maybe some long liquidation, but no new shorts coming in. We know that these equities have a tendency to eat shorts. Overnight inventory, no. We maybe got a little bit long, no gap, no runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left on base. Right back to settlement, which is 67.66 in the orders. Just based right back down to that level. And we're back inside value as well. So probably going to try and stay a little bit patient this morning, as I usually do when we open, with no overnight inventory and inside the value area. Value was, overlapping to higher yesterday, even on the pullback than the previous day. We did kind of go back and clean up some weaker structure that was established on Wednesday's profile. We still have a little bit left down there. We've got some single prints here, 67.38 to 67.35 of the orders, the last little single prints in the S&Ps down there. We're waiting for information. That's the only thing that I can think of is why we are really kind of staying magnetic to weekly kickoff levels, especially, in the equities and in gold. And we don't have an overnight inventory. I think this gives us a little bit of license to kick back, look for better trade locations as the day goes on. I don't know. That's my thought. Jay, what do you think?
You Hoag, and like we said, it's okay to buy, but you do have to be patient. We saw it yesterday, right? Right off the equity open, we saw some pretty aggressive selling. We eventually did find a bottom in the market, but I don't want to be the first one to buy it if we're kind of free falling. So looking at a couple of spots where we might respond to, 67.60 is an interesting spot here. We had some volume trade there on the close a couple of days ago on the first. So 67.60, and then below that, yesterday's low down at 67.40, and that 200 moving average on the 30-minute down at 67.36. If we do sell off, I think that's where the market's looking to try to trade to. Of course, anything can and will happen, but if we do see some aggressive selling, I'm looking at those prices: 67.60, 67.40, and then that 200 moving average 67.36. How the market responds around there.
Yeah, I like that level there, Jay. That's going to clean up the last of the single prints from Wednesday's emotional trend day to the upside. But we could have done that yesterday. We didn't. What does happen and what doesn't happen can be equally as important. And where we did pull back to was basically the TPO point of control from Wednesday's session. That is the TPO point of control. And we traded right to it. That's where the buyers came in, visual targets. Markets are very visual, very visual. So I'm going to probably chill a little bit this morning. Again, inside the range, inside value from yesterday. Be patient. Good trade locations may come later on in the session. Profile yesterday was a normal variation day. Really decent recovery at the end of the day. We had lots of negative delta coming into the end of the day yesterday. And we kind of cut that in half. We were down around 12,000 in delta when we were coming off these lows. And it was actually increasing in negativity until we got this decent push. We kind of halved that negative delta by the end of the day, but that negative delta should be telling us that there would be an accumulation in open interest, which we just didn't see. So kind of a little cognitive dissonance going on here, waiting for new information, it seems, but with no bad news. The tendency is for these equities to continue to grind to the upside. We're going to see what happens. ACH, baby. It's all about trading what you see. That's what we got for the S&Ps here.
To the upside, real quick, Hogan, I just want to watch the market's reaction to these bigger orders. If we prove that we can find some buyers, then, of course, targets to the upside are all-time high and then 6,800. Gonna find some buyers to do it. We got about 5 minutes before crude oil opens up. Crude opens at 8 a.m. Central Time. Let's get that poll in the chat. Are we taking a 1 minute or 5 minute opening range in crude? House count is still long in gold right now. Crude opens up in just a few minutes. JD, you want to run this Planet First news?
Let's do it. Something very important for everybody. It's about your diet. A new scientific analysis suggests adopting a diet that is good for the planet could feed the world by 2050. Let's see what this clip has to say. Let's run it. So this report was put together by a commission comprised of leading experts from various fields from more than 35 countries. Using advanced modeling methods, they found more than 9 billion people could eat nutritiously and equitably in the decades to come if they adopted a planet-friendly diet. That kind of diet is very similar to the Mediterranean diet and focuses on fruits, vegetables, legumes, and whole grains, and a moderate amount of meat and dairy. The diet would also improve the environment, according to this report. About 30% of global greenhouse emissions come from food production. The report says planet-friendly diet could help cut those specific emissions by more than half. The report also estimated nearly a third of premature deaths in the U.S. could be avoided if people followed this diet. The Mediterranean diet. Making a huge comeback here.
So beef prices are going up so much, we got to figure something out.
Beef prices, all-time highs right now. We'll have to get Hoop in here later. Hoop's in the chat, I bet. Hoop, what did cattle do overnight?
Beef prices.
I didn't look.
Got to find something else to eat. Go ahead, JD.
Oh, no. Go ahead. Back to you guys. I'll find those cattle prices for you. I'll get back to you in a minute.
233 half last trade in cattle yesterday. We made an all-time high, looks like August 27th, and we've pulled back from there. We haven't made a high in about a month. Cattle prices coming down, but they are still at near record highs where we're kind of sitting right now. And I can confirm that. I went grocery shopping the other day.
Oh, no.
Think we're about to make a new high in gold. We're just a couple ticks away from our, and we're filled.
Got it.
We covered 2 at 38.96 half. And we locked in $170 worth of profit. We're still in the money. We got about $270 in open equity on this gold trade. We're ripping to new highs. We got a free trade on in gold right now.
Awesome. Love it.
Nice trade. Nice trade.
We want to adjust the risk. Do we want to lock in more profit? CYA is still all the way down at 38.83 even.
You just want to go risk off? I think we're far enough away to move to break even.
Okay. Sounds good to me. Worst case scenario, we are locking in $180 worth of profit on this trade. All right, new CYA 38.8790.
Nice trade here. Nice trade. Let's see if gold can take out these 3900s up here. And Hoag, yeah, I'm seeing it. Every whole number level, every $1 in gold. That's where all the liquidity is sitting. Another 30 offered here at 38.98. But and filled. Buyers are present. All of these levels, you see the liquidity. They have no problem taking it out. We're seeing some really nice follow through to the upside.
Maybe we'll finally get our good move away from weekly kickoff high. It's been magnetic, but at some point it's going to be rejected, and today would be a good day to reject it. All right, let's take a look at Crude. All right, here's the weekly. So we've been very range bound. We are, pressing the lows of the area of support that we've been leaning on for a couple of weeks now. We've been adding open interest. This tells part of the story on the weekly chart. I'm going to go to the daily J, and so we came off these highs 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4 days. 4 days so far this week. Red candles, and the last 3. I'm thinking. The last 3 days have been big increases in open interest on down days, including yesterday, adding an approximate 16,000 contracts to the short side. Wait. I think it's even better than that. Hang on. I'm on the wrong spot. Okay, so yeah, 3 straight increases of open interest to the downside, totaling about 49,000, 50,000 contracts and new shorts coming into this market. So if we are going to kind of hold this megaphone pattern, we've got a lot of shorts in this market that might kind of just start to feel the squeeze if we can't see this market continue to the downside. That's kind of what I'm thinking. We're at the low end of the balance. This could be kind of construed as a relatively successful breakout to the downside, but a lot of shorts in this market. That's a lot of red. We just went from the high of balance to the low of the balance, adding a lot of open interest. What do you think about this, Jay?
We are starting the megaphone here, Hoag. We saw it on to the upside, right? I thought 64 was the high of that range. We pushed up to about 66 half, and now we're extending the downside. So it feels like there's a big move coming in crude at some point. With just seeing a little bit more energy, you're seeing the open interest increase. Volume has been consistently above the average for the past 5 trading days. So there's a little bit more going on in crude than we have seen recently. But we'll see, right? This $60 level is a big big fat round number. There's sure to be a ton of liquidity down there if we get there. Trying to think to the upside, we had 4 days to the upside, and then that doji at the high. We've had 4 days to the downside. Let's see. I was looking to be a buyer at the lower extreme of this range, but it's starting to megaphone now, so it's a little bit different than a range. I'm curious. I know the president wants crude oil under $55, and we might be heading there. Maybe they're all selling it. What are we seeing on a half an hour hook?
Yeah, let's take a quick look at this. It is now open. All right, so yeah, you're seeing value moving lower, points of control moving lower. We've got one little target that left to the downside here in recent activity. 6008 is a visual target in the form of a naked point of control. We had a pretty decent move to the downside yesterday. That open interest, that's some shorts, more shorts coming into the market. We don't really have any overnight inventory. If we're going to take a look at that, we're just going to see with the market opened here at 5 o'clock last night. It is still trading in that very neighborhood. So we don't really have any overnight inventory to deal with. And we are inside range and inside value. Try and stay patient today. It was a double distribution trend day to the downside, and opening in the middle of that kind of puts us in repair day, a repair type of situation again. Very similar to what we had in gold. So we've got a little distribution of time and volume up here. We've got very low volume here, and then another distribution of time and volume here. And if we're going to go into repair, we could easily come down and check down to this high volume node here, let's call it 6060, and a possible assumed point of control or high volume node at the highs here is 6150. If we're going to go into repair, that would be a decent range for us today to find opportunities. But again, in the bigger picture, we are teetering on a bigger change in market state. Could it happen? Could it be? What will happen? Stay tuned to as the market turns. Jay, what do you think of this?
So I want to clarify what that starting the megaphone means, just to make sure everyone is on board with what we're saying. We've seen crude in a range for 3 months, and that megaphone pattern is expanding that range to the upside and the downside, right? So let's say we saw the range high at 64. The market then pushes above that range high up to 66 and then falls back into the range, right? So we expanded that range to the upside. If we were calling the range low 61.5, we're seeing the market expand that range to the downside, down at 60.5 now. So it's just a broadening of the range. We see it on high time frames, we see it on lower time frames, and usually it means there's a move coming in some direction if we get a break, right? If one of those extremes can't hold. But it is a if you ask Dakota, it's his least favorite pattern to trade because we think we're in a range and we get these extensions. But on the 30-minute Hoag, what I'm looking at is we are below the 200 moving average, significantly below it. And starting to braid with the 20 and the 50, where they're kind of wrapped around each other. They are trending lower. I'm going to be patient in crude today. I'll be patient in crude. I want to see how the market responds down at these 60 50s. If we do get down to $60 even, I want to see if there's any liquidity there. But for right now, if I had to place a trade, the flow right now for today's session is flat. We are basically right where we opened for the Globex session. Volume's a little bit above us. So not really much I'm seeing as far as taking a trade right now, but we'll get more information throughout the day.
Awesome. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. All right, we're taking the 5 minute, I guess, huh?
Yes, we are. 5 minute is closed. 5 minutes closed. No trigger on a 5 minute yet.
We got 60,
1 minute did trigger a short
on the low, 60, 87 on the high, 20 tick opening range. Not bad.
One minute triggered a short. We have 20 tick range here on the 5 minute. Go ahead, JD.
No fill on the micro. We have a low of 60.67. I was working a stop 60.65. So no trigger on the micro. I see high 60.87 on the micro.
Yep.
Is that the same in the mini? All right.
Yes, sir.
I'm working 60.89, stop to enter above. I'm going to widen out by an extra tick today, just to see what happens.
Crude oil 60.77, 65% long on the tilt. House count is looking to get into a crude oil opening range. Again, we take this trade every morning, 8 a.m. Central Time, 9 a.m. Eastern, and long above the high of the range, short below the low. Right now, we're sitting right in the middle, and crude oil tends to do this, and it can sit in this range for just a little bit, but we got a show to run. So before we get into the NASDAQ charts, JD, we have some more news. Why don't we cover that and we'll get
Yes.
into the charts?
One last piece of news. It's a sign of the times, folks. The Census Bureau says nearly a third of Americans are choosing to rent rather than buy. And now there's a coffee brand that reflects this moment. It's actually a rebrand. Maxwell House is changing to Maxwell Apartment just for a limited time. The company says Americans are looking for a good value, whether it's where they choose to live or the coffee they drink. They say Maxwell Apartment offers a quality cup of joe without a pricey trip to a coffee shop. The company is offering what it calls a 12-month lease of Maxwell Apartment, available now on Amazon for under $40. 12 months worth of coffee for $40. Is that a deal or is that a deal?
12 months of coffee for $40. I think they just got a new customer.
Right?
I know, right?
Remember, this is sort of a follow-up to the article we saw about Starbucks. We shared about Starbucks last week. They're closing hundreds of stores across the country. They laid off 9,000 employees. Now Maxwell comes out beating that drum. They're taking it all. They want it all.
Hey,
Also,
subscription.
a third of Americans choosing
coffee service.
Yeah. Also, another thing that caught my eye about this article, a third of Americans choosing to rent rather than buy. You think that's because BlackRock came in a couple years ago, swept in and wiped out every... They'd outbid first-time home buyers by 50 grand, then rent the same house back to them for 4 grand a month.
Yeah. Times. Easy times.
Crazy.
It was a
cash
crazy
offers
year,
on
wasn't it?
everything. Yeah. Cash offer on everything. Sure, if you were a seller, you probably could have got something that you wanted at that time. Like, you could ask for whatever price, you were going to get it. All right, let's take a look at the NASDAQ chart. We are still in this gold trade. Gold is trading 38.99 evens. Nice trade over there in gold. Looks like it's going to take out that 3,900 level in a minute here. No trigger on the crude oil trade. So, Hoag, let's talk the NASDAQ. What are we seeing over here?
All right. So, say again, starting with the weekly, strong upside auction is intact. Higher highs, higher lows. Things are looking good. Let's take a look at the daily. Again, we had our 3 down days last week. It's been all green ever since. Market is grinding to the upside, doing very well. Even though we are in a government shutdown, maybe because we're in a government shutdown, who knows? We at least we added some open interest in the NASDAQ yesterday, about 1,800. Not a big amount, but at least showing some life and some continuation of new buying coming in. Third day in a row, new all-time highs. I don't think it does. Do new all-time highs in stocks get boring? I don't think so. So yeah, no eco data, no bad news. Do we continue this grind to the upside, Jay? What do you think?
I think we do, Hoag. But that 25,200 area where we saw a bunch of sellers, I didn't see what was up there. When we got up there today, 25,196 half is the new all-time high. But yesterday we did see a ton of selling on passive selling on the books up at 25,200. So I'm curious to see what happens up there. There's a pretty big wick on this daily candle so far. So maybe seeing some rejection. That's a 70-point wick right now. But yeah, this market is in an uptrend, Hoag. Not spending much time below prior day lows, not spending much time below 50% of the prior day ranges. Are we getting a little extended from the 20 moving average on the daily? Maybe a little bit, especially for what we've seen this market do. We get a little extended and then we get a pullback. That's all the way down at 24,642. Not expecting a pullback there, but I would not be surprised at another retest of 25,000 today.
25. Oh, down to 25,000. All right.
Wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah. All right. Let's take a look at what the 30-minute is saying, if anything. So one of the major differences between yesterday and the S&P and in the NASDAQ didn't even really kind of clean up any of the weaker structure from the big emotional update we had on Wednesday. S&Ps, just traded and kind of left the weekly kickoff high. We didn't even get down to that in the NASDAQ. NASDAQ is certainly presenting as the stronger of the two markets. Okay, so we still have a lot of that weaker structure down below. 25,000 would kind of take us to yesterday's low. We did somewhat kind of get through these single prints from Wednesday yesterday, but we got all the way through all but the last of the single prints in the S&Ps, which took us back to weekly kickoff high. Market is presenting as the stronger of the two. It's again, we've got another all-time high in the extended trading hours session. We did that yesterday as well, and we did that the day before yesterday as well, the night before last, I should say. And they just tend not to be lasting highs. So the question is, where and when do we buy it? BTFD. But again, you got to be careful. It is Friday. It's Capital Preservation Friday. We're right up against all-time highs in the S&P and in the NASDAQ. Are we going to see maybe some long liquidation today? I mean, it could happen. Did we see it yesterday? Maybe a little bit, but we're not seeing any really drops in open interest. So I still think that there's a lot of positions that may liquidate one way or the other throughout the day today. No real overnight inventory. The market opened here and we're trading just slightly higher than that. Settlement here, 25,110 even. Value right about that level as well. So we're looking like we may be opening above value in the NASDAQ, and which has been presenting as the stronger of the two markets. What do you think, Jay?
So on the 30-minute here, Hoag, we are still, we just tested the Globex open candle, which right around these 25,100s. And that'd be a good spot to buy. There was some volume that traded there yesterday as well that I'm looking at right around 12:30 Central Time. There was a decent amount of volume that traded there. That's acting as a support. That range is 25,100 up to 25,115. We can see that last 30-minute candle kind of checked into that, and we're bouncing, holding that as a support, those 115s. We do have overnight VWAP above us right now, 25,149. So there is some volume that did trade higher, right? This wasn't an empty move. But we'll see, right? Do we convince buyers to come in for the New York session? There's another price that I'm looking at here. Actually, 25,150 is right where VWAP is. Let's see how the market responds to that. But if not, if we don't convince any buyers for that New York session to come in, Hoag, we saw yesterday as well, very aggressive selling right off the equity open. I'm curious to see how the market responds once the equity's open, because what we've been seeing over the past couple of days is an aggressive first half an hour to an hour, and then the markets just consolidate, right? Yesterday was a pretty aggressive sell-off in the morning, and then we ranged for 3 hours before, just closing the day. Kind of, it looked like shorts needed to cover into the end of the day. I'm really curious to see how this New York session opens up. I'm going in with no expectations right now because we could either go make all-time highs or pull back to 25,000. I think both are a real case for the trading day today. So I want to see how the equities open.
Awesome. Yeah. Yesterday, the opening range was the dead ass high. So we did see that aggressive selling coming in right off the opening bell, closing the gap, closing the session gap. No real acceptance of range and value from yesterday in the NASDAQ. We did kind of leave a failed downside auction and we kind of recovered. I agree that the end of the day yesterday was probably a very short time frame, short squeeze. We did have all that negative delta that we kind of unraveled a big part of, similar to what we did in the S&Ps, and we're basically trading right at settlement here. So try and stay patient. I think Jay's either of those hypotheses is extremely valid. Figure out which hypothesis is coming true and then trade to that hypothesis. That would be my suggestion. Jay, thank you very much. And that is our look into the NASDAQ.
Hey guys, we just got triggered into a long in crude oil. House count long 5 micro crude from 60.89. 60.89. I want to see some follow through on this crude trade real fast. I might kill this one a little early just because it's been so rangy for the last couple hours.
You're ready to leave crude oil behind us, aren't you, JD?
I am. We got gold ripping. We got some decent profits in that trade. I feel like crude oil is just going to be shaving away at our profits, you know?
We're buying right
Which
at
it's doing
VWAP
right
here
now.
in crude.
Yeah.
At least it's only
Just
a 22
rejected VWAP. We're taking $150 worth of risk on this crude oil trade, and I really don't even want to be in it. I'd rather just ride gold all day.
The ride. Let me off. I don't want to be here.
Awesome.
Gold is looking pretty good here. 39.0210 last trade in gold. 76% long tilt over there. 76% long in crude as well, JD. Which, you know, we've seen how that works out when it gets above 80%. So we'll be watching that one. 60.88 last trade over there in crude oil. The house is long from 60.89. 5 micros here. Good stuff. JD, I see the team getting ready in the back. Who is on the schedule for today? Who's trading with us on TopstepTV?
It's going to be a great Friday, folks. Capital Preservation Friday. That's another reason I want to get out of this crude trade. Capital preservation. All right, coming up next in Fast Markets, we've got Braden C. and Mandy. Mandy the Sniper and Braden are going to be here trading it up with Andre, Jack, and Hoag. At 11 o'clock, Hoag's coming back for the morning recap. He's going to go over the trades that we took in the opening call here and in Fast Markets. 11:15, Trade with Topstep. Coach Jay, Dakota, and a mystery guest will be here. 12 o'clock, Shoulder Tap, Jack, and Risk Manager Greg. Then me, Hoag, and Hoop are going to be back for group coaching at 12:15. We're going to put a form in the chat. We're going to pin it to the top. If you have a question for me, Hoop, or Hoag, in group coaching, grab that link, type in your question, and we will answer it here on this Friday live on TopstepTV. 1 o'clock hour, Trade with Topstep with Jack, John London, and Dolby Time. Then we're closing out the day with a reversal challenge and power hour. Who's going at it? Who's going after it? We've got Muhammad, Chad, Brad, and Mandy. It's going to be an interesting competition to end the week here on TopstepTV. Lots of tradertainment coming your way today, folks. Capital Preservation Friday. How are you guys feeling about this crude oil trade right now? It gave us a chance to scratch. Gave us 2 chances to scratch.
I don't hate it. We're at the bottom of the value. We're at the bottom of the range. You know, we've been thinking along all week. Maybe today's the day.
Yeah. Hoops in the chat. He knows how I feel about it. I'm not allowed to curse on TV anymore, JD. Guys.
I heard what was coming out of there, but I heard what was coming. The Chicago was getting ready to come out of JD. I don't hate the longs in crude, but I do hate the trade location. I will say that. We're buying right at VWAP, but we don't get to choose that with the opening range trade. That's the only thing I really don't like about this trade, but we'll see how it plays out.
I don't know, JD, if you feel strongly about not taking it, then just get out.
Let's see what happens in the next 20 minutes. Go. If we don't get any movement, I'm at least going to minimize our risk on this trade.
Okay.
Would you feel more comfortable if we were in 2 minis instead of 2 micros instead of 5?
I mean, yeah,
then
that's sort of what I was alluding to when I said minimize our risk. Just peel a couple off, see if I could scratch a couple. Or take as little of a hit as possible on a couple. I could scratch 2 right now if we want.
Who's doing his job. Continuing to rally here in gold. Let JD say bad words again. JD, have you seen that the chat participant we have now? JD's F-bomb. They do it for you.
Yeah. I've addressed them. I believe I've addressed them. I appreciate you, JD's F-bomb, in the chat. Thanks for being there when I need you all the time. What a guy. I wonder who it is.
All for being here. As always, happy Friday, everyone. Like we had said, Capital Preservation Friday. We want to thank everyone for joining each and every morning for the opening call. 7:15 a.m. Central Time every morning. If you can, do us a favor, hit that thumbs up button. We are on the way to 200,000 subscribers. I think we're at 183,000 right now. So we might need some more of your friends and family to join us here as well. But we appreciate you here. We can't do this show without you. House count is in 2 trades right now. Long micro gold from 38.87 half. Gold is trading 39.0450. Long crude oil as well, from 60.89. Last trade in crude 60.92. Gonna hold these trades hopefully for the whole day. Let's see if we go get an all-time high in gold.
Ooh, that would be good. That would be
Nice.
sweet. That would
Yes,
be
it
All
would.
sweet.
right by me. All
They
right by
didn't.
me.
We didn't spend a lot of time up there yesterday. We made the all-time high by 6 ticks and sold off
Then
80
bam.
points.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
man, what a sell-off. That was a pretty insane move. 6 ticks and then sell everything today. 80 points to the downside in very short order. But gold, you cannot hold this market down for very long. 38.50s. Shout out to Andre. I see him in the back there in the green room. 38.50 was a great price in gold. If you could manage your risk, 39.07's last trade here looks like it is going to continue to run. Remember, keep an eye out, an ear out on Topstep TV. We'll be keeping you up to date on any market moving news. The government is still shut down right now, so some of the bigger numbers may not be coming out, but that does not mean we won't get a headline. We got a ton of Fed speakers. Someone's going to say something in front of a microphone that has the potential to get the markets moving. So make sure you are tuned in here. I think we got the whole team ready in the back.
Yeah, just about. Looking at this gold trade, we were looking at 39.10 as a potential target for the upper part of the repair. We repaired the lower part in the overnight session. All-time high is really close, and we finally see some activity pushing away from that weekly kickoff high, which was 38.86. Where do we want do we want to limit risk and continue this trade, or are we going to take our target at 39.10?
You want to give one up to the rally at 39.10? Is that what you're saying, Hoag?
Yeah, that's a good idea. And then where do we limit risk?
From there, let me pull up that gold chart. Man, what a beautiful trade. Look at this.
Yeah.
I think we could actually move our CYA back up to 38.94 possibly. Just under this little plateau here.
Click on that 30-minute candle. Yeah.
Yep.
Yep, I like that.
Okay.
82 offered at 39.10s here in the minis. We've been taking out this size at all these whole number levels. So great observation there.
Yeah.
Decent size at 10s here. Are we still long 3, JD?
We are still long 3 micro gold. Yeah. A little bit of selling pressure coming in.
Yeah.
They didn't quite hit that 10s.
We don't have to be stingy. I mean, it's just a micro. Just sell one if you really want to get it in there.
Take one. Yeah.
Just take one. All right.
Yeah.
See if we get a little pop.
We got our risk limited.
I'm working at, okay, just got one at 07 half. All right.
Okay.
So we've locked in $360 worth of profit on this trade. $360 worth of profit on this crude or gold trade. Very nice.
Awesome.
And I'm going to move our CYA up to, what were we saying? 38.94.
Right.
38.94 will be our new CYA. Just add it. There we are.
Let it cook.
There you go.
And we're going to hold these. Yeah, we'll hold these last two for the auto liquidator. Excellent trade. Let's go see what that trashy crude oil is doing to us right now. Oh, God, I hate crude oil.
Yeah, it's just not doing anything. It's crazy.
Don't mind cutting it,
right.
right? We got a good one. We got a good one on in gold. I don't mind cutting crude if you want, JD. Why give back profits on a great trade in a?
If it gives us another chance, if it gets back to our entry price, I'm going to peel a couple off.
Okay.
We'll lower our risk on it.
All right, good deal.
I'll keep an eye on it though.
JD, Jay, always a pleasure. Happy Friday. Hope you guys have some good plans and you get some good rest this weekend. Of course, we still got a lot to do here on Topstep TV, but I appreciate you guys, JD, Jay, and of course, appreciate all of you as well. Just kind of going over the top of the chat. A lot of the usuals up there this morning. We got Shubham, we got Alexander, we got Anastasios, we got Bashir, we got One Time new name here. I don't know if this is the name that you're used to, but DeCara Green Rodriguez, great to have you here. Dan Trader, Tommy C, that's another new one. Hope Monkey, good to see all of you. And as always, it is going to be a great day on Topstep TV. We love to see you hanging around all day, of course. For Andre, always hit the like. Make sure you subscribe. Get everybody that you know to subscribe and like every day, all the time. And don't forget, folks, stay humble, grateful, creative, and centered in your trading. Pray for peace. And we're heading into fast markets right now in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Happy Friday, everybody. Ooh. Welcome to Fast Market.
I like it.
Yeah. If you're feeling sweaty, shaky, irritable this morning, it may be NFP withdrawal. It has been...
Is that what it is?
57 minutes since we did not get an NFP, and I'm not feeling great, Andre.
I knew something was wrong with me.
PMI number, that's just...
I knew it.
That's not the real thing.
It's just not the same.
Well,
no,
let's make the best of it. Take it away.
Chasing that dragon. We're chasing that dragon. But I did see we're starting to leak numbers, though. I love it. You cannot make this stuff up. We're leaking numbers ever so slightly. Welcome, everybody, to Fast Markets. This is TopstepTV. Lower right-hand corner, we got Mandy in the house. Lower left-hand corner, leaving Fast Markets yesterday with a banger as well. Braden in the house. Jack coming in hot. Let's get right into it. Mandy, welcome to Fast Markets. Got 90 seconds till the open. Thoughts coming in to this Friday.
You know, with there being our withdrawal of some numbers, I'm expecting a possible chop day today, but I'm open to having the bias changed. Just looking to see, maybe if we retest these 25,000, anything can happen. Anything can happen on Friday. Anything can happen when there's not news. Maybe more things will get leaked today. So I'm keeping a very open mind, but we'll see what happens. I'm usually hands off for about the first 10, 15 minutes. But yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking today.
Awesome. Great stuff, Manny. Let's get ready to rock. Braden, welcome back. Good to see you. Yesterday, last trade of Fast Markets coming into, you're down about $500. 20 minutes later, 15 minutes later, up $1,500 to close out Fast Markets. You are back again by popular demand. We got about 30 seconds till the open, Braden. What are we thinking here? You got those beautiful headphones on. Get off that mute, Braden. Let's get people. The people want to hear from you, Braden. The people demand to hear from you, Braden. We got about 20 seconds. We'll get that worked out. Let's know if that does get back. But yeah, Jack, I'm starting to see that Goolsby maybe have been leaking some unemployment rate numbers there. We'll see. We do have Myron scheduled to speak in about 5 minutes. 5 minutes. We got the bell here in 5 seconds. Brady, you want to give one more shot? The people are demanding to hear from you. Thoughts coming in as we ring the bell, Braden. What's up, my man? Good. All right, we'll get that worked. A little push higher. We are now open for the New York session on this Friday. No non-farm payroll. I don't know what to do without a Jack, but yes, pushing higher here in the NASDAQ. 25,140 last trade there. ES catching a bit of a bid. Right back to overnight VWAP, essentially 67.74.
Yes, mic test.
There you are.
You're
What's
in.
up, Braden?
There you
Let's
are.
get right into it. Braden, how's it going, man? Thoughts coming into this Friday trade? What's good, man?
Yeah, I know we just opened up. I agree with what Mandy said. I don't know what to expect from the price action because we don't have that non-farm number. So we'll give it a couple minutes, but ultimately long bias and just looking to play the. Hopefully, we can get an all-time high move into the weekend. That would be a nice trade.
Yeah, awesome.
Oh, Mandy agrees. All-time highs in the NASDAQ would be 25,196 half. 196 half. Print those a few hours ago. Last trade. We're only about 70 points beneath it. 25,126. Pop here in the Dow. Crude chilling right now. Again, house account long 5 micro crude from $60.85, about 10 cents in the money. ES pushing to the upside as well. Again, Myron scheduled to speak. Everyone's new favorite Fed speaker scheduled to speak in about 4 minutes. It's anyone's guess as well. I think we know where that might go. Again, no non-farm payroll release. Jack, I did see Goolsby kind of leaking what the Chicago Fed estimated unemployment rate to be around 4.3%. I don't know what to make of it.
Was that a leak? I thought that it's usually, I saw that yesterday. I thought that was something they just usually put out.
Oh, okay.
It's their
I don't know.
estimate. So they give a probability, like they basically do their own calculations based on the data. They don't have all the data, and then assign a probability distribution of where they think the number would come out. So they thought unemployment, I believe, was going to be like 4.35% or something like that. But we kind of knew that. Barring something strange happening, that's probably what it was going to be.
This is all new to me. I haven't seen district by district come out and just start rolling out their estimates, but this is all new to me. So we're all in this together. This is fascinating stuff. Fascinating stuff. Push higher here in the ES trade 67.79. We made all-time highs overnight. 67.87.
180s are looking really tempting to aim for. Just how quick we're getting up to them right now. Just all this volatility. I feel like I don't usually give myself enough room. It might go without me up to 180, and that's okay because I don't love the intense volatility for the first 15 minutes, but I'm intrigued if we can hit 180, and then I would look possibly for a pullback or rotation back down, maybe testing back down to like 114s again. But who knows? We can maybe get all-time highs today. That would be cool too.
See why not at this point. Braden, any prices of interest you got your eye on? Obviously made, like I was saying, all-time highs made a couple hours ago. We're trading 25,140. I know you're leaning to the long side. What kind of pullback?
The overnight low there is 77. I would love to see that hold, considering yesterday I tried to catch a long out of the open. And we gave the entire overnight trend to the upside. We gave it all back. So, yeah, if we're going to hold bullish, I would like to see that overnight low hold at least, build some structure, and then if we can kind of consolidate 30, 40 points under the all-time highs, I'll definitely be intrigued to try to get into a long.
Just to answer a few questions in the chat really quick, what time is NFP? There is no NFP. The U.S. government is shut down. The BLS is watching Bluey or something right now. They are not releasing NFP. We will have the other numbers that are on the calendar. S&P Composite PMI. And then at 9, we got ISM.
Boring.
Yeah, it's not the same thing.
Jack, so when we are not shut down, if we ever not shut down again, when will we get the non-farm payroll numbers? Do they sneak it in on a Tuesday or how do they do this? How do they do this?
I have no freaking clue.
This is wild.
I have no idea.
With that being said, making all-time highs in the equities, no big deal. Look at that Dow. Dow shot out of a cannon. Looking at the 5-minute, closing in on session highs, 46,945. About 100 points in the first 5 minutes. Myron is scheduled to speak. Here we go. Myron hitting the wire. Love it. First comments. The Fed policy should be forward-looking. Speaking on Bloomberg television, Myron coming out of the gates here. I'll keep you posted on that. If we do get anything out of more from Myron, as I'm sure we will. Jack's new favorite Fed speaker, I do believe.
He's a poster.
Myron just lets it rip.
The problem with things being forward-looking, though, is that, as you may know from trading, the future is uncertain. So,
yeah, and
all the data is a barrier to that.
All the data is backwards looking. So, here we go. I'm expecting significant disinflation to services inflation tied to population shift. Ooh, that was a wordy one. I'm expecting significant disinflation to services inflation tied to population shift. Myron, that's a tongue twister, but I love you. Keep letting it rip. We are still holding the bid here in the ES 67.78 last trade there. Myron, I'm expecting significant services disinflation via housing. Yeah, Myron, just come on, Myron. You get better than that. We're better than that.
Well, I hope he's right. We're a long way from disinflation, but we'll see.
Well, Myron also doesn't think the neutral rate is 0. Keep an eye on those prices. I'll let these headlines, pass these headlines along as we get them. Mandy, scalper. A little bit different
Yes.
style. So you like to play the momentum, Mandy. Typically, you get in with market orders, correct? Moving higher, you like
Yeah.
to buy
Yeah,
market.
there can be a little bit of or entry, I guess you could say. It's usually too quick to like want to place like a limit order or anything like that for me, because usually, like you said, it's like a breakout, it's a momentum, it's kind of right there in the moment that has to make a decision. For me, I also love like multiple touch point support resistance. So if you guys can see on my charts, there are these light gray markings. These are 15-minute multiple touch points. And so usually when I'm looking for an entry, I'm looking for a hold above or a rejection below, usually on a 3-minute candle close. So that's kind of what I'm looking actually here in the next little few minutes, is if we can get a 3-minute hold above 150s, then I would be looking to possibly take a long. Like I said, I could see us having a possibility of retesting 180s.
180.
Right.
All right, very good. Yeah. Here goes the ES. ES on the move higher here. 67.81 quarter, about 6 points away from all-time highs. Anything else from Myron here? Deregulation of the economy will expand the economy's potential. We do have a number. What's that number? We have in about 10 minutes, 7 minutes. We do have a number that is U.S. S&P Services PMI final. Very wordy. Where's the goods? Where is the goods? ES wants to keep pushing this thing. Dow staying strong. For all you Dow lovers out there, shout out to Stephen R. All-time highs in Dow, 47,055. About 100 points away from that. And here goes the ES, not done pushing higher here.
Yeah, I'm waiting to see if this thing's going to set a range in the first, 15, 20 minutes. Right now it's 120s to 150s. So we'll see. Or 120s to 160s.
This thing go.
This is rad stuff.
ES. Jack, do you have my bond, Jack Bond 007? Do you have some bond numbers for me? Fed Watch. What's that 10-year yield looking like? We're kind of.
Well, I mean, we're kind of creeping down towards where we were when Powell spoke. Right now, we've been hanging around this 4.1 level. Nothing too much doing besides this sort of trend downward. We've seen the stocks obviously go up in this time. Didn't get the yield spikes back up to where we had been not too long before. So we're in a pretty good spot right now. I'm not seeing anything too interesting. I would love to see how it reacts if we get back to where we were right when we announced the rate cuts.
We got Myron more from Myron here. Using backward-looking data is misguided.
Okay.
Hey, I'm just reading the teleprompter here. Just reading the teleprompter here. We got DJ Sala looking on CNBC right now. Myron on Bloomberg. We need to get one of them on TopstepTV. Here goes the ES. 4 points, 3 points now from all-time highs. Again, buyers out of the gate. Open up around 67, 69. We're about 15 points higher here in the ES. Dow pushing higher. NASDAQ lagging just a bit. Again, we got this number in about 5 minutes. 5 minutes till the number before we get the party really started. Pinned to the top of the chat. You got Topstep daily levels. Those are updated, refreshed before every New York open. Click on that link if you want. Have a little real estate on the screen for that. If not, I can do you one better. Indicators tab at top of Topstep X. There your screen, type in Topstep daily levels. Have those slapped, overlaid right on your charts. Also, upper left-hand corner of Z screen. Hashtag fast markets or hashtag power hour. Hit us up at TopstepTV on the X. Let's see some trader wins. Let's see some cool swag. Or Trader Station subs. Let's see where people are watching Topstep TV all over the globe. All right. Let us know where you're watching all over the globe in the chat. Shout out to Buenos Aires, Argentina. Watch from Argentina. Let us know where are
Love
watching.
Argentina.
Yeah, the Paris of the South America.
Yes.
Yeah.
I went there about a year and a half ago. Beautiful. Beautiful country.
Okay, Mandy approves. There we go. I like it. Good stuff so far. 4 minutes till the open. Or till the open, till the number. Auckland.
Even I took a trade yesterday.
Who's getting on us? Who's getting on us right now?
Oh, someone said I had taken a trade forever.
Oh, yeah. But usernames look different. Sellers come in. Sellers come in. They just hit the bid. I'm not seeing any headline. We are
Wow.
talking, they absolutely smoked NASDAQ, smoked the ES. NASDAQ not done complete. Braden, how about that?
Crazy.
There you
We were just trading 25,164. We are 50 points lower in the NASDAQ. Complete turnaround. ES seeing it as well, but NASDAQ just got smoked about 50 points. Closing on session lows. We're closing on all-time highs in the ES. We were about a point and a half away from it. Absolutely just smoked to the downside, bottoming out at 67.76. What was that? My goodness.
Wow.
On your toes,
Yeah.
everybody.
Any news?
Not yet. We're supposed to get this number in about 3 minutes.
Numbers leaked early? Just kidding.
Anything's possible,
It's
man.
not unprecedented.
Yeah,
We're talking about that about
In
15
this
years
day.
ago now.
Yeah.
15 years ago, they released the unemployment number early by mistake.
Wow.
Well,
Yeah. So
wow.
Just wait a little bit. No rush.
Yeah. Let's talk about taking a deep breath after that one.
So there's some jittery stuff happening. I was gonna mention too. The last 4 days we've been up every day. I think it's like a streak of maybe the longest streak since 2016 or 2017 in the NQ. Let me check this really quick. I'm just spitting off the top of the dome. But yeah, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 straight green days, at least in the NQ.
Okay.
And the VIX is rising at the same time. Now, we have never had like
that again.
Yeah, that usually doesn't last for long, and usually it ends with the VIX continuing up, and the stocks having a little pullback. We haven't really got it. It looked like we were going to start doing it yesterday, and then reversed.
Yikes. Jack, if you,
I think
what do you do with that? It was all good. Longs were looking good there. We were,
and they said no.
yeah, they said no with a vengeance. That's your hammer of justice. That was the hammer of justice. Jack,
Yeah.
that felt like that was a NASDAQ.
Well,
they
guys,
smoked
we got maybe a new. Wait, I got to go to my little 1 second thing here.
They absolutely smoked. And we're talking 50 points, 60 points in the NASDAQ. That's got to be a couple thousand at least.
It was 3K in a second on the
go.
ES, which is about as big as I have seen.
Wow.
So
for a block order.
3K. There's about 50 on the bid. We're talking 60 ticks. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, yeah, absolutely smoked. Absolutely just got hammered. And
go back to that. See
gold on the move higher. Gold on the move higher, closing about $11 from all-time highs. Troops 1100 in the NQ. Yep, that'll do it.
25 seconds or
25
now?
seconds. Everyone's new favorite number. Not really. It is US S&P Services PMI final. Expected 53.9. Actual. I'm going to at you in 5 seconds. We're on their toes. Actual is 54.2. 54.2. Pretty much in line. Another number at top of the hour. Top of the hour, we got another number. We got Myron's lower fiscal deficits help drive neutral rate. Expectation on easing services inflation is tied to housing factors. Come on, Myron, give us the goods on jobs. Not interesting. Myron hasn't talked about jobs at all in this statement here. Shifting the focus here. It's non-farm Friday, Mr. Fed Speaker. It's why aren't you talking? You're talking about deficits and inflate. Yeah, interesting. All right, keep an eye out for that. Goolsby talked about jobs. Just saying. What other speakers do we have today? We got Logan and Jefferson later on today. Myron is speaking. Number top of the hour. Okay, so we saw a huge market order come in and hit the bid. The Dow staying strong. Dow trading 46,000. Call it 47,000 even now. 55 points from all-time highs.
Everything else hitting all-time highs yesterday.
Gold hit Gold did hit all-time highs for a split second there. About 2 minutes into when the New York equity bell rang, and it was about an $80 sell-off. Question in from it's different. Reading these usernames difficult. It changed. Can you explain why there is no non-farm payroll today, Jack? Why is there no non-farm payroll?
Yeah.
What is the department that releases it?
The Bureau of Labor Statistics, the BLS, which is a federal government organization that tracks that sort of thing. We are in, because we didn't pass a funding bill for the government, we are in what's called a government shutdown, which means that non-essential employees are furloughed for a while they sort all that shit out. But in the meantime, one of the visible things from that is that the BLS is not releasing data during the shutdown. So no non-farm today. And no CPI if it drags out, no CPI, no PPI, no jobless claims.
Yep.
First trade of the session. I'm in 3 M&Q at 154, looking for the break above 170s here.
154. Okay. 3 M&Q. 154. Market's very resilient. And turn right back around. ES on the move back to the upside, back within 4 points of all-time highs. Dow closing in on all-time highs as well. Anything more from Myron? Negative tariff impacts fall on foreigners. Demand elasticity allows Americans to shift to manage tariffs. Talk about jobs, Myron. Come on. Give us the goods. Give us the goods, Myron. Again, house account long 2 micro crude from $60.89. Last trade, $60.81. We got Mandy in the house. We got Braden in the house. Jack, we're about 13 minutes or 18 minutes into the session. What are we looking at here on ES prices? I know we're closing on all-time highs, 67.83. You got any prices of interest that correspond with options, Jack?
Indeed, I do. Remember, it's options expiration Friday, just a weekly one, so nothing huge, but still bigger than any other day of the week. Now, I need to wait for some things to fill in before I get more granular, but the big one is going to be about 6,800, I would guess. I would look for a rock fight at 6,800. That's 6,750 about. If you want to get really technical, maybe just below there, like 6,798 would be that level. Okay. We're not in danger there yet. I gotta wait for some things to fill in. Right now, I'm enjoying this.
Michael Stanton, it's been a minute. How you been? Good to see you back in the chat. All right, Mandy, you came on here and said you don't like you like to let the market digest, sort itself out first 15 minutes or so.
I'm thinking right now we have like this Dorito. That's what I was looking for. That actually we're kind of respecting right now. And so unless we get a clear break, again, I think as long as we hold above 165s, I could probably scalp 10 to see if we can get an upper target breaking 180s. I did like the idea that Braden is in. My only concern was it's holding this Dorito pattern. Shout out to Dolby.
Right, yes, staying strong. CS staying strong here. See if we can walk it back up. We got within a point and a half of all-time highs in the ES, right around 67.86. That big sell order come in, hit the bid quite aggressively. Took it all the way back down to 67.77. Right back up. We got a number in about 10 minutes or so. Anything more from Myron? Okay. Nothing that hasn't talked about jobs. And here goes the Dow. Dow closing in on all-time highs. 40 points to go. We get all-time high. We already got all-time highs in the NASDAQ. Got all-time highs in the ES already over in the over Europe session. And we're going to have one of those days where...
highs in the Russell? Let me check.
Really? Couple week or two, about a week ago.
No,
same day.
Still got a little bit. Yeah.
We had gold. We had gold, Dow, ES, and NASDAQ all making all-time highs on the same day. Same fast markets. Let's see if we can do that again today. Gold trading 39.06. 39.06. Got a session high of 39.15. Where's my guy? Where's my guy? Look at him. Well, he doesn't know what to do without non-farm payroll either. Get Hoag in here. Hoag, you've been around. You've seen some shit. No non-farm payrolls. I don't know. Well, here goes the ES. You've no non-farm payrolls. What's up, Hoag? Happy Friday. Are we flying blind on this thing? We got the ES moving higher here. What's up, Hoag? Happy Friday. Thoughts? Break down the first 25 minutes or so in the ES. About to make all-time highs. What's up, Hoag?
Good morning. Good morning, everybody. It's great to be with you. Happy Capital Preservation Friday. So, well, the S&Ps have opened above value from yesterday and left the opening range at the dead-ass low. I think it's only a matter of time until we're going to hear some horns at the all-time highs. No non-farm payrolls. What do equities usually do when there's no bad news? They rally.
Yep.
They rally. Just that natural tint. Yesterday we had a pullback, but we still had value higher than the previous day in the NASDAQ and in the S&Ps. So even with that pullback, value continues to move higher all the time frames, monthly, weekly, daily. The auction is doing very well to the upside and just about to take out that all-time high.
Pew, pew,
pew,
pew.
There it is.
All-time high.
Yeah. There's the horn.
Pew, 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 pew. There we go.
All right, in the S&Ps. Now let's get the NASDAQ up there. And I'd like to see gold take out the all-time high as well.
That was about
considering we're long.
Wow, there we go.
Joining you, Braden. Oh,
what price, Mandy?
long here. I'm waiting for a little bit here. Just entered now, looking at 159 3/4.
All right, cool. 159.
One contract. Do a quick warm up.
The warm up, all right.
On this
all right, Hoag, we did.
Friday.
Hoag, we did it. Let you manage those trades a little bit. All right, Hoag, we did it in the ES. Looks like Dow. We're about 15 points away from there. Thoughts on the NASDAQ? NASDAQ chart a little bit messier, if you want to call it that.
Yeah, the NASDAQ held up better yesterday than the S&Ps. S&Ps went back and kind of cleaned up a little bit of a weakness in structure from the emotional day we had on Wednesday to the upside. So it's going to be a little bit more energy, I think, for the NASDAQ to do this. The NASDAQ did take out the low of the opening range just by, I don't know, 8 or 10 points, but the buyers came right back into it. It's above value. Rejecting value from yesterday. As long as we can hold the low in the NASDAQ, I do like the idea that we could possibly see new all-time highs. As we know, the all-time high last night was in the extended trading hour session, and those tend not to be lasting highs. The question is then, where do we buy it? When do we buy it? Seems like we're already long a little bit here.
Yeah, I got stopped out on that.
Okay.
Break even on the day. I came in with a little profit. So,
okay. Hold on.
Man, I guess we were technically barely above this Dorito. That's where I entered, and we just went right back into it. So, better target would be 14s or 114s or 10s maybe for a long if we're looking to hold this pattern.
Okay.
Dow. I have long sentiment right now.
All right.
We're not breaking down into the holding low 100s or breaking below 100 yet.
Yeah, I'm flat as well. I think key is if we're going to try to get in long, so we got to get them low and cheap because it's having trouble breaking to the upside. So I'll keep looking for him, but I definitely got to get lower entries.
We're looking at 25,119.
Yeah, I'm stopped out break even on that one too.
Damn, I thought we were gonna do it. Hey, Hoag, quick in gold. Break down gold for us if you'd be so kind. 39.08. So a huge sell-off yesterday. Jumping right back up, bouncing up again. All-time highs 39.23. We're about $15 away from that right now.
Yeah.
Why not, right? Why not?
Why not? Right?
Why not today?
So yeah, yesterday we put in a new all-time high in the regular trading hour session, just above the previous all-time high, just by a few ticks. That occurred during a failed upside auction. So we had a what you would think would be a pretty stiff long liquidation from the high there, but it really wasn't. We
NASDAQ
didn't change open interest really at all. I mean, the preliminary says we lost 82 contracts in open interest.
That's it.
That's it. That's it. That was not new selling. That was
Good luck, shorts.
responsive selling. You would think it would be long liquidation, but if it was, they started buying it at the lows and recovered all of those shorts, all of those longs that were liquidated. It seems like they kind of bought them back by the end of the day. The thing about it is weekly kickoff high 38.86. That has been magnetic since we got to it. It's been magnetic. It's been support. It's been resistance. This morning, a little bit of support. I'm looking for the market to move away from that because I'm looking for longer time frame traders to get into or out of something. They're just not doing it. It seems as though with the government shutdown, a lot of folks are just kind of sitting pat. They're just kind of holding pat here in gold overall because we're really not seeing any inventory adjustments or away from the weekly kickoff high here in longer time frames. Even on the daily chart, you got a couple of kind of indecisive days. Okay, Wednesday, the government shutdown started indecisive yesterday. Although it was a big range and a lot of kerfuffling going on. But did it have to happen? No, it was a technical move. It was a technical move. But again, we can't put our finger on long liquidation or new shorts coming into that. So it really doesn't matter. Now we're starting to see possibly a support level in the daytime frame above that 38.86 weekly kickoff high.
That's the price.
See if we can put in a new high.
Got about 1 minute and 20 seconds until the number. Someone's saying the hateful eight. Sorry, looking a little bit heavy. Yeah, a little bit. Google and Meta both down 1.5%. Nvidia just flipped red. Basically scratch on the day. Trading below 190 again. 188.80. Tesla scratch. Broadcom up 0.78.
NASDAQ's just doing its own thing right now. NASDAQ went right back down to 25,100. Like Jack, we do have a number about 45 seconds. There's a pullback. Mandy braided. I know
we're still kind of maintaining close to this Dorito wedge, whatever you want to call it. Intrigued to see what happens here with the numbers. If we can get back in to this pattern, then I'd be looking for seeing if we could just maintain it for a while. See if I can scalp in the range. That'd be kind of nice.
Number 19
seconds.
They're
Getting smoked right now.
Myron, quote, I have not had an interview for Fed Chair. I don't think my position on rates is extreme. Just want to get to neutral faster. U.S. ISM Services PMI coming at you in about 3 seconds. Expected 51.7. Actual 50 even. A little lower. See some selling here.
Wow. That's the overnight low test right here, right now at 76.
Yes, it is. Again, services PMI forecasted as 51.7, actual 50. We turn around there in the NASDAQ.
Similar to yesterday.
EU Council prolongs Russia sanctions regime for a year. Sorry, go ahead, Britt. It was like yesterday. Talk to us about yesterday.
Just like yesterday, we have a trend overnight, a higher trend overnight, breaking into the all-time highs. This was what was this? What is today? Friday. This must have been Wednesday night or Thursday night. Either way, 2 sessions ago, we had a nice trend to the upside. This was yesterday. Into the open, we were on fast markets and had a big sell-off. So New York just opening and selling it off, and then we test that overnight low at 94. And then pivot all the way back and break all-time highs again. Now we're getting a test of the overnight low. This time at 75, we're testing it again. It's like deja vu.
Yeah, this one is new lows. NASDAQ continue to sell off here. 25,069.
Welly well.
Well is right. I'm confused. Help me. Hoag, help me.
20.
What do I do? What do we do, Hoag? I'm confused.
Erase it all. Let's get a little pullback.
Yeah.
Market's too complacent.
There's, the NASDAQ, there's still a lot of weaknesses in structure from Wednesday.
Mm-hmm.
It's just kind of looming down there. It's going to be important when it becomes important. I'm still looking for a place to buy this thing, though.
ES not so convinced of the sell. ES 67.76. NASDAQ saw a
Range,
nice.
it's still the dead low in the S&Ps. Still the dead low.
NASDAQ did make some new lows. 25,064. We look at 71% short. Yeah, 71% short in the tilt. And we got some tilts showing up here. 71% short in the NASDAQ tilt. 71% short in the ES tilt. 73% long in crude right now. Next number, we are in the clear for numbers until everyone's favorite, Baker Hughes, in about 3 hours. We do have Fed speakers after that. I'm not done. We got Logan and Jefferson. We're hitting you for a little lunchtime here in the States. Braden, it looks like NASDAQ might be getting a little heavier here.
Yeah. I'm not super interested in the long right now.
Yeah, it's an overnight low, and it's right up against the 100 session moving average on the 30-minute chart.
Yeah. And we talk about how strong that market is in the overnight session. It seems, well, statistically, I actually came across this statistic. The indexes actually return. They have a net positive return over, you call it the Asia or London session, return at a higher rate. We move higher more often in that session than we do the New York session statistically. It accounts for more gains in the indexes. Yeah, that's right.
Oh, yeah. And if you go back, there's a lot of stocks. Like I think Tesla's a prime example of that, where somebody look it up who's got a chat bot around them. But of the total gain of Tesla since, say, 2019 or whatever, a huge percent has happened overnight, which makes sense in a lot of ways because that's when earnings are released and then you readjust. But still, as far as like the always buy during the day session, a lot of the gains are made during night.
Does the heavy lifting outside New York hours. Interesting. All right, ES looking maybe push. This market's a little erratic right now. Well, we're about 35 minutes into the New York session. Anything else from Myron? Myron's on pause for right now. We got house account long. House account long 2 micro crude from $60.89.
Yes.
We did take those trades in opening call. We're in the profit.
Yes.
What's our target to the upside? When we're long from 60.89, what are we looking?
I mean, we're at the low end of the longer time frame balance.
65s, man.
I could see 67, 62.50, 62.20 would be a long target for that. I'm just hoping we don't get. I just don't want to get stopped out on this. Crude oil's been such a pill lately.
Braden, I don't like the test. Test of the overnight low looks ugly to me. Same as yesterday. We're just not what you want to see in a market like this to play just higher lows, and play the bullish long into the all-time high. Is some of the overnight trend kind of needs to hold, because we keep opening and having these steep sell-offs and taking all the gains that we had in the overnight session. It's just, that's not what you want to see. You want to see some of that structure. If that's truly a strong move in the overnight session, and it was at the moment, but we come and inverse it in the New York. We just keep giving it all back. You want to see it hold. You want to see maybe that overnight VWAP hold. You want to see some structure build, some type of higher low. You can't keep coming down and testing these overnight lows with that much selling volume. We're going to probably break this. I'm not going to sell it, but I do think we'll break this and go lower.
25,078. Mandy, We're seeing it. Can't find some support right now. It's difficult finding some support.
No, I'm a little
The,
stumped right now, but there's still
Yeah.
so many hours of the trading day available, and I just need to feel like I'm not that I'm getting pressured to take a trade. Usually I feel like I can read things pretty good. Right now we're kind of in this, for me, not as clear or as technical as I would like it to be. So until we can find some sort of good technical analysis coming through that kind of follows, what you would kind of expect or what I would expect, it's going to be hands off for me. But yeah, I have no idea really where to go right now. So
That's
we're just
good.
going to keep
That's
hands
good.
off, which is the best thing to do. Keep
You don't know
profit
what to do,
preservation.
You don't know what to do, don't do anything.
Exactly.
Because
Can't find a
we
correlation
always
to save
say,
my life.
if you're looking for trades, you're going to find them.
Mm-hmm.
Let them come to
Exactly.
I mean, no chart looks the same. And I cannot. I've got 5. I can't find a correlation to save my life right now between gold, ES, NASDAQ, Dow. Nothing. Everything's just kind of in its own world right now.
Y'all see copper going? Oh, don't say vertical, but copper's just it's breaking out. It's breaking out above 5,000.
Do you have a copper chart up, Maiden? I didn't know you had a copper. Yes, it is. Why do you have copper? You never told me this.
I was just looking at it.
Too. It's breaking.
It's been tempting. Yeah, this is like a 3-month rally or whatever it is from that tariff news. That we saw that intraday sell-off where we lost like 30%. And it's been tempting to me to try to fade this thing, as we're still within a massive bearish imbalance. I know it's a metal and it's kind of trending with the others, but it's really moving.
It's like that meme where that guy's walking with the girl holding his hands. He's looking over behind him over his shoulder. And now copper has Braden's attention. All right, we got the NASDAQ looking for a push lower here.
I don't know. It's like, can we really come all the way back up off of that as if this never happened? I don't know.
The lows,
kind of a crazy market though. We're at about 50% retracement.
ES staying bid, Dow making all-time highs, gold rolling over 38.99. NASDAQ continuing push lower, new lows, session lows 25,058.
Yep.
Yeah. Gold. Here goes gold.
What is going on? Some type of higher low has to hold. We might get a test of that 25,000 flat.
More selling here now. It's kind of feeling like yesterday, Braden. A little bit. Feeling like yesterday, a little bit.
Our stop in gold is 38.94.
I think we're out. I think we're flat, right?
We haven't been able to hold above the IB high. I think the stop is well placed. If it hits us, it hits us. Still a good trade.
Okay. Talk to JD. Oh, talk to JD.
Yeah, we're talking now.
Okay, that is okay. We're still in that now. They brought it back up.
Yep.
All right, we bounced down. We sold off. What this is? This
yeah, some type of wick under. Some type of wick and reclaim. Like if we have an hourly close, if the body of an hourly candle can close maybe above the overnight low and reclaim it, maybe there's a play there for kind of the opening range or back into VWAP. But I really need to see it hold right now.
You guys going to try and make a push higher here? NASDAQ having none of that.
No, right?
Dow making all-time, yeah, Dow making all-time highs. ES trying to stay bid. NASDAQ just, I'm just looking at red bar on the 5-minute.
Yeah, I mean, you got Google and Meta like down 1.5%. You got Palantir, which I believe is the 10th weighted stock, and whacked for 5.5% right now. Carvana's down 2%.
Let the Dow go. Dow do all-time highs.
Let's get Carvana in the Dow.
Yes, wow. Here goes Crude. Crude on the move higher here. $61. Crude just saw about a 25-cent pop. Dow is strong.
All right.
Gold push.
I'd be high here in crude. Let's take it out and run.
Out there. Take a look at the wire. Anything else hitting us? President. Nope. Never mind. Oh, President hitting True Social. Agreement must be reached with Hamas by Sunday. Myron hasn't seen anything. Haven't seen anything from Myron last few minutes. Got a lot coming at you on this Friday. This is good stuff. Mandy in the house. Braden in the house. I was kind of trying to figure out what this market's trying to do. Every market's kind of got its own personality right now.
They do.
Following its 25,000.
Opening range still a dead low in the S&Ps.
It is. And what about the NASDAQ, Hoag? I mean,
oh no, we're well below it now.
Yeah.
Bond yield is rising a little bit. We're back into that above 4.1%. We're up about 3 bips from the lows this morning.
Delta, just for bleeps and giggles, what do you got for NASDAQ and what do you got for ES? Just
yeah. ES Delta plus 350.
Okay.
NASDAQ Delta negative 2,500.
All right, that makes sense. Finally,
right?
Something makes sense. Yeah, just look at the chart. There goes the ES 67.79. 9 points away from highs there, all-time highs. NASDAQ staying heavy here, Braden. When you're looking for how much is yesterday playing into some of your decision making based on what we're seeing so far in the first 45 minutes of the New York session? Yeah, we're seeing this.
Yeah, we have to assume that this market is going to get saved the same that it did yesterday. And even then, we played it long, and I took a couple points out of it, but most of the upside we didn't get until later in the session. So I'm not expecting the quickest move off here, but
a long time.
Yeah.
Okay, ES trying to fight the good fight.
Yeah, it is.
The old college try, as Michael Patak likes to say. We're going to go make a run for those all-time highs. 67.80. 8 points away from those highs. NASDAQ bottoming out at 25,051. 30 points higher from there. Randy H., we did not get non-farm payroll. We don't know when we're going to get that, actually. This market's just kind of doing it. Market's lost without it. Maybe the market's a little lost without that great number.
Market's confused right now.
Andy,
Market
Today's weird.
Not what to do. I've talked about NQ kind of having its own heartbeat. It moves, it ebbs and flows. It has a certain movement to it. And I feel like when you spend enough time in the charts, you can kind of get used to what it likes to do. And right now, it's stumping me. It's like, I don't know if it's an AFib or something, some sort of arrhythmia right now. It needs like a nice little shock to it to get it back into doing what it normally does. Because I'm not loving this at all, I'll be honest.
Yeah, that 1,000 lot that hit, when they hit the bid with that 1,000 lot, that kind of just, well, here goes gold. Gold on the move lower. Gold trading 38.91. Gold down about, these swings in gold are just incredible. Gold's down about $20 or so in the last 10 minutes, 15 minutes. Gold on the push lower, 38.92.
We're flat now.
Okay, on everything.
Yep. No, we're not flat. We're not flat crude. We're flat in gold.
Right.
The whole trade up 484.
Okay.
Good trade.
Still long.
Lovely.
Still long 2 micros from 60.89 in crude, Hoag. I do believe.
Yes, sir.
Cool. Crude last trade 6. This ES.
Yeah, I'm waiting for some bigger levels today, Andre. The two things, it's with everything going on with the VIX having been rising while the stocks are hitting all-time highs, these sort of violent rejections, the options levels are pretty spread apart. I probably won't be super interested in taking a long or short unless we get to this either back to the lows this morning or at 6,800 and seeing how if we get the consolidation there. A rock fight, we call it.
Mm-hmm. Yep. All right, NASDAQ's gonna keep trying here. It was minus 2,500 in the delta. All right, here goes the NASDAQ. Gonna give it a shot again. 25,096.
You can hear the NASDAQ saying, I think I can. I think I can.
Yeah.
I think I can. I think I can.
Mm-hmm.
It's the little
Let me
market
out.
that could.
Let me out. My buddies are running free over there.
The companies
We'll
that
just
created
stop
the
and pop.
it's a pretty good deal they have. They create the technology to fuel the bots that buy the stock. It's a pretty positive feedback loop.
I like that. Yeah, it is. Never thought about it that way.
What if they just secretly embedded, like maybe all this is embedded to be kind of bullish? Like there's a
What
bias underneath
today?
the hood.
No,
No, just in general, like
yeah,
in general.
stonks go up.
They
we
do?
got Dow new highs, all time highs. ES is trying. Like I said, I think I can. NASDAQ 25,100 seems to be the line in the sand. We need to push higher here. Let me get this going. Looking on the P&Ls. Braden around scratch. Mandy around scratch. Gold popped a little bit. 38.98. All right.
Grabbed our stop and popped.
Braden, you got your eye on any prices right now? What are you watching for, right? You're seeing this, you're bobbing your head. What are you listening to, first of all? When you listen to music, Braden?
No, I don't listen to music.
Okay, I thought you were bobbing your head.
Good.
I'm just honestly looking for some type of bullish structure to form off of. If it's going to be that overnight low, that's fine. I guess we swept it and kind of reclaimed. If we can form some bullish structure here, then we look for like upside targets. So yeah, higher lows, higher lows. I'm a little skeptical here. I want to get a little closer to that hourly candle closure because it's at about 50% off the wick it put in. So we'll see if it holds. But yeah, you want to see bullish structure form and then kind of an upside level that isn't a super unreasonable target. So for me, if I did get long somewhere in here, I would look for a push. Yeah, VWAP there, and then you also have the opening range. And that's kind of where I would like to play it as long as we continue to find buyers in this lower range. But right now, I'm just a little skeptical because that hourly still has a while. And we're making lower highs on the 5 minute to the downside. So we'll see.
Yeah. Gold right back up to 30. Yeah, about a buck and a half off those 3,900s. 38.98 Dow. Well done, Dow. Where's Steve? And Steve R. Dow 47,113. All-time highs. Made new all-time highs in ES. And that's everything. Yeah. I guess I did overnight. But right now, 25,079. Sellers are not letting it push higher. What's that? What's the delta at now, Hoag? We were just at 2,500.
Negative 2,300 in the NASDAQ, positive 1,000 in the S&Ps.
Okay. It was a Dow.
So one thing I've been thinking about, Hoag, I don't think you were on when I talked about this, but I wonder with Delta sometimes, like, do you think the block trades matter in that? I ask because, like, we saw earlier 3,000 ES hit the bid in 1 second on a big rip down. Now, my strong, like, that is not one trader who is going short that, who is going to be squeezed out, in this trading session, most likely.
Right.
So
right.
I'm trying to figure out if we can create an indicator at some time that kind of, I don't know, like, it's tough.
Something that could tell you the strength of the creator of Delta in certain spots, like, the 1,000 lot market order is certainly not just your average trader.
Right. I guess it depends. So, like, just so everyone in chat, I think this is just an interesting thing to think about. This is why there's no such thing as a sure indicator or a sure thing. Is let's take that. So right now we have negative delta, which would seem to mean people are short. We had a 3,000 lot hit the bid, which would probably contribute 3,000 negative delta right there. Now, if that 3,000 was used in a spread trade they put on, well, then they're probably not worried about puking it today because they're playing a spread. If they were hedging a huge options they sold, well, then yes, they would have to buy it back if it went the other, if it went against them. So that's why this stuff is hard.
Yes, it is.
I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Like if
we can,
they sold a million if they sold a huge amount of put options there and hedged their delta or whatever, if stocks run higher, they're gonna start buying again, just like you or me would. It's tough.
Yes, Socrates has it here. He's like, you got to try and weed out the retail from the institutional through the size.
There was a time you knew you could see who you were clearing with on the other side. Obviously in the pit, but also the electronic.
Yeah.
You can see if you just filled Goldman, and if it was an iceberg, it was Goldman. I forgot Goldman was 480 or something like that. You saw 480 on the other end of that trade, and it was an iceberg. You knew you were in trouble. You knew you were in deep, deep trouble. Just puke. Just puke. Look at this. NASDAQ is not
doing well.
No, it cannot find the bid right now. Question for Hoag, DC trades. If my NQ short setup is coming into play, but ES looks more long bias, would that be considered a less desirable trade? That is a hell of a question, DC. I'll tell you right now, Hoag, I'm going to speak for him, but Hoag, he's looking to try to play the ES off the NASDAQ and vice versa. And sometimes it lines up, sometimes it doesn't, Hoag. Right now, obviously it's not. What are your thoughts on those correlating trades? You watching leader laggers? What are your thoughts on something like that, Hoag?
Sometimes they're going to help, sometimes they're going to hurt. Trade off the information from the product you're trading. There's always little differences between the NASDAQ and the ES. NASDAQ may win this this battle. Eventually the NASDAQ could bring the S&Ps down. The S&Ps could bring the NASDAQ up. But if you're going to be taking trades in the NASDAQ, to focus, the vast majority of what you're looking at in the NASDAQ. There's some circumstances where I may take an ES trade based off of something I'm seeing in the NASDAQ, but those are going to be at probably bigger, more important levels. And, like a couple 3 weeks ago, we saw a failed upside auction in the NASDAQ. We shorted the ES and we profited off the ES because we saw the failed upside auction where there was none in the ES. So there can be useful things to look at through, with other products, but focus the majority of your decision making, the vast majority of your decision making, off of the information you're getting from the product you're trading.
Yeah, I'd almost rather watch the Mag 7 or especially Nvidia or something, because the problem is I don't really subscribe to the lagger leader thing. These indices are fundamentally different, but they also contain a lot of the same stocks, just in different proportions, right? And what you risk is it's okay, if the ES looks strong and the NQ looks weak, you want to short the NQ. Well, the ES is either going to get weaker or it's going to, get stronger, but it could happen the other way just as often. So I would just focus on I don't think there's a lot to be gained by unless you're playing specifically the spread or you have a strong feeling about certain sectors rebounding or something. I'm not too concerned usually what's going on in the NASDAQ. I'm trading.
I think what the play is, what people are going to watch now, people are trying to take the long in the NASDAQ, right? They're seeing the ES push higher here. They're seeing the Dow push higher here. NASDAQ can't quite do it. Obviously, they're each, if ES wants to keep grinding this thing higher, we haven't seen it play out yet. ES, some days the ES is doing heavy lifting. Obviously, they're trying to
so trappy.
Right. Oh, 100%.
So trappy. It's we're going to come into the New York Open with 150, 250 points of selling every day this week. And, if you want to buy it, go, try it. I dare you. That's kind of how it feels like.
I mean, look at it. Yes, grinding higher here, closing in at 4 points from all-time highs. NASDAQ, not there. Dow making new all-time highs. You're going to do a leader lagger thing. Financial advice. There is a leader right now. We'll see if the other one wants to follow.
The exception when I look at it, especially with the NASDAQ, is you have these days where the moves are so fueled by one stock, you just have to pay attention to it. It's only 100 companies. It's highly top weighted. You know, if you have one of those deep seek days, what a day that was. Or the day Oracle was up 40% a few weeks ago.
I love that. There we go.
Then the difference between them, you're
There goes
just
the
kind of
NASDAQ.
playing. Then you got to keep an eye on that stock.
All right, this is the level of the NASDAQ. The sellers did smash it. All right, they popped through. See, that right there, leader lagger play did work.
Sure, we live in that timeline.
For sure. But, Jack, they're all making all-time highs around the same time. There is some sort of correlation.
They have the same stocks in them. Of course there's a correlation.
Okay, so when you're just saying there's no leader, there's no lagger.
What I'm saying,
you're saying there's no correlation, but there is a correlation.
That's not what correlation is. You're confusing causation and correlation. Yes, there's a huge correlation between them.
Okay,
but
so
it doesn't
one
mean
goes,
that like.
Well, I just
yeah, but that happens in real time, man. The bots do that.
Hey, I'm trying to quick short scalp off that exhaustion above 107. We're in this range, and then we pop 108 and then immediately shoot it back down. I like how we saw sellers step in right there. I'm going to try to take it back to the lows of the range. Very tight stop.
You got short from 108. Nice trade.
2 micro. No, I saw the reaction of 108. Then I got short. So I'm 2 micro short at 94. Looking for a move back into 60s.
25,081. Yes, got right up there. Then they hit the sell button on there. Dow is just like whatever. We're gonna keep going here. 67.84. Another sell weight came in there. Nice trade. Looking for 60s.
Yep.
Nice trade. What's on the tilt? Nothing on the tilt. 50-50 cross. 87% long on the tilt in crude. Average trade $60 or average price $60.94. You get that push lower to the downside.
That's break even.
Okay.
This is just a quick scalp.
I like that. For whatever reason, those 108s get hit and they cannot push it higher here. Unreal. All right, Hoag, bottom of the hour. When we get to the ninth, an hour into the New York session, what are we looking for? And what do you jot down?
I want to know where the initial balance is. I put it on my charts every day. The initial balance, the range for the first hour of trade. I'm going to put them on there now. It doesn't look like we're going to be extending that anytime here in the next minute or so. So the initial balance low, 25,051 even. The initial balance low in the NASDAQ. Initial balance high, 25,168 even. The initial balance high. S&Ps. We are at the all-time high. Current all-time high would be the initial balance high, which is 67.88 quarter. And initial balance low. There we go. 67.71 half.
71 half. That's what. All right, let's go. Nice trade. And you adding to it, or you? Wow,
No, I'm getting stopped out of it.
In profit though, correct?
Yeah. Break even. I didn't take anything out of it.
What did you?
I see sellers buyers get pinned on that 107,
Sure
and then it immediately then immediately sells back down under 90s. So I get short there to see if we can continue that selling momentum just under the 60s.
Question in the chat from Horizon Market Moves. Why is Mandy not talking? Mandy,
I mean, I'm trying not to convince myself to not get into a trade that isn't following my strategy.
Fair enough. What is the strategy? Talk to me about your strategy.
Yeah. Well, a lot of it's momentum. Biggest thing for me, I like the EMA moving average crossover. Right now we technically did have a cross for long, so I am looking to enter long. I like the 3 minutes, so I like a 3-minute candle close, usually above a support or resistance line for rotation, usually with target price points of 10, 15 points. Usually moving towards a moving average. So we usually oftentimes get very close to these moving averages. when we make a certain move. So that's kind of what I'm looking for. I am having a long bias right now here. If we hold above 92s, I'm going to be entering long with a TP probably close to like 112 probably. So that would be kind of a long trade for me though. I'm usually like a 10 point, maybe 15 point scalper. But yeah, that's what I'm looking for right now. It's just been a lot of like rock throwing right here, a lot of indecision, not our normal NQ movements. So for that reason, I've been pretty quiet, just trying to digest what NQ is doing right now. And NQ is the only thing I trade. I need to look at gold. Gold's been really great for a lot of traders, and I should look into that a little bit more. But right now, NQ is my bread and butter.
Stay there. All right. New all-time highs, ES 67.89. Can we see 6,800s today? Jack, I know that's the price we got our eye on. 11 points to go there. Now making all-time highs. NASDAQ, very, very stubborn to the upside. All right. On the hour has come and gone.
Creeping up.
All right, let's do some shout-outs to our live leaders. 3 traders up pretty nice today. Throw that up there. Yes, Aben Kingway. Seen that name before. And Brian B. 13 up 13,000, 11,000, and $8,100 so far into this. Oh, no non-farm Friday, Feral Friday. We'll see. Great job on there. Lock those gains in. Hoax said Capital Preservation Friday. That's the name of the game today. Bond yields are, what are we doing in bonds, Jack? Lower still?
Just creeping up a little bit. We're getting closer to 4.12. Bottomed out at 4.08 this morning before the bell.
Damn, Braden. NASDAQ, I can't make sense of it. When you see the NASDAQ doing this, Braden, 25,080. Anytime we hit those 100s, 105s, as sellers, 1, 2, 3, third time this has happened.
Yeah.
You did play that short to the downside.
Yeah, whenever it's in a range like this, you start to look at these candles and you're like, okay, you start to imagine what you want to see, which is like, okay, I want to get short here. Then I want this just to immediately sell into the lows of the range. And that's something I struggle with a lot, is trying to anticipate when we're going to get a move happen. And then it can easily just visit the high, maybe reject again and still hold the range, but kind of just chop me up. And even with small size, you don't want to be taking bad entries on what you want to see as a breakout trade. So I'm just trying to be patient. Yeah, like if I was going to take a trade here, this would be middle of the range. But it's a pretty bad price action today.
What's weighing the NASDAQ down right now, Jack? What's the anchor? It's
just a general rotation where you got a few. Let me see if I can find a few. Okay, sorry, I got a cough.
Which of these are not the same? I mean, look, here we go. New all-time highs ES. Let's go get 6,800.
You know what I'm going to do for next week? I am going to. I got to write this out so I can think about it. But I'm going to give my like nail in the 95 thesis to the door. Right. I'm going to explain to you what this leader laggard BS is. But yeah, what's holding
one goes first, and one goes first, and then one follows.
Not what happens.
Well, it looks like it sometimes.
Anyway,
I don't know
what's happening with the NASDAQ. It's just rotation. Google and Meta are both down over %. Tesla's down 2%. Palantir is down 4%. Those are all top 10 companies by market weight in it, and that's what's pulling it back.
Someone's gonna hit the buy. Look at this. The NASDAQ is not.
But it's in a good range.
It is. What do we got for Delta and NASDAQ? It was like, what, 2,500, 2,300 negative?
Yeah, it's negative 2,000 now.
It's getting weaker. The sellers
exactly like the YM. It's all rotation. Like even without looking at it, the Russell's up. I'm sure, like more than it's just when you see the S&P 500 outperform the NQ, it just means for the most part that the huge tech stocks are underperforming versus the rest of the stuff.
Oh, so ES is at all-time highs.
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
Braden, where have you been?
What am I doing? What am I doing trading NQ right now?
Because eventually the NQ is going
I'm
to follow.
too.
Eventually the NQ will follow. But you just got to, it's just being a pain in the rear right now.
I'm long too.
There you go, man.
We're gonna
What
see if
price,
we can
man?
get it. Great question. 97.5.
Great question. She says, 25,097.
Market
Two?
order.
Yep.
Yeah, 2.
All right, cool.
Yeah, let's see. I'm gonna go right below this last wick.
Crude.
And yeah, looking for like 109s ish. So maybe like 13 points.
Yeah, those 109s, that's the sticking point right there. If we can get to those 109s, 110s, you go for
This one
overnight
must also
VWAP.
be like a time expiry. It'd be like if we don't get it here and now, would probably cut it short.
Yes,
can do
just
here.
grinding.
I'm liking this now.
Just gobbling up offers.
NQ's starting to do what I would expect it to do. So we're hitting this first moving average
wood,
here. 102. I mean, that's like 5 points for me right there. Yeah, I'm liking this a lot.
Not out of the woods yet, Mandy. We got to clear these 107s, right?
I know.
Got to clear those.
Getting close.
Right here, right now, right here, right now. ES 6792 hook. Can we get to 6800s? Can we get to 6800s?
Yeah, let's do it.
Like we're dang close to this. Like these moving averages are pretty dang good target price points. So everybody hating on my spaghetti, I like it. A lot of people are like, your charts are so messy. If you know what you're looking at, they're not messy. So like, I know these are my moving averages. Someone was asking, what are your moving averages? It's just the triple moving average. So the 14 period, 21 and 35 period. They're great target points for like quick TPs for my scalpers. I love VWAP because all roads lead to VWAP. Shout out to George. And then, my multiple touch points I just do support and resistance for my grays. That's just very easy technical analysis with short-term targets with my moving averages on these periods. They read pretty accurately. So like I said, once you learn how NQ likes to move, you can kind of anticipate where you're going to get these like 10-point moves, and I'll take another 400.
Oh, here goes the ES.
Nice.
6793. We got a bit of size 6800. What's up there? 6800. A couple hundred, about 400 offered up there. Wow. Go ES. Around the hour coming on. All right, Hoag, we are keeping an eye out. So at the top of the hour, right? We have marked out the IB high and IB low in both ES and the NQ. So the top of the hour, about 20 minutes. What are we looking for there, if anything? And maybe failed upside. What do you?
Well, I mean, yeah, the S&Ps are above the initial balance high currently. So, if we close this 30-minute bar up there, I'm looking for more continuation to the upside in the S&Ps. If we close this 30-minute bar back below that initial balance high, then we may have a failed upside auction there, and then we could see the market rotate back to the initial balance low. But the way this thing is kind of moving, it's a tough sell right here. I feel like I would be what was that acronym we coined yesterday? DFADM.
DFADM.
Don't fight a directional market.
Yeah, well, was yesterday? Yesterday was a wild one. Yesterday,
That was.
Yeah.
Really, that came from Wednesday. I mean, the S&Ps and the NASDAQ. I mean, they were screaming all day long. Don't fight a directional market. Are we doing that again now? The S&Ps
looking like it.
New all-time highs. Running.
Big test coming though. We're coming up at 67.50. This is the biggest call wall that we got going today on an expiration Friday. It's a little early in the day to take it, but I wouldn't mind if we test above it, get some stops popped above that high, and we consolidate. That would be a spot where I may be interested.
We got to 67.95. These are ATH all-time highs. Air horn.
Auga.
NASDAQ not quite there. We coming into the top of the hour. From the top of the hour, about to get 15 minutes. Mandy, you're still long, right? From 092, correct?
No, I'm
Oh, you
just
took
like
the
a
scalp.
10-pointer.
Sorry.
Yeah, I'm out.
Okay, cool.
Andre, we need one of those like really crappy squeezing bike horns for when the Russell hits all-time highs.
What is it?
Yeah.
Oh, sweet. Well,
Like a
like
clown.
clown horn.
The clown horn.
Congratulations, you're up 0.2% since 2021.
Look at this thing go. All right, cool. Day 5 of hitting you with that tip of the week. For those that have been seeing it all the week, hopefully you guys are using this. What is the tip of the week for this week? We got a new one coming at you next week, but I have got to memorize this. But have a trading plan, define your goals, develop a clear trading plan with entry and exit points, set realistic profit targets and stop loss levels. You got to do that based on day to day, hour to hour, minute to minute. A trading plan is a living, breathing document. Hogan, doesn't even necessarily have to be a document, does it? Can it just be a mental strategy, or does everything have to be written out? Does this have to be written out?
For me, I need it written out because
Sure.
for me to get even committed to memory, I've got to write it out.
Mandy, trading plan? You buy by one?
Trading
Post-it notes?
plan.
You have a post-it notes?
Yeah.
Just keep it in the dome?
I do. I actually do. This is my favorite. This is my
Ooh, what do you got?
my did you enter your trailing stop?
Oh, I love it. Post-it notes. I got mine right here.
Yeah, it's a good one. It has helped me. I also put a reminder on my phone. There you go, Dre. Yes.
Yeah,
See,
always.
post-it notes work, you guys.
Always.
They do.
I'm a caveman, Mandy. It's got to be right there
need
front
it.
and center. Yeah,
We need
absolutely.
good reminders. We're human. We can make mistakes. We need to get bopped on the head a few times to get things to stick for some reason. And that's why I have my phone with a timer. I've been doing it at 10 o'clock, but that would be 11 o'clock central for you guys. I'm actually toying with now doing like 9 or 9:30 of switching my alarm, of making sure I have a trailing stop enabled, so I keep my profits every day and not
Oh,
give them back.
for the daily, for the P&L. Gotcha. Profits.
Yeah,
Yes. Gotcha.
Yes, profit, like
That's
the
right. 'Cause you had a
risk
thing.
settings.
Yes, you had a thing where you were up like $1,000 on the day, and you didn't end down like, or I had up like $100,
Yes.
right, or something like that, and you just did you? Is it safe to say you learned the hard way? Like you got to do it. I mean,
Oh,
why do you learn things the
I
hard way?
learned the hard way. I wish there was like an automatic. Maybe I should put in a request for that, like an automatic, like
Learn the hard way button.
like stays. No, it stays. Like my trailing stop stays. I guess it automatically stays every day, but I need it to reset once I'm in profit. So I need to figure a more consistent system on. And right now it's just a time trailing, like
that.
We're hitting 9 o'clock Mountain Time. Let's trail it with our risk settings. And for those who don't know, we could take a quick peek at the risk settings. What I'm talking about is these risk settings. This is what keeps you green. This what gets me to a payout. Is these account risk settings. You can come in here and put a personal daily loss limit, which I should have that. But this is just a combine, so I wasn't thinking too much about that right now. But let's say I don't want to lose more than 1,100 on the day. The best option is to minimally liquidate, but then liquidate and block. So that would lock you out for the rest of the day once you drop $1,100. On the enable trailing, it would be, I like the realized gains. So the worst case scenario today, I would be down, would that be like 7 or 650, negative 650 on my account for the day if I were to hit save. I'm just gonna put liquidate here, but since I'm in a combine, but that's what has gotten me to payouts, you guys, is when I regularly put these risk settings in every day. I don't give up green. I don't give up my profits. I come out, or I don't hit my DLL. That's the other thing. These are great settings. If you're not using them, you're losing.
We always have to learn the hard way. How many times do we have to touch the stove, Mandy? Why can't we just when someone tells, look at that face. Did you see that face? Why can't when they just say the stove is hot? Why do we have to touch it? We don't believe it until we touch it for like the millionth time. Trading. All right, let's see if we all right. Finally getting up to overnight VWAP in the NASDAQ at 25,116. Braden.
Yeah, well, let's look for a pullback, and we'll get into it, I suppose, if that's what we're gonna do. We're getting a little bit of a rejection on VWAP on NQ.
Yeah.
Doesn't mean we can't
Yep.
retest and break higher, but we'll see.
ES 5 points. All right, so Jack, let's talk about this setup. If we get up to 6,800s, about five and a half points to go. What are we looking for at 6,800? These prices are amazing. We're getting 7,000 by end of the year.
Looking for it to get up around there and then to stop this rampage up would be one way. Like if we got consolidation there. The second way would be we get there and when it goes through all-time highs through it and goes like it did yesterday, Brandon, to the downside with us, where it just gives a big rip to the upside real quick. Then that would be the quick entry. The slower would be like if we stall out here and we start getting a little bit later into the day, taper off some of this momentum. Some of the theta leaks out of those call options, and
yes. What was that? That was a double test, right? You guys were long, took a little heat, and then they got stopped. Then stops got hit, and you still stayed in the longs.
There was one real good flush that I don't know about you, Braden, but it nearly took me out of that trade.
Both you guys.
I don't know how close you came, but it was probably about 2 points for me. And then once it
Oh,
started
yeah,
rallying off of that,
yesterday?
it seemed, yeah.
Yeah, we were in that. Yeah, it was NQ didn't. Well, I was in NQ, and it didn't break low day. I think ES did, but yeah, we didn't get stopped out. Then it ran, so that was good.
Hey, Brain question. Have you reconsidered about the meta glasses, or is it just on pause for now? I'm obsessed that you've really thought about getting these things. And it's just
Awesome.
Mandy,
I don't.
he wanted to get them. He's paused. He doesn't want them anymore because it's just strictly for like Instagram and Facebook. It's pretty much the whole point of them. Like let's see, look at it. All right, see if we can grind this thing higher here. We might get up to those 6,800. 6,800. There's like a little size offered up there in the ES. A couple hundred lots. Stalling out. There goes the NASDAQ. NASDAQ does not want to go.
No.
25,105. Skipped over to VWAP and sellers. I don't know about these new usernames, man. I don't know if I like these new usernames in YouTube. I can't read them.
Why is this being done?
I don't know. You see this?
I do see it. I'm Jack.
I don't know.
7476.
Yeah, I can't read them anymore.
That number means nothing to me. Definitely not my pin.
Explain enabling trailing in mathematics. What? No.
How does he have a tool icon next to him?
That means they're an admin. Can't read them anymore. Braden, yesterday you were in the chat. We're having a little friendly back and forth today. So far, so good, right?
Yeah, guys, behave.
Braden let you know. Look at him. Good stuff. Go back to your profile and change it. All right, thank you, Dan. All right, didn't quite get up there. It's just the pullback. 67.92.
I don't know if this counts as a shout out, but I know why. It's because they've been organizing our handles, right? So I think now it's like the Topstep official when we reply and under that name, Dre. I'll go back and change it today. Maybe to something saucy.
Forever. Lovely. So 25,099 last trade. And NASDAQ. NASDAQ just is very, very stubborn. Gold. 39.05. Gold finding a bid right now. Gold just popped $7. NASDAQ not having any of this. Take a look at the tilt. 81% long in crude. 81% long in crude right now. Average price $60.98. It's been that for a good amount of time now. House account still long. $60. Well, $60.89. Pretty much where the average long is there. Not a fan. Flat. Mandy up 500. Braden up $90. Well done. Way to stay out of the mess. You two. That was well done.
Yeah, it was hard.
I know.
We want to trade. We really want to trade, and it's hard when it's not giving you what you want. But that's the hardest part, I think, of trading is not entering into stupid trades, which I've done plenty of times, you guys.
Sure. Mandy, could you physically feel something? Did you physically feel like something changing, like physically that like you were looking to get a trade, the market's just it's choppy, sloppy? Or
Yes.
you did a great job sitting on your hands there. What did you do
Yeah.
there? How'd you do it? How'd you do it first?
How did I do it? We were holding on the higher end of this range, which was like above 92. I was looking for the candle close, and then and you guys, it's my EMA moving average EMA cross. So when my EMA crossed over my moving average, it gave us a signal. So I don't know if you guys can see here. Here's my cross on my 3-minute. Whoops, that moved. I did not want to move that. Okay, sorry. It's this little white cross, but my red candle is covering it. Green came on top, which is my EMA, which would indicate that longs would be valid at some point. I didn't like this pull down, so I was looking for when will we see a continuation long, and we were holding above the EMA, and so I just saw it right here, ready to go, and it just went for it. So it's kind of watching these moving averages, the moving average and the EMA cross. Over time, you'll learn to understand when you enter those. Like you don't enter right there, like because look, we pulled back. What was that? 92 down to 30 points, right? But knowing how to use that and read it, I've had a lot of people asking about the strategy. I'm trying to come up with like a YouTube segment that people can review here soon. That's in the works. But yeah, that's kind of how I read it, so to speak, but it took a long time for that to get validated with such a flush this morning.
Think of the setup.
Oh, Andre,
for those A+ setups.
Out of something is I think what this means with these tags instead of aliases in the YouTube chat, right? I think it might keep people a little nicer because I can go and track down your channel and heckle you.
Oh, really? A little accountability.
Or if you say something real racist, we can go check out what you're into. Yeah.
That's forever. That's forever.
Good way of putting it.
Oh, please, Storm, buzz my balls for, did you feel something physically? Yes, when you've been trading for a little bit here, please, Storm, I'll let you know. Sometimes something called biofeedback, right? Maybe your palms get a little sweaty. There's little tells, right? Maybe your knee starts fidgeting. There's little tells. Like, so you got to be self-aware, right? So you know what you're doing, but you just got to be a little self-aware. And if you notice that, your heart rate starts pumping. So if you feel that, you know you can take a step back. So, thanks. Did you click?
Yeah. My foot's been kicking under this desk the whole morning. That might be the caffeine, or that might I don't know.
Oh, please, Storm. Guess I was onto something. Nice question. 67.94 half last trade. 67.95 half all-time highs. Can we get those 6,800? 60, yes.
Yeah, this is tricky.
Yeah, it is.
So close.
I know. I know it is tricky. NASDAQ's going to try to do it now. NASDAQ's not getting through this overnight VWAP. 25,000. Damn. That's 500 lot on the ES on the offer. 67.95. Just came in 500 times on the ask. Filled. Offer went bid. They are going. Braden, what's
Man.
Just checking out some different markets and things
what do
that.
you do? Why? What happened to you? What do you do? Why you do?
I don't know. I just get it's not like super interesting me, so I'm just kind of looking at it.
Wandering eye.
What are we looking at? Talk to me. We have those Google glasses or those Meta glasses. I can see what you're looking at. What are you looking at right now?
Yeah, that's why we need them.
Looking at Bitcoin, super extended on the hourly, kind of pushing back to its all-time highs. I don't know how to trade that market though, and everybody keeps saying that institutionally it can't go down, and I guess I'm starting to believe it because That thing is pretty crazy.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, as far as NQ's got a lot of work to do to get back to the all-time highs. ES is, breaking into the all-time highs. I don't really see anything. I've been doing really well on my live accounts the past couple months, weeks, like caring more about not losing money than making it. And so whenever I just trade like that on the back foot and play defensive and only take a trade if it's there, don't take a trade even if I like it long if it's very extended to the upside, because I know there's a good chance I'm going to get caught in retracement. Just trying to be patient. So
okay, cool. Yeah, we gotta go. All right, top of the hour. It's got to get through. It's just so damn stubborn right now. Now ES kind of stalling out up here.
Yeah, right below the 78 would be right now in the SPX. We're trading about 67.47, so we're very close to that level I mentioned earlier.
Yes. Okay.
We're in a little pause.
So, Braden, when you're shopping around for new market, what are you looking at? I mean, you're taking the quickest snapshot ever. I mean, you're just you're looking at Ferraris, you're looking at Lambos, you're looking just for you're looking for a nice looking, you're looking for a sexy chart, aren't you? You're just looking for a chart that's just
try to stay up to date. Like we were trading in fast markets right here, right now, and I didn't even know ES was breaking into the all-time high. So I need to polish up on understanding like where markets are, because maybe I prefer to trade the ES right there if that's a stronger market on the day, and maybe I can notice that market and get into a trade. I'm always kind of like looking around, but 100%. I don't really act on anything unless it's like obvious.
Well,
I usually stick to NQ
for sure. I'm trying to think.
A lot of volume up here in the S&Ps.
Yeah, it is. What are the prices are we looking at here? I see what you're seeing, but talk to me about the prices you're looking at.
Yeah, right here, 67, 94, 94 half, 94, 75. Just a whole bunch of volume just stacking up here. It actually moved the volume point of control right up here at the high. Volume point of control, 94 in the orders right now.
Pop this thing.
And it's 10 o'clock. I mean, this is likely going to create a successful upside auction, and we're looking for longs still.
Yeah.
I'm short.
That was too good. Clip that. Clip that.
That's NASDAQ. That's a different story.
That was awesome.
If it doesn't pay out, I'm gonna be mad.
No, this is hilarious. All right, what price? That was amazing.
I'll get short with you. Why not?
It's a scalp short. I'm looking for a target back down to like 108s again. We aren't getting that push up past VWAP right now on my 3-minute. I have a tight stop right above our last previous wick, so at 129.5. Target looking for 108, 108 quarter, maybe 108 half. This might be a little bit preemptive on my end, but I'm looking for an EMA crossover here, but where we are holding below VWAP and not pushing through that, it looked really tempting. So that's why I entered.
All right, so everyone is short. Braden price, please.
117.
There we go.
117. Mandy price, please. I know it's gonna be quick. What price did you get?
116.75.
Very good. Very good.
Right, yeah, right there with Braden. He's probably gonna hold much longer than I am, but I'm just looking for a quick little taste and count it. Just add those up, little base hits.
Sounds good.
Mandy, I love watching you trade. This is fascinating.
Hey. Thanks, Hoag. I read it. It's fun.
That was hilarious. All right, we got the Euro close coming in about half an hour, 30 minutes at the bottom of the hour. Let's take a look at some of these prices around the horn again. We got the Dow making all-time 47,273 coming into the New York session.
There we go. I'm out.
Oh, here is your scalp.
Yeah, me too.
Let's go, Braden.
Let's go. In and out. Changing it up.
So I give you permission to clip that since that was a win. So
what if it wasn't?
That's okay.
I love it. Oh, you're getting good at this, Mandy. You're getting well done. Look at that. Just turned right back around. Great stuff there. That was fun. Update the
Yeah.
P&Ls when you have a chance. Braden.
Good scalp. 131.
Very good.
Great
Nice.
scalp.
Go. Base hits.
And then
That's all
look,
we need.
out before it comes back up. Nice.
Right back up.
Yeah.
See, everyone's right. Hoag, don't get short. But if you're gonna get short quick and get out. We'll see if we can.
Out. Yep.
Awesome. Good stuff. All right. Well, it's Friday. Sorry. You know, we got a lot more coming at you today on Top Step TV. Also, we've been asking for feedback all week long. We're not doing it. We're doing it a little differently here, but you don't want to hear from me. Go to Dr. Volatility. James Harden, come on in. Happy Friday, James.
Oh, yes.
Happy Friday, everybody. And what a Friday it's been. It's been a long week so far, long week of TopstepTV. So if you like what you've seen or you don't like it at all, we encourage you to go over to Trustpilot and leave us your honest feedback. We take any stars, but the more 5 stars we get, the more outside time Andre is allowed to have. So if you want him to feel the sun, then please, we ask for your 5-star reviews. But no matter what, be honest. We take critical feedback, we take great feedback, and we read each and every one of them. So truly, your opinion matters, and we want to hear what you think. So click on the link getting dropped in the chat, head over to Trustpilot, and leave us your reviews. And once again, thank you. We do this for you. We can't do it without you. So your voice is critical in making sure we can stay number 1. But also, later today, right after Shoulder Tap at 12, group coaching with Hoag is back at 12:15. That's right. If you haven't heard, we're bringing back group coaching. Something we started off the beginning of TopstepTV, and even earlier than that, is returning to its prime slot of 12:15 p.m. Central Time every day. Hoag, Hoop, and JD take your questions, and they answer them live right here on TopstepTV. So grab a sandwich, grab some chips. Think of the questions that you've been wanting to ask in chat, but you feel like you're getting ignored. Well, drop them in the link we're going to pin in chat, and then tune right back in here at 12 p.m. to catch Shoulder Tap, and then stick around for group coaching with Hoag at 12:15 right after that. So that's what we got going on today. Trustpilot, group coaching, lots of links. You guys know what's up. We'll see you a little bit later on. And Andre, I'm sorry I tried. Back to you.
I'm here for Andre. That was a quick
James, well done.
To the facilities. He stretched it out, but Andre, like a pro, is back.
Safe.
Well, Andre gets set up. We're selling off a little bit here. Nice shorts, guys.
Yeah, nice shorts.
Guys couldn't even get to 6,800.
Lame.
I got long at 108, 5 micros.
Okay.
Break above VWAP.
I like this. 108. 25,108. 5 micros. All right. Quick short scalp. Trustpilot link is in.
We didn't get a flush, so longs could be pretty valid.
Adding them in 8 now at 108.
Shit, let's go. 8 from 108.
Need S&Ps to hold the IB high for it to remain a long. IB high, 67.88 quarter.
Yep.
You said VWAP, Braden, is your target?
Yes. Yes.
Love it. Love it.
I got a view up at 121. Is that what you're seeing, Mandy?
Yes, 121. I also have a multiple touch point. If we're looking for a further target, would be 133.5. That would be another longer term target.
Okay.
Longer term for me.
Yeah, what's long term for you? What's longer term for you?
More than like 10, 12 points. 4 minutes, well, if it's more than 12 minutes, that's too much for me sometimes.
Hoag, look at ES 67.88 is initial balance high. Trading 67.90. Oh, what would be the setup? What would, if we see this, then what would be a potential setup?
Well, I mean, you can limit risk on longs, kind of off the IB high, 67.88 quarter.
67.88, yep.
Because I mean, we want to leave it. We want to leave a couple of single prints above that IB high for it to really kind of prove to us, that it's a long. One of the concerns I have is all that volume at the very top right there.
Look at that.
That's there's no real kind of a delta that I can see that there were like some stronger sellers up there. It's delta's pretty much even. But it's a little bit concerning, you know, that we come to a price and we have a whole bunch of volume stack up and we can't continue to move higher.
Yes.
We may have run into some sellers up here.
There's a wall there. Who's that with the whoa? Is that a whoa from Mandy? Whoa from Bray? Who was the whoa?
Yeah, that was like we'll pop to 120.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah,
You working
110 to
offers?
120 pretty quick. No, I want to see the break.
Break out? Okay.
Yeah, I'm an optimist like that. I'd like to see the break. I do know that it could range
Whoa.
and take me out break even. There's a good chance it does, but
Hey, I still can't get used to your charts. They freak me out.
yeah,
The
yeah,
hollow
you said
up
that
bars.
yesterday. The hollow candles.
Yep.
5,001. 120 last trade up against overnight VWAP here. ES is stuck a little bit now. It changed like that. Then Dow's rolling over. Everything's got their own personality for right now. 67.91 last trade in the ES, about 4 points off the highs. NASDAQ trying to find some buyers again. Gold or crude $61.17 last trade there. We get the push. We get the push through these 120s.
I joined
gonna
you,
put, like-
Braden.
Nice.
Looking for 125s.
What price did you get, Mandy?
Late 117. I needed more confirmation.
Okay, yeah.
But I did put myself at break even because it's got to be like a here and now. I don't want to take any L's.
I agree. We've tested the VWAP 3 times here. We've been in range for long enough.
If we're not out
Let's
here.
get-
Ooh, come on.
Come on.
How many times they got to
Do
tap on
it.
the ceiling?
Thank you.
How many times they got to tap on the ceiling?
I'm out. I just
Yeah.
took like $20 on that, like profit. I just don't want to play with it not pushing right above VWAP. It's literally holding right there. Did you scale out at VWAP or where were you at on that?
No, I'm looking for the break above. I feel like we tested
Yeah,
enough,
which is
but
great.
yeah, you don't want to. Yeah, you don't want to face drawdown here. I agree. You want to see it go.
Everybody get out and push.
Stubborn. It's getting stubborn. How many times? 1, 2, 3, 4. Nice entry though.
Well, in just this 3-minute candle, how many times have we touched it? 5
No.
times in just this 3-minute candle?
4 times on the 5-minute.
There it goes. Yeah, I'm stopped out.
Damn. ES.
I like
All
the
right.
idea. It just didn't want to go.
Took profits
It
though,
was
right?
like a here now. Yeah, you're up, right? A little bit.
I didn't take anything.
Scratch?
I'm okay with
Okay.
that. Yeah, just break even.
Sounds good. All right, 67.89 last trade in ES. For Tesla 6. Jack, we're seeing all this volume accumulate up here.
Yeah, I mean, it ran away from that options level, I think.
Is that what it is? That what? Yeah.
Yeah, never got 67.98 or around there would be the 67.50 level in the SPX.
Okay.
I think I'll be entering short if we hold below 108s here at the 3-minute close. So I mean that's still 2 minutes out, but that's what I'm looking for my next entry.
Shorts. Beneath 108?
Yeah.
So your breakdown.
Yep.
Looking
On
for
a
the
3-minute
momentum.
close.
3-minute close. Very good. Okay.
I mean it might run without me, but it would be a validated trade for me at that point.
Love it. I love it. Always thinking, looking for the next one. Never get.
And
Always keep
yeah,
it
here
moving.
it might go.
There's 104s. Nice cut, Braden.
Yes, great cut.
All right, push lower than
There we go.
100s. It's 25,101. We're just testing trading 120s. ES.
Right back to IB high.
Yeah. ES. Yes, it is. Never got to those 6,800s. Right back to 25,107. You're
I I'm getting in that. I like that.
You like long?
I like that 99 respect, and then immediately we're 10 points up. I'm there. And I'm gonna stop it out under that recent low.
You got 99s?
There you go.
No, I didn't get 99, so I saw the reaction off 99.
Yep.
I'm long 109, 5 micros
you.
here, looking
Oh,
for a
sorry.
VWAP break.
Stay out of your way. So what
Let's
you
do
saw
this.
there. Better price. Let's do this. Says Braden. Braden says, let's do this.
And
Chat.
I-
Let's say.
Let's
I just want to
three.
add to that, to Braden. That was respecting the my moving average of the, what day would that be? Or not day, period. 21 period. It respected that. So again, another reason why I love my moving averages.
Nice.
Bounced straight off the 21.
What price is the 21 EMA again?
It was 99 half.
There you go. Okay, so there's a little confluence there.
Or 99. 99. Now it's at 99. It was at 99
Braden,
half.
did you add to that?
Yeah, I'm in 8 micros, 112. Looking for the break right now. If we get above 120, stops go break even.
If we get above, you said. Okay, got to get above 120s.
Yeah, like if we get buyers back into 120s, this is gonna be the 4th dang time we test it. Gotta think we're gonna go. So yeah, I'll go break even at that.
So yes, look at the ladders here. Nothing really jumping off the screen. ES holding right there, but initial balance high, Hoax 67.89. 88s are the IB high. Nothing on the tilt again. Right.
We saw that wiggle
right
in the S&Ps that Braden saw in the NASDAQ as well. It was like it touched the initial balance high, and just a bunch of buy orders came in.
Break even there.
Come on, Braden.
Nice.
Is this the one? Is this the one?
Oh,
100%.
I really want it.
Is this the one?
Yeah, this looks good.
This is it.
I mean, if this is not the one, it's time to call it a day. That's for sure.
Amen.
122, 25,000. It's got to get, if we can.
I want out at 30s. I want out at 30s, no less.
This is, I feel a touch here. All right, 25,000, 123, 124 is just.
Come on now.
Do it.
We need real buyers, not hollow buyers.
That's what we're seeing here. We got a 61 lot. Let's lift some offers
like
there.
This is looking good for an EMA moving average cross here, setting up as well, which would indicate a long.
Send it.
Let's go. Here you go. This looks good. This looks good.
Come on. So 125. Yes, 67.91 last trade. 67.91.
Can we get a rally in crude oil too?
Did you see what happened in crude? Did you see that pop in the sell-off?
Yes.
We were just trading 60. We were just trading 61.20s, then it went right back to 61 evens, right back up to 61.20.
A lot of analysts are looking for that to drift into the 50s in the not too far future. There's a lot of supply coming possibly online.
What do y'all think about an ad here? I like it.
Might actually be
What's that
joining
again?
you because we're holding above it.
I'm in 11 now.
Hell yeah.
Terrible.
What's your price?
1 second.
Okay, all good. Yeah, stay there.
115. Trying to put in the stop. 115.
It's all good. All good. The crude 61.20.
Scaling into this position. Nice big size. 11 micros. Looking for the break at 30. There's 29.
I like 33 is the target.
Come on, baby.
Covering some here.
I'm gonna sell one.
Mandy, you're long as well.
Yep. I like 33s.
Yep.
Pop this thing. 67.90 last trade. ES. A little bit of a range here between 88s and 91s. I'll roll them over.
I'm gonna put this in as a my stop just below VWAP, so at 121.25. Actually, I'm gonna do 121.
ES holding. Yeah, 67 buyers pops up right back in there in the ES. Oh,
This
shorts
looks
might have
solid.
It does.
Does ES come back to the all-time highs?
Yeah, no, it's
No,
not yet.
ES is off 5 or 6 points.
They try
Okay.
pushing it lower than the ES down to the 88s. Buyers push it right back into the 90s. ES. Come on, NASDAQ, wake up.
Yeah.
Here we go, back in the
I mean,
88s.
NQ is doing its own thing all day, so
Pulling teeth around here.
Yeah.
Mandy, no play. Vandy is a dental. I
Love
didn't.
it.
Yeah, that was coincidental. But yes, come on, Tom.
You know it.
Mandy, you still in this? You're still.
I dropped one contract in profit. I'm up now 737. I have a tight stop loss at 121, just below VWAP with an upper target at 33.25. I was in 2, and now I'm just down to 1. How many are
Good
you
job.
still in?
I'm in 8 micros.
You're still-
Covered
oh,
3
you
at
haven't sold out at
28.
all? Oh, wait, you were up
No,
to
I've
11,
covered
weren't
3.
you?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
And now we're getting the break. Let's see. Got an order at 36.
Cool. Yes, pretty much. Yeah, everything's got. Yeah, now NASDAQ's getting a little bit of push here. Yeah, the crude Hoag just bouncing from 61 evens to 61.20s. Now off about 100 points off those all-time highs. Let's trade down 47,113.
No, it's the S&P that's stuck in the mud.
Right? Damn, NASDAQ's being
Well.
stubborn as hell. Come on. Yeah. We got it.
NVIDIA, Google, Microsoft. Or should I Google
I'm out.
Meta? A
Out,
little stronger.
Yeah. I'm out.
Nice trade. Nice trade. Update
I'm
that
out.
P&L.
382.
Nice, Braden. Nice, Braden.
Oh,
I like the cut. I like the cut.
good cut. I cut too.
Yep. Okay. Nice trade.
Great.
Stubborn.
Same thing there.
Very stubborn.
Yeah.
Wasn't
It's
for push.
it's got to go.
Yeah,
Gotta go.
exactly.
No other way around it, right? We take that trade, 30s, and then just chop.
Yeah. It just. It didn't. I heard you say send it, Braden. I heard you say send it, and it didn't send.
Thank you.
I mean, I guess we
Oh,
have
my God.
moved off low of day, but in the same theme, it's just like a choppy grind up. So we haven't really seen any breakout candles to the upside.
No, we haven't.
That don't immediately just get chopped up after. So
All
trade
right,
whatever.
NQ hit 33. I'm just gonna
Imagine it
laugh.
goes now to like 40s.
NQ
Yeah.
has been drunk all day today.
Just to throw out to the chat here, I see it saying like Shopify is leading the way. I mean, Shopify is up 6%, but Shopify is only 208 billion market cap, right? So let's do some quick math. That means that NVIDIA, let me think, 5, 20, 23. So NVIDIA is 23 times or 24 times more weighted in the index. So even though Shopify is up, just that NVIDIA, they flipped green real quick there.
Uh-huh.
You know,
What, 25?
Yeah, so like that 6% move or whatever is like equal to like a 0.25% move in NVIDIA as far as how it moves the NQ.
All right, flat. Everyone's flat. Got 10 minutes to the Euro close. 10 minutes to the Euro close. Question for Mandy. Mandy, where are you from and what time do you start your day?
And what is your address?
Yeah, I'm from Utah. So I'm mountain time, and I usually don't start until at least about 15, sometimes 30 minutes after open. And then I'm usually done pretty close. I'd say like 30 minutes after fast markets is usually a good stopping point for me.
Uh-huh.
So I like about 2 hours max.
2
It
hours?
does get a little hit or miss because I've got to get my kids off out the door to school in the morning. So that first hour is a little tricky sometimes, but yeah, that's about it. And then power hour. I like reversal challenge on Fridays because we're not trading in our accounts at that point. But I do like power hour on, I would say like Tuesday through Thursday. Sometimes there's some good volatility. I'm usually on air every Wednesday for power hour.
Unreal. You will be joining us for you'll be joining us for the reversal challenge today, Mandy.
Today. I gotta try to maintain my W for another week.
Undefeated against the boys, right? It's not lost to the boys.
Who do we have today? I couldn't see that on the schedule.
More boys indeed. Who do we have today? Great question. We got Mohammed, we got Chad, and we got Brad, and then we got Mandy.
Okay.
Do it again. Keep it going. Oh man, Braden, you gotta be Braden.
What's my mother's maiden name and color of my first car? Great question.
25,140. Unreal.
We're pushing highs of the day in the MBT contract right now. Looking at the spot Bitcoin, it looks like trading 121,564. 124,700 in the spot market is the all-time high in Bitcoin.
What's it trading right now? Again in MBT?
Well, I mean, if you're looking at all-time highs that happened a while ago, the spot, I think the futures trade at a slight MBT. Pull up the chart, but like just for the all-time highs, we're about 3,000 or so away.
Yeah, look at that thing go.
Andre, did you know both of my grandmas have the same maiden name, last name? Very Irish name.
You got to say it at this point. I mean, no, Grams.
Yeah, just thought I'd throw that out there.
Yeah, well, okay. Damn, Braden, 24,140.
I'm short.
Mandy says, nope, thou shalt not pass.
Yeah, that could be a good trade.
I might have been a little late on it, but we have like a Dorito, like a downtrend. Lower high would be validated. Just a quick little scalp back down to the 33s. This is the number I've been looking at all day.
Short from
38.5. Just like a 5-point scalp, nothing crazy.
All right. Let's trade.
Gold cooking back to the upside now.
Oh, look at that. Look at you, Gold. You were asleep for a minute there. Gold back. Look at that thing. Yep. 39.11 last trade. Nice eye there, Hoag. Gold not done. You beat me to it, Indoor Gamer. Will we see 6,800s? Douglas in the chat. Will we see 6,800s? I think 67.91.
Would we get great value if we went to the local gold merchant and sell our rings and necklaces?
Yes. You got the scrap? If you got any scraps, you probably
and
silver. Tend to buy it on a downtick.
They don't buy it. Probably not buying it now.
And he's short. Gold popped.
We did get sort of the rock fight here in ES. Having trouble. Oh, just a button on that. Oh, Andre's gonna be right back. I was just gonna tell him it was super simple. Hoag, because both of my grandmas had the same maiden name. That's my middle name, and you appease both sides. I was the first grandchild.
Oh,
now that's strategy.
Really?
Yeah. All right. Not much doing in ES. You guys are looking at NQ right now. Or Braden, have you gone to some metal or?
No, I'm still looking at NQ.
I want this flush like here and now. If we don't get it, I'm saying
Whoa!
flush. Oh yeah, there's the flush. I called it. Okay.
You just call it. What the heck?
Willed.
And
Mandy.
I like that, but yeah, that was just one contract. I'm out. I didn't want a ton.
Wow.
There we go. What the freak was that? Little wick there.
Freaky Friday. Let's take a look what we got trading there.
You're in the
yeah, that time it
zone.
was 1,500 contracts. The sell side in the ES. Important level up here at 6,800 at 67.50 in the SPX. Not surprised to see the volume piling up.
All right, let's do breakout now.
It's like it.
Push 150s, maybe.
Everything Mandy's
No.
saying is happening immediately.
Do we like longs now?
Yeah, I do. Like NQ's starting to act the way that I was wanting it to, like that I've been anticipating it to act. It took a long time to get there though. And so kind of, I feel like I can, once it starts doing what I expect it to, I feel like I can read pretty good. But I have to be very careful. I have been overconfident one too many times. So just trying to play it smart here. I'm in profit really good today. So I just don't want to give away unless they're A plus setups. Yeah, that downline, that downtrend.
Now Braden's in.
Yeah, I'm in a quick short there. Looking to play kind of this channel that we've had. Once again, these markets are recovering and coming off the low day. It looks good, but we just aren't seeing like a strong breakout. So I feel like this is a pretty premium sell entry for maybe a move. Let me draw this channel out so I can give you a good price.
Sure.
Yeah, because we're in this channel, we're respecting it. We keep visiting the lows frequently. We're moving higher, but not breaking out. So I don't feel too threatened of taking a short here. It seems like an okay trade. I would probably look for 115.
Coming up on the IB high here in the ES Hoag. That's been decent support over the last half hour or so.
Just isn't moving all that much. Not getting any movement away from it.
No, it's not. And, on a Friday, I kind of think that it's going to be tough for it to take that 6,800. Also, we were just talking about NVIDIA. NVIDIA trading 189.46 right now. NVIDIA's call wall there is at 190. There's going to be a lot piled up. So I think NVIDIA is going to have to fight real hard to to close above that, certainly.
Somebody was asking, I use the 3-minute as my main chart. I do like to look at the 15-minute and the 100 tick just to answer chat instead of type it.
You know who else is a fan of the 3-minute chart? Coach Jay.
Yes, that is so true.
So you just experiment with that till you came to 3 minutes, or have you always been a 3-minute candle person?
It took me a minute to get to 3-minute. It's because a mentor of mine, Natalie, she used 3-minute, and every time she would post her charts, they were just so clear, and the 3-minute just read like a book. And I've been a fan once I adopted it and started seeing some good success on reading the chart. I feel like 15-minute and like 5-minute are kind of what's the word? Like they'd read it as you'd expect them to read, whereas like the 3-minute I feel like gives a little more clarity. I don't know how else to say it. But you got to figure out what works for you, because I am a scalper, and the 100 tick kind of shows you some like quick scalping movements, but the 3-minute is like a good time frame for me. But some people, 3-minute might be too long if they're a scalper. And for somebody who trades longer periods, maybe like, like to be in trades for like 20, 30 minutes, that a 3-minute might not be the best option for them. You got to find what works for you. I mean, I don't have all the answers. I have lots of not good answers too. So teach their own.
Yeah.
Personality play a huge factor too.
Awesome. At some point out there was a big block order in NVIDIA on that rip there. I don't have the 1 second data on stocks. I've never needed it until right now. But looking at the 1 minute, in that 1 minute, you had 162,000 shares trade when we'd been averaging around the time, 15K to 20K. So somebody put a big order in there.
Hoag, when you think you know the answers,
market's going to change the questions.
Bingo. How about that? I set you up.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. All right, Hoag, you got your work cut out for you. Yeah. You got to explain. You're going to have to explain what we've been seeing here for the last 3 hours or so, Hoag. So as always, good luck, Hoag.
Do my best. Thanks, Andre. Thanks, Jack. Thanks, Braden.
Andy,
always a pleasure. See you all in a few.
Good to see you.
Morning recap coming at you in about 30 minutes or so. London has closed. We got 25 minutes or so left, 20 minutes or so left here in fast markets. We got Mandy, we got Braden, we got Jack. Stay tuned. We got Hoag coming at you for morning recap.
Braden, are you still
Andre?
Yes, sir. What's up, Jack?
I was waiting for Braden to say if he's still short here.
Oh, yeah, I'm still short.
Yeah,
Okay,
I'm entering now. So if we're hold below these 132s, which we just did, or 133, I don't know. We're right there. Shorts are looking good. Right now.
If ES gets a leg back up to all-time highs, that could hinder it a little bit, but I like it.
I joined you.
All right, short. I like this. These are we got a good trading buddies here. I like this. Yeah, go ahead, Jack.
News up the wire: China urges Trump to remove curbs as it dangles investment. They're looking for Trump to scale back the national security curbs on Chinese transactions. Trying to read through this is a good long nugget here.
See that? Yeah,
I'm
in there. Nice one.
I went for the 14 period target that tapped it, and that it was just one contract, so that's why I'm already out. You guys, moving averages, they work right here, 21.
Got short, right back down, flat. What is you are just? I like this, just grinding. What is update that P&L, Mandy? This is what you came in like
970.
Job. Came in power hour. You're up what $90. You went back to scratch. You got up a little bit. Well done. Crude, right back to $61 even.
I'm kind of to the point where I'm like mentally, I think how many trades am I at now? 7 or 8. 10's usually about my max or average. So still get really selective at this point. And like I said, I'm usually done within the next 30 minutes to an hour. Usually just depends on if I had good trading opportunities during the 9 to 10 period. Which today I did because I was on air. Half the time I'm getting my kids out the door. Lucky I had some help today. So I'm probably more trades in at this time than I normally am.
How many trades today?
I think it's 7 or 8.
Okay. Well,
what else is coming up this weekend, Andre?
This weekend, talk to me. What do we got?
It's my 20th high school reunion.
Oh, are you going?
Ooh,
are you
good
one.
Be
going?
I don't know. Be kind of.
Please go.
Be kind of a statement. Yeah, I'm gonna go. I gotta tell everyone I'm a YouTuber now.
I was just gonna say, if you don't, I'm gonna send a link. I know what high school you went to. I'm gonna find a way Put it- and they're gonna have it
I
right.
live like 6 blocks from there, so it'd be a pretty big statement not to go. So I know a few people are going, so I'll check it out.
Awesome.
With how popular trading is and how popular Topstep is, I'd bet you somebody you went to school with at least trades Topstep. Maybe at least one, right? How big was your class?
I'm sure. I'll ask all of them.
Maybe.
I think like 300 per class, maybe.
There's a chance.
They know. Yeah, they know.
You guys, I got recognized at dinner the other night. I'm being on Topstep.
Hold on. Yeah, all right, go on.
Yeah, I had Damon. I met him. If he's watching, I felt really awesome that he came up and talked to me, and so we've connected. We're gonna do some accountability here in Utah. I've got a few other people who've messaged me that are in Utah, so I'm hoping maybe not that it's Topstep sponsored, but trying to find a time to get us Topsteppers together in the Utah area, which would be super fun.
So, excuse me. How did it go down, Mandy? You were at the.
Oh,
you were out to dinner.
Yeah, I was out to dinner a little bit more north of where I live, and they're like, "Hey, this might be weird, but are you on Topstep?" And I was like, "Yeah, that's me. Oh my gosh, thank you so much." And so we chit-chatted. They trade part-time, and yeah, it's cool. It's great to have this community to talk to people and make connections, and now have some community and accountability and cheerlead for each other. I think it's going to be an awesome connection there. So super fun. I don't know if Dakota's watching. Dakota and I still need to meet up for lunch or dinner or something. And
big timing you, like he big times us. Is that what's happening with Dakota? Where's Dakota?
I think so. You know,
Yeah.
I need to check if he still needs me to find him like a date for a weekend or something.
Ooh,
well, there's a lot of girls.
dates.
Yes, that's right. Well, you know what? We'll get those answers from Dakota here. He'll be joining us for Trade with Topstep with Coach Jay and Alfie after morning recap.
So fun.
Pretty wild, right? When you get recognized, it's something. 25,000
making people famous.
Yeah. 25,000 128. 126 is now Trey. Braden still short from 134. There you are, Dakota. You big timing us? For sure. Okay. All right. You set the price.
Bounce on VWAP? You still in, right? Yeah, you are, Braden.
Yeah, 113 take profit.
Okay. Did you how many contracts are you on?
2 micros.
Okay.
Again, the non-farm Friday. No non-farm Friday. Today we were expecting, hoping we didn't get it. Oh, this is, again, the first Friday of the trading month. Typically, you get the jobs report. This hasn't happened since 2013. It will happen again today because of that beautiful government shutdown. We were shut down day 3. Like they say, if you don't succeed, try again. Well, today they are trying again for a 4th vote. Let's get a little update, James. Let's get a little update on how we're looking for government shutdown day 3.
Today, the Senate is voting on the same GOP funding bill that already failed 3 times. Democrats are expected to block it once again.
We haven't wanted to negotiate. We just want to keep the government open.
We are ready, we are willing, we are able to sit down with anyone, anytime, any place.
Senate Majority Leader John Thune says he's considering a talk with Senate Minority Leader Chuck Schumer. In the meantime, if today's vote fails, Thune says he'll hold another one Monday on that same funding bill.
We are asking Democrats to do nothing more than pass a clean, nonpartisan bill to fund the government for a few more weeks so that we can get back to bipartisan appropriations work.
Democrats say they don't want to keep voting on the same legislation. They want to negotiate changes. They say their primary goal is to stop health care premiums from going up for people on Obamacare.
Enact a spending agreement that actually meets the needs of the American people while at the same time addressing the Republican health care crisis.
Meanwhile, the White House says President Donald Trump plans to fire thousands of federal workers during the shutdown. Two officials say that could start today or this weekend.
We're going to look at agencies that don't align with the administration's values that we feel are a waste of the taxpayer dollar.
I'm Amy Kiley reporting.
That's so there. Sounds like they're saying the exact same thing. I know they're quote unquote different teams, different sides of the aisle. They're saying the exact same thing. Anyway, yes, day 3, the saga continues.
Love John. Yeah, great trade, Brandon. We dipped. You still in it?
No, I got out 113.
There you go.
Hakeem Jeffries gestures a lot like Obama, doesn't he?
You do your impression. Would you? Can we see what? I don't know what you're talking about. You can do it.
I think that's a feature, not a bug, Brandon.
Yeah. What do you mean by that? What's
just talking with his hands, and I feel like he sounds like him a little bit from that clip.
You close your eyes.
Shapiro does a similar version.
The hand thing like this.
Yeah. I love John Thune too. Like, he looks perfect as far as, like, if you had one of those 90s action movies, he would be like the perfect person to play like the vice president who is behind everything, right? Like, he's perfect.
Yeah, central casting.
Because it's all performative.
It really is. That's how you get elected. All right.
Nice. Do you see any other trades? Or are you gonna lock out with the $1,000 day?
Good question.
I locked out. I'm all locked out.
I'm about ready to lock out, but that's the thing I've learned is, like, when I'm doing pretty good, I can kind of keep going for a little longer and continue to see good profits. It's
you're in the zone.
Stop. I need to put like a $200 loss limit on my, and then like if I just like lose that, that's just like a sign it's going to be a crap day. So yeah, I'm kind of having a hard time wanting to do that. I'm still trying to finish building up to those 5 XFAs. So, I might want to aim for another 1,000 if I can in the, maybe even the next hour or so. I don't have a lot going on today, but this day was definitely not what I expected it. I mean, I did say I was thinking it might be choppy because we didn't have non-farm payroll. But it was just, NQ was just weird for a hot minute. And so now it seems like it's got its groove back. So I just kind of don't want to miss out on those opportunities. But you know what? Before I forget, let me set the setting, the trailing stop. See what I preach. I'm going to do another 500. So worst case, I'd be out. I'd be up 470 on the day, and we'll do liquidate and block me for the day. Realized gains. There we go. Nice. So yeah, I'll be up green no matter what on this combine. So
excellent. Well done. Great stuff. Braden, you have locked out for the day.
Yeah, I'm gonna end fast markets here. 460 on the day with that last scalp. I locked out, and that'll pay for the Disney trip we're going on this week.
Whoa,
so
wait, whoa.
One day.
Time out. Hold on. Wait, Disney.
460?
You were just in
no friggin' way.
Wait a minute.
We're going to Disney. Yeah, 460. I'm going to Disney.
Okay, nice. Talk to me. What does a Braden do? Yeah, the Florida one or California one?
Oh, Disney World. Definitely.
Florida. You'll get recognized while you're there.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe so, because it's definitely, I was thinking there's a chance.
Are you a Disney fan? Let's get to know Braden a little bit. We know Braden the trader. Let's get to know Braden the person. Are you a Disney fan? Are you
Disney adult?
Disney adult? Are you going to have breakfast with the characters? What is on the agenda for Braden?
Okay, yeah, good question. We're all set up. We've got like the Lightning Lanes booked. We've got a Beauty and the Beast dinner reservation.
Okay.
We've got the Toy Story dinner reservation. We've got all 5 parks there for like a full week. And I mean, it's going to be fun. We've gone a couple times. The drive's going to be miserable, but
it'll be delicious.
Yeah.
The lines. Do you get the fast pass or whatever it may be called? Does Braden? Oh, look at that! Duh. He says, "Come on, duh." Braden doesn't wait in lines.
I don't want to wait in a line. I don't want to wait in a 3-hour line. I will spend the 60
hours?
whatever it is dollars for a couple of us to go skip the line.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
Mandy agrees.
just
No.
yeah. 3 hours is
What?
too long to wait in line.
One of my goals, bucket list items, is to run the Dopey Challenge at Disney World.
Catch me up to
if
speed,
anybody
Mandy. The
knows
Dopey
that.
Is that a marathon?
Challenge. Dopey Challenge. That could go a lot of ways.
Not just a marathon. You run a 5K. I think it's on Thursday. Friday's a 10K. Saturday's a half marathon.
Oh, come on.
Sunday's a full marathon.
What?
So you end up with 5
Sounds
medals.
miserable.
Yeah, it's insane.
Oh.
But I think that would be so cool because I am a Disney adult. I mean,
Love it.
I try to be a Disney adult.
Somebody said, "No way, Disney will cost you $460." It's definitely not. It's definitely a lot more than that. But that might cover one day. It'll cover
That'll
park
cover your
tickets.
dinner at
Yeah.
the dinner.
Cover three
Just about.
3 Singapore slings at Epcot.
Have you been to Disney World before?
Yeah, and I waited in the lines, and I hated it. Fortunately, a lot of the more popular rides, I haven't even seen the movie. I love Disney, but I haven't seen Star Wars. I haven't seen Guardians of the Galaxy. I know I'm gonna get scolded for that, but those are some of the more popular rides.
Used.
I have a quick story excuse me, about Disney World. Michael Patak was at Disney World a few years ago, and obviously he bought the passes for the cutting the lines and all that. Well, the lines were not short enough for him, and so much so that he went to Google or Yelp and wrote a negative review about Disney about his displeasure with how they handled the lines. Yes,
Wow.
he actually while in line,
he's still around.
While in line, went on and went Karen on.
That's hilarious.
Yep, on Disney. Let's see if I can find that. It's
Wow.
in there somewhere. I don't know if it was Google or Google reviews or Yelp, one of those two. And let them have it. Let them have it.
Yeah, you're gonna be waiting in line. If you don't get the fast passes, you're gonna be waiting in at least half the time you're there. If you're trying to do rides, you're gonna be waiting hours and hours, and it's just not worth it.
Let's see if we can find that. Ooh, shout out to Whitney White. Just passed my combine. Great job. Absolutely. Yeah, I'll see if I can find that review somewhere. It's out there. Not happy with the lines.
Yeah, talk about the internet being forever. And I kind of like these tags. Is we had someone who I used to trade with who we discovered was a huge Yelp poster about restaurants, and it led to a very bad week or two for him because it was hilarious.
The
Just reading
person
through
that
it.
guide,
Yeah.
What?
Mega poster. I'll see if I can pull it up at some point.
Yeah, I've gotten Karen on a couple establishments. I've got a couple of them boycotted.
Whoa, Braden, we're getting to know Braden the person now. Braden's gone Karen.
I
Okay.
don't. We don't do Dunkin' Donuts. Every time I get Dunkin' Donuts, no hate to Dunkin' Donuts. Well, every time I get
There's
Dunkin'
hate.
Donuts, my coffee is half full, so I literally will not go there anymore. And then there's a couple others, but
I would
yeah,
phrase it half empty when you're complaining about the. Before you complain,
Yeah.
y'all have any? Y'all have like any establishment, like whatever? You just don't give your business to them. They're totally on my boycott list. Dunkin's one of mine.
Okay. Anyone else?
You just
While
have
we're at Brady,
you just have repeated bad experiences with that, So like Dunkin's mine. Do y'all have any?
Oh yeah. Won't drag any small businesses, but
There was
some
a
of them I
small
just
business.
can't deal without. And
Hot
some are
water
almost
heater.
too powerful. Yeah.
Who's corner? Bojangles.
Let me think about that.
Mandy, have you gone Karen on a Yelp review before?
I'm not really a Karen. No, I'm pretty chillax.
Okay.
Yeah, no, and that's the thing. If I have a problem, I'm not one to just ask hey, is there any chance that you could comp this for me, or not rude, not like a Karen, but hey, that I wasn't pleased with this, what could you do about it? I ask politely. Worst thing they're gonna say is no. and then I can decide if I want to go back to that place later.
You sent a meal back at the dinner. Have you sent a meal back?
No,
Is it undercooked?
no, I don't.
No,
I usually
it's
just
within etiquette if something's terribly wrong, but
yeah.
I'm
I'm not
pretty
saying it's
easy
right or
with
wrong.
the tips, man. Like
Let's see if
they can abuse me and I'm still giving a bunch. Can't do it. Getting towards
right.
the all-time highs. Again,
Yes.
yes.
Come on, 6,800s. Can we put up? We got those at the top of the chat. We got those questions for group coaching. Oh, we got about 4 minutes, not even 3.5 minutes. When do you go to Disney, Braden? Well, those meta glasses would be perfect for there. When do you
I
go?
leave tomorrow. I leave tomorrow about 4 a.m. I got to be out. Maybe 5 a.m.
How
It's a
long is the
long
drive?
road trip. It'll be. Oh, I think it's like. It's from San Antonio to Florida, Orlando. I think it's like a 16-hour trip. And then I don't drive too quick, so it'd probably be like an 18-hour trip. But the flights are so expensive. That's one thing I can't ration.
You don't like budget airlines like Frontier or Breeze or Spirit?
I'll fly on anything as long as it gets me there.
I'll get there at the same time, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
New highs. ES on the march to 6,800, 67.96. We're here jibber jabber about Disney and road trips and Karens. And
We got it going.
Yeah, let's look at. Oh, here goes gold. Gold pushing higher here. ES. Can we get to 6,800? Look at this. Oh,
The way we strategized it is just real quick. The Disney trip is the flight was almost $2,000 for like 2 or 3 of us, and said, okay, let's just deal with the road trip, allocate whatever we would have spent on the flight for an extra day or 2 at Disney. Done deal. You just got to deal with that
Oh,
drive.
there you go. That's a way to
Yeah.
memories on
look at
the
it.
trip. You know,
What is what's on the playlist? Really quick, Braden. What does Braden have on the playlist for the road trip, or just
Ooh,
silence?
this is good. This
Tell
will
me
tell
about
us a
it.
lot.
Raw
Country,
dogging.
Christian, rap, everything.
All
A
of the
lot.
above.
All of the
Love
above.
it.
I love it.
That's rain and wide field. Love it.
I love it. That was good stuff. This has been a great fast markets. Very enjoyable. Markets just been dual personalities. We got gold now just tapping on some session highs, 39.15, all-time highs in gold. 39.23. ES made new all-time highs. Currently checked there. Dow made new all-time highs. Checked there. Can gold do the same? NASDAQ's got some work to. Well, NASDAQ made new all-time highs as well overnight. Okay. Got all-time highs going on all over. Silence is the best. Coming up
Braden.
next, yes. Yeah, go ahead, matey.
I was just Jay in the chat saying Topstep TV reruns. Do you ever rewatch your segments on Topstep TV?
All the time. I'm like addicted to it.
Yeah.
I'll watch it back after I get off. I don't know why. I just love
Yeah.
watching it back.
I think it's a great like journaling thing. Like, where could I have reread that entry better, or where did I misread that, or how, where could I have extended my target? I've done that often. I think Jay says he does that frequently, and I think it's good too. It wouldn't be bad for traders to record themselves, or at least doing your back testing, right? Like, what makes you want to enter your trades, and because in the moment, you've got that emotion attached to it, but then when you're out of it, if you can redigest and reevaluate and recenter, refocus, that could be really good for traders. So yeah, I do the same.
I agree.
Is it uncomfortable for my? I don't like the sound of my own voice. It's weird listening it back. I just do not like it. It's anyways, we'll talk about it. That was fun. That was great stuff. We are not done though. We got Trade with Topstep coming with Alfie, Dakota, don't big time us. We're gonna get that Utah meetup going on. Mandy, absolute pleasure. Braden, enjoy Disney. Jack, we'll see you again a little bit later today. Mandy, we'll see you in the reversal challenge. That being said, morning recap coming up next. We got Fed speakers coming up. We got Trade with Topstep coming up as well. Can we make new all-time highs? Can we get to 6,800s in the ES? Stay tuned to find out. Topstep TV, let's go.
With our new profile management system, you can easily update your personal information and your account preferences so that everything runs smoothly on Topstep X, and we will call you the right name when you end up on the big board, perhaps.
First reason why Topstep makes you a better trader is we have a support system and community here. You got to have that, or it is a lonely journey by yourself. 2, because we are helping you improve, building things for you within the trading platform itself that helps you become a better trader. 3, simplicity of payout policies, simplicity of the program. 4 would be the resources we have, the funding we have, and all that just makes great things here at Topstep.
All right, it is time for the morning recap. It was a lot of fun. It was a great fast markets this morning. Two of our favorite traders there, Mandy and Braden. Always a pleasure to hang with them, and some really good traders as well. As always, we're going to take a look at the opening range trades first. We'll take a look at the activity of our great traders during fast markets, and of course, we will have a quotable quote today. So starting in gold, the first opening range trade, turned out to be a really, really good trade, and now here we are putting in new session highs. We appreciate you voting for the opening range trade time frame. 5 minutes always seems to be the favorite, so we took the 5-minute opening range break long 5 MGC, 38.87.5. We got out of 2 of them at twice risk, 2R. That was at 38.96.5. We were kind of looking at it to a potential target of 39.10 based off the kind of high volume node from yesterday up in this area. And we did get out of one of them up there. We moved our stop to below this little consolidation here. And of course, the market did come back and hit our Lenny of a stop. Still a decent trade of $484 on that trade alone. Maybe we're going to see that all-time high today in the regular trading hour session at some point. Who knows? All right, let's take a look at crude oil. We've been looking at, the market kind of pushing against the low of the balance area that we've been in for a few weeks. Pretty good push yesterday. We opened in range and in value. Again, a little bit of a double distribution day, looking for the market to trade to the lower distribution, which it did before the open, and now we're kind of looking for the upper distribution, maybe up here around, 61.50. I think that's what we were talking about on the opening call. So we did take the 5-minute opening range trade to the long side, getting long 5 at 60.89. We weren't all that comfortable with the idea of being long. It was kind of in a breakout possibility area. So we did take 3 of them off to limit our risk on this trade at 60.90. We're still long 2 of them. However, again, it's 60.89. And we are kind of holding above the initial balance high. We're really kind of struggling up here and really just kind of spending some time there, which is not necessarily a bad thing. And our stop remains at its original level down here around 60.65 approximately. We're still holding 1 or 2 of those opening range trades in crude oil. No trades in the S&Ps, but let's take a quick look here at the context. So the market opens, leaves the opening range at the dead low in the S&Ps. Did not leave that in the NASDAQ. Yesterday, the S&Ps really presented weaker than the NASDAQ. Today, the NASDAQ has been the weaker market. Now, again, we've just put in another new all-time high. I'm going to move that up here in the S&Ps. And it's the third all-time high in as many days. 3 straight days of new all-time highs. All right, now let's take a look at the NASDAQ. Active traders. We're not going to be kind of looking at every trade they took. Just a couple of examples and maybe a couple of standout trades here for our traders. Braden was the first one with his toe in the water, but I would always want to go ahead and take a look at context. All right. So yesterday, the market, the NASDAQ did not pull anywhere near as deep into the emotional rally day that we had on Wednesday. And it really kind of held up much better. Again, another new all-time high, Haven't taken that out in the regular trading hour session. Looking forward to seeing that. Now let's go ahead and kind of get down to the 5-minute time frame and take a look at some of the trades that Braden and Mandy took this morning. Braden was the first one to stick his toe in the water, long 3 MNQ, 25-154. Mandy pretty much took the same trade. Both took a small loss on those, getting out approximately 25-130. I think they were both up a little bit when they came into fast markets, and they both finished the day in positive, which is always great. Mandy kind of sniped along down here at 25-094, 2 NQ. Got out of both of those at approximately 25-111. Pretty tasty trade. Really nice job. Mandy and Braden both took shorts right about here. It's about 25-117. Both of them took the exits about 25-110. So another really tasty swipe from Mandy and Braden right there. Braden was kind of well, let's look at this one from Mandy. So Mandy took along 2 NQ 25-124. Got out of those pretty quick at about 25-130, but finished the day up 970. She was considering maybe locking it out for the day and having a good rest of the day. And then Braden, with the last trade of the day, short 3 MNQ 25-133. Really caught a pretty decent push to the downside here, getting out of that at 25-113. Another really nice trade. Braden finishing the day up 460. He's going to take that money to Disney World this weekend. I hope he has a very nice and a safe trip. And always a pleasure to be hanging out with Braden and Mandy. Let's take a moment and take a look at our quotable quote for the day. All right. Aristotle tells us, he says, I count him braver who overcomes his desires than him who conquers his enemies. For the hardest victory is over self. And man, as traders, do we understand that? If we could get out of our own way, just think of the great things we'd be able to accomplish in trading and elsewhere in life. Forgiveness is for you, folks. It's not for anything or anybody else. Never forget, but you got to forgive. And the self-mastery is really important to continually work on throughout your entire life, and especially through your entire life as a trader. There is our quotable quote. Looking forward to seeing Trade with Topstep coming up here in the next segment. We've got Alfie coming back. He's going to be trading alongside Jay and Dakota, 3 of our favorites coming up here. This is Topstep TV, folks. Make sure you stick around and let's go.
Welcome back to Topstep TV and Trade with Topstep. Today, again, is October 3rd, 2025, third day of the month, third day of the quarter. We got Coach Dakota to the right and in the middle here. Alfie, we love Alfie being here on the show. Alfie, how you doing today?
I'm doing great. Thanks for having me, guys. Sorry if the internet's coming a little bit slow. Just let me know.
I think we got a little bit of a lag there with Alfie. If you want to check that connection one more time, we'll bring Alfie back. But Coach Dakota, how you doing today, man? You told me you were in a trade in the green room.
Yeah, I'm short the NASDAQ here from 44, seeing if we could get a return back to settlement. I feel like, I got short gold last night, and that paid. We're short the NASDAQ here. I don't know what it is, but been in a short mood, and that's not been what's good for me. It's like dessert, right? You know, it's not healthy, but you do it anyway.
Take it anyway. Yeah, good point. Good point. We have, we're short in markets that are making all-time highs, but we've seen how these markets make all-time highs, right? We make a high, we pull back. Right now, NASDAQ trading 25 at 137, and it's been heavier the entire day, right? We see the S&P, we see the Dow continuing to grind up. The NASDAQ is kind of stuck in the mud here, so not a terrible idea on this short here.
We'll see,
I see what you're looking at.
Yeah, shorts. We had that push up to these 55s, these 50s, complete rejection, and I'm just looking for like 120s, maybe these lower 130s. I could take a couple contracts off. Not looking through for anything crazy. Final target would probably be just right around this settlement, kind of where we've been hanging out. If we could get it, that's a big if. It is Friday, and stocks aren't really doing much, to be honest. We have just to do a quick update, and I'll pass it back off to you. We have Meta down 1%, AMD down 0.8, Amazon's up 0.2, Microsoft's up about 3/4, Tesla's down 1.8, Apple up 0.5, Google down 0.2, and Nvidia down 0.2. So it's a mixed bag. Tesla is starting to, or Nvidia is starting to sell off here. So that's the only reason why I'd be able to short this market is looking at this mixed bag on a Friday afternoon. And Alfie, you're back.
I think we got Alfie back here. We are seeing all-time highs, though. I know the NASDAQ is kind of hanging out here, but the Dow, whatever stocks are in the Dow are doing something. The Dow is making all-time highs, 47,299. Getting, any new tick in the Dow to the upside on the day is a new all-time high. 47,300 just traded there. S&P made new all-time highs, 67,99.75. Right below that 6,800. The NASDAQ is just not coming to play. Alfie, we got you back on. How we doing? How you looking at the markets right now?
Doing good, yeah. Yeah, thanks for having me. Similar to Dakota, I've been tempted to short all day, but I've been kind of refraining in the US session. I tried in London. It paid me about 20 points, so I was short from 25,180 back down to 25,160, and then I watched it go to my original TP, which was 25,130s, and then I kind of got a bit jilted with the NASDAQ and switched over to the ES. Tried to short it about an hour ago at 64.95, took a couple points, and then now kind of similar to yourself to go. I'm very tempted to press the red button, but Friday don't want to turn a decent day into a war story for the weekend.
Yeah, I love it. Tempted to push the red button. Hey, 20 points on a short in this market is like a home run. It feels like.
Yeah.
You can take a short, find a spot, limit your risk, and take some profits from it. There are not many big short opportunities. We saw one yesterday on the equity open, and I guess so this morning as well. But it has been a short market, hard market to short, as well as gold. Gold trading 39.1040. Gold did make a new all-time high a couple days ago. We haven't seen an all-time high in a little bit in gold. But looks like it wants it. 39.10's last trade over there in gold. Coach Cody, is this your first trade of the day?
Second. Last night I had that short gold that just paid amazing. I was on with Baron, and if you missed that, it's worth rewatching. I seen you guys talking about watching reruns of Topstep TV. Well, last night for slow markets was definitely worth the watch. And today this is my first trade for the New York session. So yes, yep, I gonna be getting on a flight tomorrow, Jay. So I've been, trying to take care of my body, catch up on some sleep, take some vitamins, prepare for my my trip.
Absolutely, man. Absolutely. We will see you in New York tomorrow. See you in New York tomorrow. We'll figure out what we're doing exactly, but stay tuned into TopStep TV next week. Stay tuned. Dakota visits New York for. Am I right? Is this the first time? Are we saying this live on air? We're doing this?
First time live on air, yeah. It is, Jay. It is.
First time in New York. So we are gonna have a good weekend here. Do some streaming. Make sure Dakota enjoys a refreshing Long Island iced tea. Are those actually from Long Island? I don't know about that. But we got Dakota in a short right now. Alfie, let me know if you're looking at a trade, anything you're seeing to potentially get in here. I'm seeing the Dow continue to make new all-time highs. 47,315 in the Dow, continuing to grind up here.
It's still flat. I just want to see what happens at 6,800, to be honest, because I can recall a couple of summers ago, might have been July of 2024, where we hit 22K for the first time on the NASDAQ, and it just slammed like a Wile E. Coyote dropping down in the old cartoons. Went like 1,000 points down in a session. So I'm just wondering if we're going to hit him to one of those major levels at some point.
Man, love that reference.
See, we
Coyote.
did just have the S&P just make a new all-time high, 6,800 evens in the S&P. That is a new all-time high by a tick. It was 67.99 in the orders, but we did just make an all-time high. NASDAQ is still just hanging out here. Dakota short. What price are you short from?
144. So
much right here, right now.
Yeah. I'm 1 point in the money. Feels good. Feels good to be short and green on the screen. Green on the screen. That's all you could ask for. I know yesterday after we had that major sell-off, it was just a grind higher, like very, very miserable grind higher for the markets. I'm a little nervous that today it could be very similar.
And in these moments, Dakota, I'm curious, what are you telling yourself in your head? Like a lot of the time when I'm in these trades that I've planned out, like my self-talk can sometimes be the most important thing to, letting it play out. So is there anything in particular you would say to yourself in these moments?
Yeah, I used to. I mean, there's not much we can really do, right? As traders, we can only control where we get in when we get out. And I'm a firm believer that we don't get much smarter after we place the trade. We have the trade; it's a valid setup, and just letting it play out 9 times out of 10 is just like, okay, I'm in it. Let's see what happens. A lot of times I'll end up like, maybe you feel like you're wrong. Maybe you feel like you're anxious. Whatever you feel, and you end up closing it, and then it does end up working out. The next time you place it, it's going to be a lot worse for you emotionally and mentally. So I'm 100% for that. The majority of trading is just psychological, right? Psychological trade management, risk management, rather than setup. Anybody could look at support and resistance, technical analysis, reversals, setups. That there's millions and millions of education out there. So anybody could look at something and say, "Oh, this is resistance. I'm going to short it." But what separates those that find, in my opinion, consistent profits and consistency is how they control their emotions and how they can control that trade, and then be able to just to manage risk and be That's the main difference. I'm gonna let this trade play out. I have it set up. If I see anything that changes, then I'm always one for I'll just close it out and get back in if it's set up again. What about you,
Gotcha,
Alfie?
yeah, I appreciate that. Depends on the day. You asked me, really, Dakota. Like when it's my, my higher self, that version of you that recognizes those setups and plans it out, and isn't really a scalp, then I'm more happy with swinging a trade. Like I can swing a trade over months on like a personal account, but knowing there's that psychological endpoint on Topstep where I need to be out. Sometimes if I see green on the screen or red on the screen really quick, the script often flips in my head. And sometimes that's one of those moments where you just get up and walk away. But the main question I've been asking myself here is, am I going to let myself win? Win the full amount if I start to see it go in my favor? Because a lot of the time I choke it up too quick. I see 20 points and it was 100-pointer, and I'm already chopping bits off, 10 points down because I'm, a couple NQ deep or whatever.
Yeah. It's hard because then you try and think about like, oh, what's my risk reward? And then back testing and like getting the setup, the risk reward looks good. But then when you make like decisions like that, the reality of your risk reward is off, right? Because it's a 2-to-1. So in theory, I only need to be right X percent of the time. But then every single trade is different. It's not going to be exactly 2-to-1. It's not going to be exactly this, because as a trader, a lot of times we're either cutting it early or it's not a true 2-to-1 risk reward. I do that a lot. I used to do that a lot, where I'm like, man, I only need to be right 30% of the time because I'm looking for a higher risk reward. And then most of the trades I'm just cutting off 1-to-1, and then it just doesn't work out.
Right.
We'll let them play when they are working out. Right now, Dakota letting this short play out right now. 25-145 last trade in the NASDAQ. 64% long on the tilt over there. And we did see the S&P trade at 6,800. Only 43 contracts traded at 6,800. 54% short in the S&P. So maybe some traders looking to get in front of that major level up there. Yep, Mo, I see it. We hit 6,800. 43 contracts traded up there. 71% long tilt in crude oil. Crude's kind of just hanging out, 61.08, and gold, 57% long in the tilt, 39.08 evens last trade over there in gold. Dakota, still trading micros in this account. I wanted to ask you, you traded all month of September micros in that Topstep account. We have traders ask all the time, right? Hey, I have a month of consistency. When can I scale up, right? When can I start trading 10 minis in this account instead of micros? How do you plan on going about that with this account?
The more data, the better. I'm going to wait for at least 2 months worth of data of me trading like this before I consider scaling up.
That makes sense, right? A month is probably overfitting data. It could be, right? And you have a really good month. But do your trades change if you start to leverage up? That's one of the questions I ask traders all the time, right? And back to Alfie's point, can you hold on to a trade? Can you hold on to a trade if you're over leveraged? Right? It's kind of hard to do where, you start getting that feeling of, hey, I can't be wrong. I can't afford to be wrong on this trade. But trading those micros can lead to some consistency. Traders in the chat, let us know if you guys are in anything. Alfie, if you get
Just
into a
hopped in
trade, let us know
here.
here. There we go.
Yeah,
I knew it was coming sooner or later.
one micro short. One micro short MBT 124,405. Really a massive rally from Bitcoin. It's been great to see. But yeah, just testing the waters like I did earlier with the NASDAQ. It tends to lag, so I'm wondering if as we see NQ roll over a little bit on shorter time frames, Bitcoin might potentially.
A Bitcoin trader. I like this. How long have you traded Bitcoin, Alfie?
So I've been, I've had the whole classic story of Bitcoin where I just kind of blindly bought the high in like 2021 and bag held for a while. Kind of continued to just accumulate really little, not much, but kind of little bits here and there, and then transitioned to like trading it, leverage trading it, and lost like loads of actual coin. Doing like stupid 100x leverage trades, touching the hot stove basically, and then in some of the CFD like prop firms that I tried when I started to transition out of like crypto and stocks into props, Bitcoin was available on all these forex things. So yeah, for the last couple of years, I've been dabbling here and there. It tends to be a bit slower, but yeah, the leverage is quite nice because you can have like 3 micros on, and it's not really going to move much in a session. I mean, today obviously that would have been a 1.2k move off of 3 micros, but you could still scale down quite appropriately and figure out the risk. So it's quite a nice day, if it goes in your favor and doesn't blow the account if it doesn't.
There we go. I like that.
Very long-winded answer.
Yeah, I haven't met a lot of traders here at Topstep or in the prop firm world that does trade like these micro Bitcoin futures or Bitcoin futures in general. I've played around with it a little bit, but it's not really my my thing, I guess. I've stuck to gold in the NASDAQ, but I mean, you could
I don't blame you. Yeah.
in any market.
You have micro
Yeah, I mean, gold
Bitcoin
and
on
NASDAQ.
its highs of the day here, just under 2% off that all-time high. Go ahead, Alfie, you were saying compared to gold and the NASDAQ?
No, just I completely get you, man. I think gold and NASDAQ like on a 10-point trade on one gold contract is $1,000, right? So NASDAQ is $500. These things move, that in 10, 20 minutes. Whereas with the leverage is a lot further down on Bitcoin because the underlying asset is more expensive, I guess. But yeah. I'm not like wedded to any one asset, but yeah, Bitcoin's sometimes quite cool to trade. I'd like to trade the micro Ethereum features, but it's like a pittance, isn't it? On like it moves very, very little.
It moves pretty well percentage wise. Right now, Bitcoin is up percentage wise bigger than Ethereum is. Bitcoin's up about 2.2%, 2.3%. Ethereum's up about 1%. The one thing about that micro Ethereum contract, it's like 5 cents a tick. So you'd have to trade some pretty decent size and really hold on to trades. I think it's probably a great place to look if you want to practice holding on to trades because it's not going to cost you a whole lot, right? One micro Ethereum for the day, most days high to low range, you probably won't lose more than $100. So good contract to trade. Maybe not if you're trying to pass a combine in any kind of time, but if you want to work out some of your skills in the market, might be a good spot to look.
Well, we got down to those 28s and instant 10-point bounce. It's just buy the dip, man. That is what these markets are.
Still in the, I'm looking at a 3-minute opening range in the NASDAQ. We are still in that opening range, kind of just hanging out there. 25,120 at the low. 25,120 at the low, 25,165 at the high. We're kind of trading right at 50% of it. The NASDAQ just did not get on board with all of the other equity markets rallying. Yes, we see tech being a little bit heavy today. So we will see. Still a lot of day left. Still about 3 hours left. Remember, for everyone in the chat, we got a group coaching session coming up. We've been doing group coaching all week with JD, Coach Hoop, and John the Goat Hoagland. So make sure you get your questions in there. We got a form pinned to the top of the chat. Make sure you submit your questions for Hoag, JD, and Coach Hoop.
That's always a good session.
That's Coach Hoop about some seasonality, right? That's what he focuses on in his Discord. So what is the I want someone to ask Coach Hoop. If you can submit a question for me, I can't submit it because I'm driving the show. But submit a question to Coach Hoop about what seasonality he sees playing out right now in the markets, if anything. Curious to hear that answer.
Yeah, going into October, we got the holidays coming up. Then we have like October, Thanksgiving, Christmas. Definitely a seasonality, that's for sure.
Seeing maybe a little slowdown as we come into the end of the year. Alfie, how's trading been for you this week? It is Friday. Good time to recap how the week's been going. How's trading going?
We had the good, the bad, and the ugly this week. To be honest.
Okay.
Yeah, some really good trades. If I showed you one of my XFAs, you'd think I was, God's gift to the earth. If I showed you the other, I wouldn't be able to show it to you because it's no longer here.
Okay.
So yeah, I suppose in a nutshell, like, I've had worse weeks, I've had better weeks, but just trying to slow down. Like I come back off a break on Friday last week, and I was so keen to just like hit the ground running on Monday that I done the whole Oedipal thing of like saying I'm definitely not going to do that when I come back off holiday, but hit the ground so hard that it ends up slapping you in the face. So then yeah, Tuesday, Wednesday was kind of recovery. Managed to take a payout of one of the accounts, and then yeah, just trying to build up this new XFA. I've got a 150k past. So yeah, looking on the up for next week, but we're just gonna try and slow down a little bit, to be honest.
Nice job paying yourself. I hear you say that a lot, Alfie. When we have you on the show, you're consistently taking payouts. And this is why we're doing this, right? You may trade multiple accounts. You may lose an account after you've taken a payout from it. And ideally, we don't want to do that because we just want to go back to the same account to be able to continue to pull money out of it. But ultimately, putting money in your own account is what we want to do here. So good stuff, man.
Yeah, listen, I'd bite my hand off to be here this time a year ago because I was just consistently failing combines, right? So just got to recognize that you're not going to get where you want to in a week, but you might get a bit closer in a year. And that whole Jared Tendler inchworm concept's been big. I just finished re-listening to his Mental Game of Trading, and
Okay.
just those little kind of iterations you can make on a daily basis add up over time. It's like the whole, a ship that changes course of a degree ends up on a completely different trajectory after a long voyage, right? So just got to try and prune the mental ship of trading all the time, right?
I like that.
Good
Mental
stuff,
ship
man.
of trading. Do you read a lot then, Alfie?
Not as much as I'd like to, Dakota, but I do like to read. I've been listening to a lot of audiobooks as well, so I find I can just mash it together with something else.
I do a lot of
Audiobooks to me
audiobooks.
are way
Yeah,
easier.
and it's a give or take, right? Because if I'm driving, then an audiobooks is just so nice, but then you don't really like recall a lot because like you're driving and then audio, but then actually sitting down and reading a physical book where you're reading the words, you kind of tend to grasp a little bit more. And so sometimes I'll read audiobooks or listen to audiobooks twice before I could be like, oh, I don't remember this part. Or you could grasp some of the concepts of that book better physically than you do on an audiobook.
100%.
Seeing these markets kind of just hang out here. Not too much going on. We got Dakota in a short. The NASDAQ Alfie in a short in micro Bitcoin. The Dow made new all-time highs, relaxing just a little bit here. The S&P tagged that high of 6,800 evens to the tick and selling off a little bit from there, 2.5 points off of that high in the S&P with a 54% short tilt. Gold kind of just hanging out as well. Middle of the day, what we do expect. Dakota, we got this government shutdown going on. And I know you were short gold, but JD was saying something the other day. The longer a government shutdown goes, the better it is for gold prices. Do you think we see gold prices at 4,000s before the end of October?
My answer is going to be yes. I do. I'm bullish gold. I was short last night, and it was just a trade, right? I explained it during my slow markets. Yeah, I'm just looking for a $10 move here on gold, and then I'm going to look for the gold to hit all-time highs. Yeah, I think gold into the end of this month could reach 4,000 for sure. And then the next stop, do we see gold at 5,000, Jay?
Yep. What's the next level higher? Alfie, do you trade gold much? I know you trade a bunch of different markets. I've seen you trade the Dow. I've seen you trade NASDAQ. Yeah, go ahead, Alfie.
Trying to get into gold. It seems a bit more forgiving. Yeah, I'd love to see gold at 5K. That'd be awesome. I don't know if I would love to see it, but because I don't know what that would tell us about the world. But I mean, from a trader perspective, it'd be pretty cool.
Yeah. It gets more volatile.
Does make you wonder
price
if they're pricing all this stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Closer to 5,000 it gets, the more volatile it gets. I mean, just like this NASDAQ, right? I mean, when NASDAQ was trading at 16,000 with a 16 handle, it's still volatile, right? It's at every tick. And then the higher price gets, the more volatile it is. And that's where, maybe one of these days, if NASDAQ keeps going up, who knows? Maybe by 3 years, 4 years, if we see NASDAQ at, 40,000, 50,000, it would no longer be a quarter per tick. It might be a half per tick or something down the lines of to eliminate that volatility, because man, NASDAQ get extremely volatile.
Well, they could just have like a whole lost decade bear market, like in the 80s to 90s, where they had the whole .com bubble, and then we didn't retrace back to these prices for like 10 years. That would be a crazy scenario. I can't imagine how that must have been psychologically for traders after like the massive pop in the NASDAQ, then huge .com
just go flat
drawdown.
for 10 years. Yeah, that would I would not welcome that at all. I would not welcome that at all. I'm looking at the S&P also. The S&P less than 3% off of 7,000, which is pretty crazy. I still remember the day on TopstepTV, MP was buying 5,000 in the S&P. We're getting ready. We're getting ready to be talking about 7,000s in the S&P here. Likely, again, it's 2% away or 3% away. That could happen pretty quick if the S&P really wanted it to.
He bought 5,000 with what, 50 contracts?
50 contracts at
Yeah.
5,000.
I remember that. I was just hanging out, and then I heard that happen, so I messaged him. I sent him a message. I'm like, "What are you doing?" And then he
Hey,
told me. I'm like, "Okay, okay." Um,
be the bid that you
like,
want to see in the markets. Be the bid that you want to
exactly.
see. If no one's gonna
Like,
buy it, I'll buy 50. Why not?
Nvidia is starting to sell off, which is dragging this Nasdaq down. Nvidia just broke session lows, New York session lows, and that is starting to drag this Nasdaq down with it. Let's keep going. If we could get down to these lower 20s, I might look to take a couple contracts off. But we've been bouncing here. We bounced here before this 30 level. I don't want to see it bounce here. I just want to see us break through and get down to settlement.
Last trade 25,133 in the NASDAQ, the S&P 67.97. Let's take a look at micro Bitcoin for Alfie. 125.05 last trade over there. 125,005 last trade in micro Bitcoin. Alfie, where are you short from?
I'm short from 124,405. It's pretty much my stop here within $100 bucks. So yeah, I'm not going to give it much more space. I mean, if it wants to go, I'm going to let it. But yeah, that would be, for context, that'd be $700 on a full Bitcoin risk, but only $70 in a micro, right? So quite cheap to know you're wrong for a decent sized move.
The good thing about micro Bitcoin, you can manage risk pretty well in that market. It's not going to cost you a whole lot. 50 cents a tick, right? So not an expensive market to trade as long as you're not over leveraged, right? And I guess that goes for any market. Dolby saying nice trade, Dakota. Dolby seeing this range in the NASDAQ playing out. These 150s, really not finding any buyers above 150s in the NASDAQ.
We're also not finding any sellers below 130.
Right. And that is the range. Right now, yeah, about a 20-point range in the NASDAQ. Where is settlement? That's a good question. Where settlement's down at 25,110s in the NASDAQ, 25,110 in the NASDAQ.
Yeah, we're 22 points away.
Like Dolby Time said in the chat, you can use the Topstep X levels indicator on your Topstep X platform to put those levels out there for you. You got a bunch of different levels. You got value area highs, lows, yesterday's highs and lows, prior week's highs and lows, settlement, Hoag's weekly kickoff levels. Again, none of these are levels that we say, hey, you know what, you should take a trade here, but areas that we think the market has the potential to respond to. If you look at the low of the day for the New York
I'm
session,
loving this.
yesterday's volume point of control, 2560. Low of the New York session, 2550. This is the NASDAQ that we're talking about. So, of course, it's going to run a level by 10 points, but we can see a market's reaction there. Really nice bounce. Nice trade here, Dakota. 25,130 last trade in the NASDAQ.
Nvidia is catching steam to the downside. We are selling off in Nvidia, and it's continuing to push, at least bring some weight to this NASDAQ. Not much is following it, though. Not much is following.
I was just going to ask, anything else in the Mag 7 looking heavy, or is it just Nvidia for now?
No, Google's turned positive. It was down for all day, but yeah, I mean, we have Tesla. It's continuing to sell off from yesterday as well. But you know, Mag 7, or the Hateful Eight, as we were calling it, it seems a little bit more like we could get a deeper pullback than this. Let's see. I'm watching Nvidia. What's that?
I just said Palantir. I was having a look, taking a bit of a hit today. It's down about 5%. Where is it? Yeah, 4.7%. It's down. I don't know if that's like catalyzing off of Nvidia drawing back as well, but
yeah, we're seeing Nvidia continue to sell off. I'm going to have a take profit sitting here at 124.
Before NASDAQ's trading at 25,128 right now.
All right, pushing to those lower 20s. See if we get 2124 as my TP. There we go. There's that. There we go. Taking some off. Taking some off. Love it.
Trade 25,125 last trade in the NASDAQ, 67.95 in the S&P, about 5 points off of that high after making a high of 6,800 evens. That is a new all-time high in the S&P, and only about 40 contracts traded up there, so really no convinced buyers up at those highs for now. Seeing a little bit of a pullback here. Make it this settlement test, Dakota.
Yeah, but taking a couple more off here at lower 20s. I'm going to tighten my risk up now. risking just above that pivot we made here on the 5-minute, so 158. And wow, glad I closed off 2 more right there at 120. Nice little bounce.
We have an overnight VWAP here in the NASDAQ 25,123. Hanging out there right now.
Ooh, yeah, NVIDIA's picking up steam to the downside, but not really dragging anything with it. Google's just bouncing. Google's bouncing. Kind of canceling each other out.
See, I have a question for you. What does the screen look like that you make decisions on, right? So your scanner screen, basically, right? What does that screen look like where you say, hey, you know what? Micro Bitcoin looks like an interesting trade, or the Dow looks like an interesting trade, or gold. Do you flip through charts, or do you have them all up on one screen, and then you can just kind of look for a setup and say, hey, this one's the cleanest one?
Is that for myself, Jay? Sorry.
Oh, yeah, for you, Alfie.
I'd love to say, to be honest, depends on the time of day. In the morning, I tend to pivot more towards gold just because it tends to be a bit more active. That said, with the NASDAQ, I always watch the 8 a.m. London Open for me and have a look at it all. I'll just be keeping an eye on kind of where things are going in relation to everything else. So I'll flick through on TradingView like gold, NASDAQ, S&P, Bitcoin, and just have some kind of alerts based setups to then point me to one if at a certain time of day before the New York Open there's an opportunity of interest. Like for example, on Edgeful, I think they give you like the standard deviation ladders as an indicator. So if you see like NASDAQ hit a -4 or a +4, I just know to maybe have a closer look and see if there's an opportunity. But I try not to blindly enter on things anymore because I've paid that price a little bit too many times. Just because something that looks like a great support level, like 25k could be great to buy on the NASDAQ if we get it, but it also could look like a really stupid thing to do if you go on a 4-hour chart, if it does, break from there. So a bunch of people, you've got to look at, I forget he said it was at Jaron, he was like context, location, something else, CLC.
Confirmation. Context, location, confirmation, I think it was. Yeah.
I think
it
so.
makes a lot of
That's
sense
right.
because, because that's definitely what you're kind of like automatically doing, right?
You got some context and location on this short and a confirmation that the market is agreeing with you right now, about 20 points in the profit. We got some news coming up. We'll throw it over to Gabe for some news, and then we'll come back and check in on this trade. What do we got, Gabe?
Sending some stuff in the mail will soon cost a little more. Starting next week, the United States Postal Service is boosting its prices for the 2025 holiday season. Officials say these adjustments are needed to help deal with the extra handling expenses that come during this busier than usual time of the year. Priority Mail Express, Priority Mail, Ground Advantage, and Parcel Select will all be affected. The holiday pricing will expire on January 18th, and more information can be found on the Postal Service website.
Thank you for that, Gabe. So it just got more expensive right around holiday time. Perfect timing for that, right?
Oh yeah,
Sending,
you know they do it.
That pair of socks that you're sending for Christmas just got a little bit more expensive to send. But maybe you can take some money out of the markets in a short right now in the NASDAQ 25,120 last trade here.
Just move my stop loss
Seeing a
to
little
move my stop loss to this pivot, which is just
risk off of this.
And I'm left with just one contract left. Has a nice little runner. We are a few 10 points away from settlement, I believe. Not too far away. Yeah, 10 points away from settlement.
Just trade over there, Dakota. Taking a quick look at these markets, S&P not really selling as much. The NASDAQ has just definitely been the weaker one today. S&P holding up pretty well here, 67.96 in the orders. Last trade over there. NASDAQ seen a little bit of a bounce, 25,125. Let's take a look at micro Bitcoin for Alfie's trade, 124,815. Alfie, did you get stopped out of that, or did it just miss your stop?
No, I'm still in. My stop was 25,105. So yes, coming back around. I'll probably just let it go to the auto liquidator today, if it keeps being.
Nice. Leave it for the auto liquidator. Let it do its job. NASDAQ saw the micro Bitcoin that buying that we saw, that was a pretty strong rally, pretty much a one directional
Huge.
move for the entire New York session. It was up about 3.5%. Maybe getting a little extended. I do like the idea here, Alfie, up at this major level, 125,000. Maybe if we don't see buying continue up there, we could get a little bit of a pullback. So nice trade idea here as well. Chat, let us know. Are you guys in any trades? I'm seeing a 69% long tilt in crude oil, so somebody's trading crude. 57% short in the S&P. What are you guys looking at, chat, or is everyone locked up for the day and just watching the show? If you are, you're not in a trade, hit that thumbs up button for us. While you watch, we appreciate it all.
Man, hopefully this shows everyone it doesn't take a lot of size to make money. Like 5 micros, and here we are. I mean, man, look at this market now. Right. I think we could see settlement. Maybe these 100s, these 107s, 110s come into play.
There's a little bit of size down here at right at settlement, 25 110s, about 80 contracts bid there in the NASDAQ. Seeing some traders say long the Dow from 213, 47 213, nice trade. Short NQ from 140s, kind of in that same trade as Dakota. A couple of traders short S&P. It's good to see you guys still trading, taking advantage of this range-bound market. Are we going to get the biggest moves here? Probably not, right? Do we look for 200-point moves in the NASDAQ out of this hour? No, but if you're a range trader, and Dolby, we're talking about this the other day, maybe you skip the open, and this is where you're first coming to the charts, right? Where, hey, I know it has the higher probability of ranging here. I'm going to identify the extremes of that range and then trade from there. So nice trades going on.
20 points on the short. That's all you can ask for.
Now. Nice.
Say that again. I'm sorry, I missed it.
No, it's all good. I cut you off, mate. But I was just saying, a bit of a flush of selling come in on Bitcoin. We came down from 125,050 to back down to my entry pretty much. So just gonna see what happens here. 124,350.
Good here, Alfie. For percent off of that high in micro Bitcoin. You short one right now?
Yeah, just the one. I was thinking of adding, but I thought better not. Yeah.
Got you. What's your target on this, Alfie? Because we're pretty extended. If I'm looking at a New York session or overnight VWAP, we're pretty extended from that. I'm not looking at that as a target, but what are you looking for on the downside here? Are you just gonna let this one work?
Yeah, I mean, it's tough to say really. I think I'd be more keen to see where it ends up on the weekend. Obviously, for this session today, if I see a couple of $1,000 of drawback back down to the 122s on the micros, I'd be considering taking it off. But really, it'd be a really interesting Sunday night to see what the close is on Bitcoin in like the UTC candle, because the weekly is going to look strong even if you close above 120. That looks pretty strong on the weekly chart. So yeah, today 122. And if we see that strength, and if it closes above, then I might be looking for longs into the next region, because you'll notice Bitcoin's actually lagged the NASDAQ's all-time high breaks. So I think in December, Bitcoin was about 108K and the NASDAQ was at about $21,000, and now 21,000 points even. And now the NASDAQ's at 25K points and Bitcoin's only about 120, and typically it outperforms, right? So if we see these strong closes in seasonal areas that are strong, we've got to kind of give it to the bulls there and maybe look for longs on longer time frames.
I like
strong market. The Bitcoin is starting to move like the equity markets, with I think so much institutional money coming into Bitcoin. You can almost kind of track them together. Sometimes crypto is going to move more. Sometimes equities are going to move more. Today, obviously, Bitcoin up 3% on the day. Really nice move over there. Do you pay attention to any of the fundamental aspects of trading Bitcoin, Alfie, or are you strictly technical?
I'm looking at the order flow sometimes. It's very obfuscated though, because there's so many perpetual markets where there'll be like massive players with, like actual Bitcoin on exchanges going 100, 200x long or short. So that can kind of lead to these imbalances sometimes where, one instrument lags, and I have an idea with that, but yeah, really it's just technical analysis, to be honest, that prompts most of the trades and volume profile.
Read the chart you got in front of
And
you. Here's your settlement test in the NASDAQ Dakota
it is, man.
25-110s.
I'm loving it. Tesla is running for the lows. Nvidia is continuing to push lower. Google's starting to slow down. Apple just kind of sideways. Like I said, Tesla's headed for those lows. Microsoft starting to slow down. Amazon selling off. It broke below its settlement and pushing lower. So, man, looking good so far. Yeah, just gonna let this as a runner. I've already taken my profits.
That came down there, tagged settlement at 25-110s, filled that order, that 80 lot that was there did get filled. And it looks like we're bouncing off of that right now, about 10 points up from settlement there in the NASDAQ 25-120s last trade. Nice trade over there, Dakota. Dakota, update us on your P&L for the day if you can. I know you had the gold
Yeah,
trade last night and this one this morning.
389 with about 50 unrealized. Jay, I know we said this before. Alfie, what's your thoughts on this comment? I'm going to make a statement. Where can you get this type of content for free? Traders, real traders, chopping it up, talking about markets, talking about what affects these markets, and putting on trades like this. Now, we know this is just for educational purposes only, but we talked about this before, Jay. If those who are willing to listen and pay attention, that I mean, the value here is really second to none.
I
Yeah, there's
would
no
agree with
second
you.
best prop firm, man.
I would
What
agree
was
with
that,
you.
Alfie?
There isn't. Yeah, I was just saying there's no second best. That's like what they say with Bitcoin. Like, what's the second best crypto asset? There isn't one. What's the second best prop firm? There isn't one. There's only number one, right?
Topstep.
So
1 through 5. It's like the Lakers and the Clippers.
And there are other streams out there. Shout out to anyone else in the streaming space in trading. But you got to think you're the best, right? And I think that's what
Everyone does.
Dakota's saying here. Oh yeah, everyone has to. But
Mhm.
I do, and I watch a lot. I watch a lot, and have a lot of respect for anybody who does this in this space because it's not an easy thing to do. But if you pay attention to the information that you hear here on Topstep TV, I agree with you, Dakota. I'm going to say that it is unmatched. Nice trade that we have here. Dakota still short a one lot. Alfie still short in micro Bitcoin as well. Oh, wow, man. This segment goes by so quick. We got a couple minutes left here. In this session here, we are going to have a shoulder tap and remember group coaching as well. Form pinned to the top of the chat. So make sure you send in some questions. JD, I saw JD said he was going to ask Coach Hoop my question. So I'll be tuning in to try to figure out any seasonal trades going on right now in the markets. But any other questions you have for those guys after shoulder tap, make sure you get them in here. One more quick check in on these trades that we have on. Alfie, give us an update on your micro Bitcoin trade.
So currently sat at about $40 unrealized profit, up 366 on this account for the day. So yeah, let it run. Stop loss, take your profit. Happy Friday, right?
Beautiful.
Happy Friday. Any plans for the weekend, Alfie? What are we getting into this weekend?
Ooh, haven't quite decided just yet, but probably bit of exercise, bit of pub, bit of chill.
Nice.
Bit of
Sounds like.
Yeah,
What was that last one?
Going to the pub, I should say.
Going
As
to
you
the
said,
pub.
it's the trifecta of the weekend, right? Yeah. Pub, chill, exercise.
Good.
Sounds like a chill weekend. Sounds
Enjoy
like a
New
chill
York.
weekend. Coach Dakota, you're in this trade. How do you manage this one? You just let this one work out?
Yeah, just let this one play out. And what about you, Jay? You have anything fun planned this weekend?
I'm gonna take a nap because I'm gonna have a busy weekend. I got Coach Dakota's coming into New York for the first time, so we're gonna hang out, figure out some stuff to do this weekend. Maybe check out a couple parties. Maybe we do a little Topstep pop-up meetup. Come and meet Coach Dakota and I somewhere. Maybe we'll post it on Twitter and say, "Hey, we'll be here for an hour. Come and check us out." But yeah, I need to get some rest before that. I have some family visiting as well from North Carolina, so it is going to be a busy weekend for sure. So right after we get off of here, I'm gonna go take a nap. But you should stick around because we have shoulder tap coming up with Jack and Ben, and after that we got group coaching with JD, Hoag, and Coach Hoop. Ton of tradertainment here for you on Topstep TV. Remember to stick around for that reversal challenge as well at the end of the day for Power Hour. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
Hit that like, everyone. Hit it.
First reason why Topstep makes you a better trader is we have a support system and community here. You got to have that, or it is a lonely journey by yourself. 2, because we are helping you improve, building things for you within the trading platform itself that helps you become a better trader. 3, simplicity of payout policies, simplicity of the program. 4 would be the resources we have, the funding we have, and all that just makes great things here at Topstep.
afternoon, folks. We'll check in on this little dump ski happening in the equities. But first, I'm with risk manager Ben. This is the shoulder tap. Ben, what's happening? It might have changed in the last couple of minutes.
Hey, yeah, lots of activity all of a sudden. Looks like maybe some late longs getting flushed out. I don't know if there was news going on, but the equities are pulling back pretty significantly. So yeah, I'll let you lead off with that.
Yeah, we're got selling off. You'll never guess where this sell-off started. Right at 6,800 to the tick, which was the biggest. I need my call wall graphic. I say again. I guess they said we're not going to allow this to stand, man. No news that I see yet, but I'll keep my eye on financial juice. I heard Nvidia kind of about face right there. They're down about 0.8%. Tesla down 3.35%. Meta down 1.4%. We'll keep an eye on the charts if anything outrageous happens. But in the meantime, Ben, how's everything going in risk?
It's going well. Another day, kind of this. I know I've been coming back with the same story for our live leaders, but a couple of people that seem to have played the market pretty well, maybe one or two trades and walked away up significantly, but lots of red on the boards this week, and I think that's we've seen it all. There's been chop, there's been strong trend, breaking into all-time highs, hitting 6,800 to the tick and ES, and now this sell-off. So it's been wacky, and there hasn't been a lot of rhyme or reason to it overall. So I think the people who have found success this week have been able to take, a bite out of a move rather than trying to catch every bit of everything. So you can see up there, Abbott up 18 grand at one point today, 8 grand for Brian, and then Kingway up 7,700. So, it's a handful of people that have cashed in and a whole lot that have gotten burned either through over trading or, taking too much size on the wrong side. There's a whole host of ways that you can end up, hitting that daily loss limit, but it's been tough out there. So difficult week. Definitely, walk away if you're feeling mentally, emotionally exhausted. It's perfectly fine to just step away for the week. But that's what we got for live leaders. And we've got another pretty interesting trading card too, Jack. We can roll right into that if you're ready.
Yeah, really quick before we do that, I don't have Dakota back here to ask about his trade. We'll check on that. I can only assume that this sell-off was caused by Baker Hughes. I don't have any other news. But the rig count came in right on the screws. We'll keep it updated. I think this is just Friday option hedging, selling. It's a weird market. As we said, the VIX has been up this week with the market going straight up. And yeah, weird stuff can happen. Let's roll into this card, shall we? Who do we have today, Ben?
Let's do it. We've got the trading card for G, and trading with us from Taiwan, which is great. We've got a lot of traders in live trading with us from Taiwan, and the average daily P&L there, you see it's negative. 155 trading days completed. So we have a lot of data here. This is, as I was going through the trade report data, Jack, I found myself getting frustrated, which means that I can only imagine the level of frustration that this trader probably feels with the performance. It is truly 5 steps forward, one massive step back, and just lots of daily loss limits. Just taking the average losing day being exactly the daily loss limit. What'll happen is they'll have $4,000 or $5,000 profitable day followed by a 4 or 5 day daily loss limit streak. So it's a pretty consistent pattern over time. Really not trading much though. Oftentimes taking only one trade on the day. So there can be a lot going on under the hood here from a strategy perspective. Certainly a trading psychology perspective, I don't think can be discounted with this kind of performance over this amount of time. They've also hit the performance bonus, right? They've had periods of net profitability in this account, but overall it's been a really slow bleed out. Still plenty of balance in this account. They're not, close to losing this live account, but certainly not making strides forward like I'm sure they would like to. So yeah, it's a difficult one to look at. Certainly a frustrating card when you look at the history over time. I mean, 155 days, that's a long time in this account, they started it almost the beginning of the year, back at January 8th was the start of this account. So lots going on here, Jack. Were you able to pluck out anything from the trade reports when you were looking through it?
Yeah, I got a lot of stuff going on here. So once again, we can kind of see what they're doing here. I would highly suggest people are just drawn to the full NQ contract. And clearly, is like most days for the last 100 days or something, this person's taking one trade, right, of one NQ contract. I can see that. They're kind of playing the lottery here, right? They put on one NQ, and then it either hits the DLL, which let me do some quick trader math.
50 points.
50 points. So basically, they're just putting down one NQ with 50 points of risk and seeing if it runs. I don't know exactly how they take it off. I can't tell that. But they're clearly waiting for a lot because, there's a lot of daily loss limits here. All right. It's a 50K account. Let me go to what I pulled up here. 50K account, 65% of the days are DLL. I actually have a little thing to pull up here. I made a little quick histogram. It's ugly, but just to see what I'm talking about here. James, I don't know if you have that back. Here we go. Here's a histogram of 150 days of trading for this trader. And, it's about what you would expect when you put one NQ for 50 points every day. When you use the same size, like the markets have done all sorts of things over the past year, but it tells me you're not very adaptable if every day you're putting on the same trade, one NQ with the same loss limit, and then letting it run. The highest P&L day is 9,000. Okay. And like, we can go back to the card. It's kind of like, they talk about the definition of insanity being, doing the same thing over and over again and expecting different results. You've had 155 days now, right? And you're losing $155 a day. That makes sense to me, right? I mean, what's the most you can make in one day on an NQ contract, realistically? Like, even if you caught the Trump tweet, right, you get 1,000 points, that's $20,000. You haven't done that yet. You got 10 grand though, or 9 grand. That's like 500 points in the NQ. It's like, that's how much you could make. And the law of large numbers, like, clearly, I don't think this person's really picking the stops. They're just picking some place and saying 50 points. That's just not going to work in the long run. You're just kind of slowly bleed out. It's not the worst strategy. I've seen way more quick destructive things where they have 50 trades every day and are just, busting out quick. Like, you'll have some winners in there for sure. But it's not working at this point. So what are we going to do about that?
It's not working, and I think especially at this point with the amount of time that's passed and just the trajectory of this account, it starts to, at a certain point, I think we're probably past that point, it starts to snowball psychologically as well. So then you start, waiting for those larger moves to recoup, dig yourself out of the hole with a big trade. You're waiting on, a Trump tweet or, some type of surprise with a CPI or something like that. It's easy to get desperate when you're on that kind of a losing streak over that amount of time. And, not to say that this person's there yet necessarily, but I think that's where you end up. That's the natural end point, psychologically. It's going to end for you psychologically before it ends in the account balance with this type of trading. So then you just throw your hands up and say, screw it. But you are right over the target once again, Jack, with there's certain calculations. There's a little bit of basic math that you need to do as a trader and figure out for yourself to understand what's reasonable, what's likely. This is all a game of probabilities. And if you're thinking that you're going to hold out for, on one NQ contract that you're going to hold out for $6, $8, $10,000 of profit in the day, even with the current ATR in the NASDAQ, I think it's somewhere around 280. I looked a couple days ago. Let's just call it an even 300 points, right? You're talking about $6,000. That's if you picked the top or bottom tick and closed on the opposite side of the range. That's really impossible to do. So there's a certain amount of realism that you need to have with your position sizing and your targets, and it's all this formula that's never going to be perfect, but you can dial it into a place that has some statistical probability of happening, more likely to happen than not. And if you're holding out for a $10,000 day on one lot in NQ, it's going to be exceptionally difficult, and you're going to hit your daily loss limit and lose that account before you actually get one of those days to make it up. So I think that's kind of where we're at from a strategy standpoint. There's things we can do to refine it and get it in a better place, but Gia has to have that initiative to talk to the coaching, figure it out, because something needs to change. The current trajectory is not going to work.
No, I just want to check one thing real quick. I'd be interested. I don't have the actual trade, so I can't. I'd be interested to know one thing that would be fascinating is there a bias in the direction of these trades? They do one contract every day. Part of me is their biggest day was on a big down day. Their second biggest was on a big up day. So maybe they're just picking a trade of the day. But I'd be interested if there's some bias. Are they always trying to pick a top or something? Because I would think even if you randomly in this market over the past 7 months, we're always going long with a 50-point stop. I would have to imagine in this market you would come out in the green, but still just we just got to try something else. So use the resources you still got here. Also, I don't know if they've taken a payout yet, have they?
I have not taken a payout in this account, no, which is something we'd like to see. I think that's one of the steps you could take to have a more profitable, mindset or winning mindset, I should say, is just take some money out of the account, pay yourself. They've been eligible for a payout for a long time. They could just take a $1,000 payout, just do something to kind of reset mentally and get back on the right track.
Yeah, take something out of that account. Well, thank you, Ben, for sharing this card. Anything else you want to say before this is the last shoulder tap before we head into the weekend?
No, nothing to share other than hope everybody has a pleasant weekend. Enjoy some fall weather.
All right. Well, thank you, Ben. Volatility is happening right now since we hit about 12 o'clock. That 12 o'clock bar was our biggest volume bar of the day on the 15-minute in the ES. Huge sell-off there. We'll dissect that. And I know 3 people who can do it pretty well. Next, we got group coaching coming up. Hoag, JD, Hoop are going to take your questions and take some trades in this market. We got a couple hours left. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
Soybeans, meal, oil. You want to buy some soybeans? Soybeans. Who wants soybeans?
Good afternoon, friends and traders. Welcome back to Topstep TV. It's that time of day again. It's group coaching time. Hope you all took a minute to get a little snack, ham sandwich, glass of milk, whatever it is you got to do to get through the rest of this day. These markets are moving. We're here to answer your questions. We've had that form pinned to the top of the chat for a couple of hours. We've got a couple good questions. I got a couple of legends here. We got Coach Hoag, Coach Hoop. What's going on, boys? Hoag, how you feeling today?
Good. Happy Friday.
Happy Friday.
Feeling good, man. How about you?
Awesome. Happy Friday as well. Hoop, you got a trade on right now. What did you do?
I am.
You sold the top tick in the ES, didn't you?
Had to sell near the big fat route number. I'm short 2 micros at 67.98.5. So we'll see.
It's good trade location right there.
Yeah. You know, trying not. I don't use Lenny. I use Tommy Boy. So that's my analogy to it. You know, I love it. I touch it, and yeah, that scene is my version of a Lenny trade. Yeah.
Tommy likey. Tommy want wingy.
Yeah, Chris Farley was awesome. Yeah.
Well, we still got this trade on in crude oil from the opening range. It's been on for a good 4 hours now. We got $50 in open equity on it. What do you want to do, guys? Hoag? Have we taken our last tick out of this
I know
trade?
what JD feels about it.
We got this
he hated it
diamond
4
pattern
hours ago, and he
forming
hates
here.
it now. No, he's kidding. Yeah.
I'm looking at it like.
Yeah.
I'm looking at it like.
I really didn't want to be in this trade at all.
There's a poor high. There's a lot of exactness at the high, and that's going to be shorter time frame mechanical sellers up there if they're continuing to get shorter and shorter. Could squeeze towards the end of the session here. You know, I don't see any reason to worry about it. I mean, it's a very, very low risk. And if we do get
an
a
hour
good pop, it might be worthwhile.
Yeah, you got an hour before the quote NYMEX close. I mean, you might get one more. You might get. I mean, you're either going to pump or dump. Typically, that last half hour, if you get anything at all. So, the Baker Hughes rip count didn't do anything to it. Told JD though.
Oh, I nearly forgot. Jack tried to steal our thunder. We do the Baker Hughes rig count around here. Actual came in. North American rigs, open active oil and gas rigs came in at 739. No change from last week. 549 rigs in the United States, 10 in the Gulf of Mexico, and 190 in Canada. That is your Baker Hughes rig count for the week. I know everybody's waiting for that.
Yes.
I love reporting on it because that means there's only. Yeah. I love reporting on it because it means there's only 3 hours left.
Yep.
For the weekend.
Yep.
And by Friday at noon, everybody's ready to pack it up, right?
Mm-hmm. We'll see in the fall.
All right, guys. Well, yeah, especially.
Yeah.
All right, guys. We've got your questions. What do you say we get to them? It's 12:24 in the p.m. Central Time. That's Chicago time. First question up is a good one. Comes from Bashir. Bashir says, why do I mentally accept $360 for 8 hours of guaranteed work in a day, but I struggle to accept $500 from trading, even though it's more? Could this be due to some conditioning, being taught that money only has value if it comes from hard effort, from hard work? Bashir, have you ever taken a payout? Have you ever held that money in your hand? Has it ever been real to you? Has it ever been anything more than a number on your screen? When you're trading throughout the day, that's when it becomes real, when it's in your pocket, right? That's when you start to respect it. And I mean, we talk about, how many times have we talked about this in the last month? Taking those payouts, not full porting, accepting what the market gives you, and pulling that money out and putting it in your pocket. That's what we're here for, right? Hoag, I know you got something to say about it. What's your take on it? Let's start with you, Hoag.
Okay. Bashir, is this Cool Bash from the top of the chat a lot of days? You were up there early today as well. Great question. Yeah. You go work your ass off for $360 for 8 hours, and if you make $500 in 5 minutes, did you actually earn it? There, Bashir, you're kind of answering probably part of your own question in your last part of this question, is being taught that money only has value if it comes from hard work. That is something that I dealt with a lot. It has a lot to do with your relationship with money. You know, we most of us are coming from, a place in life and a family that just depended on, on working for the money and getting paid for the hours that you're putting into that work. And it is a bit of a stretch to think, okay, I'm in a situation now where I can earn $500 in 10 minutes, and that doesn't seem to be enough. Think about how hard you worked for $360 for 8 hours a day. That $500, it sometimes doesn't feel like it's enough. I mean, we all hear these stories of people making all this big money. Well, you don't want to compare yourself to them, number one. And it has a lot. It has everything to do with your relationship with money. And if you get that feeling like you made $500, but you don't feel like you deserved it, how hard have you worked to get to the point where you can make $500? I mean, it takes people sometimes years to become profitable in trading. But do kind of remember that you are capable of earning anything you think you're worth, Bashir. And that's something that somebody said to me a long time ago, right?
Yeah.
Yes, you can earn anything you think you're worth. So, Bashir, believe that you are worth anything you can take out of these markets. And some people might feel guilty, like I didn't work hard enough for the money I made today, but you did. You think of all the hard work. I mean, this is a profession, and if you're going to become a doctor, you're going to school for 8 years. If you're going to become a lawyer, you're going to school for six or 7 or 8 years, however long it might take you. And it takes that long to earn that kind of money in trading as well. So you've earned it. You've put in the hard work. Now it's time to reap the benefits. And yes, definitely, if you can take a payout, put it in your hand, see what it feels like, and then you're going to want more. It's a great question, Bashir. Thank you very much.
Excellent question. Yeah, and you deserve it too. Don't ever forget that. You deserve it. Oop.
Well,
you ever go through this?
It's like a business too. It is. I mean, so we had, kind of not the most, the VIPs were kind of not the most uplifting session the other day, and people are saying, I'm struggling, I'm fighting to stay with this. I just noticed a chat put something in there about, what do you do when you think about quitting? Paying yourself, but remember what you put into it too. Like if you're purchasing a combine, you're buying level 2 data, you're buying book map. I mean, those are all costs of the business. So, you are putting some money and time into the business. That's just like working. So you have to treat it that way. I think just because you stand in front of a computer and you feel like you see a good setup and you make $400, that you're like, well, my regular, let's say it is your regular job, you're putting in 8 hours and you're, doing whatever, stacking boxes or doing whatever you do. It's definitely, I think that those, if you're feeling like you're not earning it, then that's more of like Hoag said, I think that's more of something psychologically of what you think the value of your job is. If it's something you feel that, we all put our time in on this, so I'm never going to feel now, I guess maybe 30 years will do it, but I'm not going to go feel sorry that I made a good trade, made $400. Trust me, for the time and hours that we spend into it. Yeah. I mean, like when you ask people how long they spend in a day on the screen, and I saw some of the hours pop up on that, and I'm like, a lot of people put a lot of time into this. So don't ever feel like you haven't earned your keep to trade.
Yeah. And, that's why we hear these stories all the time around here of traders going full position size, dropping between $30,000 and $50,000 of profits in 2 days, you know, and it breaks my heart to hear it. And I lay into these people very hard because I don't care who you are. I mean, we are retail traders. You should never be in a position to give up $30,000 or $50,000 worth of drawdown in 2 single trading days. That's telling me that the money is not real to you at all. You're not respecting what you're doing here. You're playing a game, and you're losing at that game pretty bad. But if you can consistently pull in those profits, $500 a day is a great way to supplement your income, no doubt about it. So keep up the hard work, Bashir. Sure, you're going to do great. Keep locking in those profits, and yeah, step into the chat and give us an update sometime. Appreciate the question. Anything else you guys want to add? That was an excellent question, by the way.
Yeah, I think the only thing I would say, Hoag, is that we learned, I mean, I hate to say it, our environment was physical, right, in the pit. I mean, it wasn't always that way, but you did feel like, I mean, Hoag, I mean, at the end of the day, you were an order filler all day. So I have mad respect for a guy who's filling orders all day. Once again, when you're a local and you're trading for yourself, you have the discretion sometimes to leave the pit. As an order filler, you want to capture every little bit of, you know, because you're getting paid for filling orders. So those guys were, I mean, physically, Hoag, come on. I mean, that was a physical environment. Just because you stand at, you know, now we sit in front of a computer. Don't, I guess what I'm saying is don't attach being something physically working isn't working. You know, if you're spending time on your craft, you're spending time on your craft.
When I was a local, I usually didn't even go to lunch. I just pretty much stayed in the pit because like all the big guys, all the big locals would go to lunch, and then you could get up and stand right under the brokers and get some layups maybe. So I always pretty much in the pit for, you know, from bell to bell, like
a little canary,
like
right, Hoag? Like a little canary getting little scraps, right? I used to love those guys. The big locals would leave. There'd be like 8, 10 of them just waiting to get those little scraps, you know. But it was like you said, you know, you took advantage of a time when some other people weren't there, and it's, you know, that was kind of the beauty of it, right?
It's a strategy. Yep. There was an edge in the pit. Let's check in on these markets real quick, guys.
Just hanging around.
We haven't looked at the tilt yet since we stepped in here. We got 54% short in the ES, 57% long in the NQ, 71% long crude, and 63% long in gold. Crude oil, 71% long at the moment. We're ticking higher. We're still in this trade. We got 2 left from the opening range breakout. We are long from 60.89. House account still long 2 micro crude from 60.89. We got about $60 of open equity in this trade right now. Field 3
I feel
off.
like it would tilt long all day in
Yep.
It was like that with gold all week long. Gold hovered above 70% long in the tilt. It felt like all week until today. Finally dipped below 70.
Well, I think yesterday might have scared some people too, right? I'm just saying.
Yeah, maybe.
That
Very
was
true.
Vicious, you know. So that might say, maybe, you know, once again, don't get too married to something, because man, that stuff yesterday was pretty epic.
It was a day. It was a day. 61.18 last trade in crude. All right, our next question from Josh G. This is a good one too, and this will probably clear up a lot of confusion to some of you new traders out there also. But Josh G wants to know, how do our orders impact the market as far as simulated, combine, express, live, and real accounts outside of prop firms? Are they all part of the volume in order banks we see? First of all, if you are trading on a simulated account at any level, you are not real liquidity in the live market. Nobody sees your orders on the tape. When you put a 1 lot in, the size of the bid does not move. I'm going to give you an example right now. I'm going to load a 1 lot. This is the market crude oil. See right here at this price, at 61.02. There's 29 on the bid there. I'm going to add 1. There is now 30 on the bid. That is real liquidity in the market. This is a live market where your orders are actually impacting order flow. That does not happen in a simulated environment. Simulated environments work off of simulated logic. A certain amount trade at a certain price, and you get a fill. In a real live market, you are not guaranteed a fill at any price if you're on a bid or an offer. It depends on how many trade. First in, first out. If you're on a bid, at the end, and there's 29 traders in front of you, then 30 people have to hit that bid at the market in order for you to get filled. But Hoop, this is an interesting question. How do you feel about the impact of sim traders on the real live markets? Is there an impact on the live markets that sim traders make?
I think, to be honest, I think what I've seen, especially since we've done TopstepTV and, talking more about the the ladder, the dome, and seeing, like, the greatest way when on slow markets, when Dakota was sizing up on like a Nikkei trade or a NASDAQ trade, I think it became a little eye-opening to watch for traders to see real liquidity, like size in a fairly thin market, go to work. Or how it just doesn't instantly. I think that was one of the best educations, I think, for traders to understand. And Michael always believed the trader being live is what Topstep, has been since, I've been doing it since 2010, was taking traders live. So being in a live environment means the CME, you're going through their queue. That's why when some people, I hate to say it, I'm going to say it because I'm in chats, squawk about a fill or whatever. And I'm like, in some of those metal markets, I guarantee you, if you're in the live market, the stop and how bad that can be is brutal. So I think sim traders get a little bit adjusted to how they're going to get fills. And if they go in the live market, they get a real education that they are definitely, right, Hoag? They're different worlds. They are. The fills are different.
It is.
I think the sim is great to learn on, but going live and understanding, like, I think everybody thinks we're doing this to scare them, and it's not. It's just a live environment is different. It just understanding that you don't have that massive control of slippage and all that. And I just think the biggest thing I think we've done here is just kind of show people what the difference is between the two, and just understand what the difference is. So that's my feeling.
I think this is a great time to give a lesson on liquidity too. These are futures markets. For every buyer, there needs to be a seller. Someone needs to be on both sides of every contract. That's what makes a contract. One buyer, one seller, one contract, right? That's where your open interest comes in. If there is nobody willing to buy what you're selling, then it moves on to the next price, and then the next price, until you find a buyer willing to buy from you, right? So that's where slippage comes in. So if there's nobody in there to actually purchase an order, the sellers will start looking for the best possible price, and that's where slippage comes into play. And I don't think a lot of traders understand that. You are not guaranteed a fill if you're trading at the market or using stops. You are not guaranteed a fill at any particular price. But Hoag, let's give the people a lesson on liquidity in the futures markets, if you please. How do you feel about it?
Well, the live market's the live market. Anything that happens in the simulated market has no effect in the live market. It doesn't affect volume. It doesn't affect open interest. It doesn't affect liquidity. It does absolutely nothing to affect what's happening in the live market. The simulated account is to kind of emulate what happens in the live account, but again, it has no bearing on volume, liquidity, open interest, anything like that. So one thing that I think is very important to kind of realize in futures, especially CME group futures, is there's only one liquidity pool. So when you place an order in a live account, you are in one liquidity pool, and everybody that is in that market in the live market, it has the opportunity to trade with that order. So, if you place an order to buy it, anybody can sell it as long as it's the best bid. As long as it's the best bid. If you place an order to sell it, anybody can buy it from you as long as it's the best offer. And yes, there has to be a buyer or a seller for every contract, right? So, when we're talking about slippage, if you have a stop and there's a whole bunch of stops that have accumulated in that area, and you're the last stop in, and your stops get elected, the market is going to the sellers or the market order sellers are going to push price lower until they've exhausted those sellers with opposite buys. So sometimes you're going to get situations where you're going to get some pretty serious slippage, and it's probably a little bit worse in live trade than it is going to be on sim accounts. The sim is meant to emulate as much as it can the live account, but there's nothing that you're doing in a sim account that's going to affect the live account at all. A live market at all, I should say.
There you have it.
Makes sense.
David Castillo in the chat wants to know, why are we talking about this? We're talking about this because the question was posed to us in the group coaching forum. The question is, how do our orders impact the market as far as simulated, combine, express, live, and real accounts outside of prop firms? Are they all part of the volume and order banks that we see? And the answer is simulated accounts. Hoag just explained this very articulately. Simulated accounts have no effect on the live markets. You are not volume. You are not open interest. You are not liquidity when you're trading in a simulated account. And that's it.
Ooh.
All right.
1,100 on the offer. 67.76 in the S&Ps. 1,100 on the offer. 1,100 at 76. No higher.
Perfect timing.
Take a look at some real liquidity. There it is. 67.76. 1,100 offered. We're just a couple tickies away from that. Keep an eye on it. See if it trades out. But Josh G, I hope that
you want to find out.
Josh G, I hope that answer your question. Yeah, go for it. Yeah, sometimes
I peeled off one down here. I have one left.
When I think about liquidity, sometimes I think about, or when we talk about liquidity, I think about all of the traders that we have trading the NQ, and how much that ladder would change if even a quarter of them were trading in the live account.
Oh, man.
The liquidity would be much thicker, would move much slower.
I always think of your dad, and when we talk about stops too, JD, because I used to love the stop run in the lumber pit, Hoag. It was complete madness. The guys are I remember Jack and those guys just having orders out of their pocket, because that thing used to trade in weird handles. Half the people that traded on the floor for years didn't understand the pricing of how lumber worked. And, but I remember because it was right next to me, and I'd look to the left and I'd see all the guys when, because I knew John Fisher, right? And you'd see the orders that guys were just, because when what was the big number, guys, for a lumber that would really move it? I want to say it was like a housing number or something like that. Would always it would be an absolute just free for all. But it was great because it was only like 8-10 guys on a regular basis that stood in that pit. So when it became insanity, you could hear it. You could hear it all over the floor. It was.
Where's my stop filled?
Yeah, exactly.
You either bought the high or you sold the low.
You got it.
It was it.
More often than not.
I loved hearing those stories.
Oh God.
Where'd I get out? The high. Where'd I buy them? The high. Where'd I sell them? The low. Where do you think you bought them?
What do you think I was spending $4,000 a month sitting by liquidity? That was what the edge was, right? So, yeah.
Ooh, we just had a follow-up question come in to the spreadsheet, Hoag. You see that? Line 296. Why is there slippage when trading combines when it doesn't hit the live markets? Well, simulated trades are designed to emulate the real live markets. You're using a real live data feed. So when you're using market orders on a simulator, trying to emulate the real live markets as best as it can. Now, all simulators are different. There's different logic for different simulators. But slippage is a major part of the game, and it's something every trader needs to deal with. If you're trading market orders in a very thin, some would call it illiquid market, like the NASDAQ, if you're trading 15 lots in the NASDAQ, at the market, that simulator is going to give you, probably a better fill than you're entitled to if you're in the live market. I'll say that much.
Yeah.
300 on the bid NQ. And MNQ, so that just ripped right through that. Bye-bye. Yep. I just pulled up my MNQ ladder and it just freaking ripped. It's ripping.
Imagine
what's your answer to that, though, Hoag?
Imagine what you're going to feel like if you've never seen slippage in a simulated market. You get into a live market, and then all of a sudden you're starting to see all this slippage.
Yeah.
It's teaching you right? while you're in sim. While you're not in a live market, what it's like to see slippage in a fill on a stop. I think they're doing us a favor.
We ask live traders. Yeah, we ask traders that all the time when they get to live. What's the biggest difference between sim and the live market? And they say the fills. Not making what I thought, because the fills are so much different. So
put an ES ladder and a NASDAQ ladder side by side and watch them rip. I mean, you want to talk about stop and slippage. Like, I just threw them both up. ES, it kind of goes and flows back and forth, and NASDAQ just, the volume is so much thinner. It just, and, once again, I think that's why everybody kind of falls in love with the NQ, is because, when it rips, it just rips and washes everything out and then kind of comes back in. But that's just, I don't always think that's the real. Oh, God, Logan.
Yeah. You're gonna rip it. NASDAQ is ripping.
Yeah.
Just out yesterday's lows.
Yep.
Thanks for the heads up from the chat. We got Lori Logan speaking right now. We got a Fed at the podium. Someone found a microphone and a camera. Logan was scheduled to speak at 12:30. That was a new one. Oh, no. Yeah, we talked about that earlier. That was on our calendar. Couple of quotes. We really need to be cautious about further rate cuts, says Ms. Logan. Also, monetary policy is likely just modestly restrictive at the moment. So, a couple of wild quotes from Logan. I'm cognizant of the risks to the labor market. We did have a White House
Dan Emmons is a man after your own heart. He says, I have 6 domes side by side.
I love that kind of trading. I could do that all day.
I know you do. Yep.
That's my style.
Yep. That is you.
All right, guys, we're going to get back. We're going to get back to one more question in just a minute. We're going to take a short news break, though. We're going to take you over to the Port of Los Angeles and talk about the countdown to Halloween and how it may be getting spooky for your wallet, folks. The Trump administration's tariffs are having a terrifying effect on Halloween prices. Spending is still expected to be robust, according to the National Retail Federation.
Reina Hernandez's 6-year-old wants to dress as Carl from The Walking Dead.
It's just ridiculous. We could not even afford this at all.
This hat would work as part of her son's costume, but it costs $30 alone.
I'd rather just do it ahead of time, little by little, paycheck from paycheck.
The show is starting! The Halloween and Costume Association says roughly 90% of Halloween products contain at least one component made overseas, most often in China. Because of tariffs imposed on most Chinese imports, suppliers and retailers say this Halloween's products will cost a little more and you'll see less variety.
We're all kind of on edge, but we're trying to stay.
Oh, that was a scary picture.
Right?
Holy moly. That was a little... Oh, boy.
Last year I bought two giant 5-pound bags of Halloween candy from Costco, and I got 4 trick-or-treaters. I was sitting on that candy for months and months.
And then you eat it. I'd take it, yeah.
I threw a lot of it
full
out.
Bars?
I even brought
out
out
the full bars. The full bars, JD.
You know how
The big
Costco does
ones?
it, the big 5-pound bags
Yeah.
of assorted stuff, like the fun size Snickers and all that stuff.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
remember I brought one up to deer camp. I brought a full 5-pound bag up to deer camp with almost 20 guys. I couldn't even give the stuff away. But whatever. I haven't bought a Halloween costume in many, many, many years. But I understand what these families are going through.
I wear the same one every year. And as far as candy's concerned, Donna takes it to school. She works in a high school, so that goes pretty quick.
There you go.
My neighborhood, they
Good to
bust
have
them
a.
in.
It's good to have a good fence. All right, guys, we got time for one more question. Crude oil ain't doing nothing again. This question comes from Danny. Danny says, I just passed my combine today, with each week getting better and better. Next week, I will start my XFA. I want to start small, with small wins. What advice do you have to not get caught up in chasing profits and being okay with the small wins? Pretty common question. The transition from the trading combine to the XFA. Have an actual skin in the game. Do you scale down? Do you build that account size over time? You change nothing at all. It's different for everybody. Hoop, what's your take on it? Actually, Hoop, we were supposed to talk about seasonalities. I totally forgot. Coach Jay asked me to ask you about seasonalities.
Yeah.
We'll do it on Monday.
It's all good. I think the only thing I would say is that ES is going for the lows. We had this conversation at VIP, and I have a couple people that the biggest thing that I tell people is what you do. I have people who can put up days, and this, I hate to say it, I kind of got on a NASDAQ rant about this, and I think it creates a lot of this. And, you know, it has nothing to do with heart, for me, heart palpitations or whatever. I think, and I've traded the NASDAQ at times for a good chunk. You can have good runs at it, but sustainability inside of an XFA is very hard to me to, you know, keep that sustainability trading just full minis. I said, you got to make it. I know it's not great because you want to do it in a combine, but the scalability of what you do in a combine has to go into the XFA. I think it's too hard to sit there. Hey, I've been trading this way. Now I'm going to just tighten up and trade different in an XFA. I think it's too hard, man. I think whatever you do in a combine has to have scalability. And Coach Paul says this, you know, I was in at the buzzer yesterday, and it's so true. I believe in this, you know, for the trader now. It has to come from combine to XFA. You can't just all of a sudden, if you're trading two minis, to go trade two minis or go downsize when all of a sudden I get people say, it doesn't fit my strategy and it doesn't this. Well, and you got to figure out something different in the combine that's going to go with scalability at XFA. That's, after 3 seasons almost of this, that's the biggest thing I would say.
Scalability. Listen to Coach Hoop. He's short the ES from 67. What is it? 67.98.
Yep. Half.
You're having a nice run right now. You peeled one off, huh? 67.98 half. Coach Hoop.
One for the auto lick for you, right?
There you go.
One for the auto liquidator for a happy Friday. Oh, Hoag, we ran out of time. They already changed the shot on us. Sorry, man.
That's all right.
You're right.
All right.
But we'll come back on Monday and we'll talk about the transition from XFA or from trading combine to XFA and how it can affect your mindset and best practices for it. That was a great answer, though. We appreciate it.
Yeah.
All right, guys. We are going to step aside. We've got another Trade with Topstep segment coming up in just a minute. Jack, Muhammad, and Dolby Time are here. And we're closing out the day in Power Hour. We've got a reversal challenge to end the week. We got a great lineup, too. Chad and Brad are coming back. You saw them yesterday. They're going to be matched up against Muhammad and Mandy. It should be pretty intense. Andre's going to referee the whole thing. He's got his hands full, that's for sure. It's going to be quite the matchup between these four. All right.
Getting a little spicy here, too. It might be an interesting one.
Yeah, it's getting real spicy in there. We're breaking. It's dumping. Here we go. All right, guys, we're going to step aside. We're going to step aside and get that Trade with Topstep segment going in just a minute. We'll be right back. TopstepTV. Let's go.
Click like, click subscribe, This is TopstepTV. Let's go.
What's up, everybody out there? This is Dolby Time from TopstepTV, and what I want to talk about here is the new dashboard. So we have updated all the account management tools. They have simplified everything. So that includes managing resets, managing rebuild dates, and most importantly, managing those payouts. Trust me, it's going to make all of our lives a lot easier. So trade well out there.
Well, usually this 1 p.m. hour is pretty slow. We had about 1 point movement in the ES yesterday when I was on, but that is not today. This is our heads, or what is it? Our pets' heads are falling off market right now in the ES. Trade with Topstep. I got Mohammed and Dolby here to help me navigate this. Mohammed, how's it going today?
I mean, today was wild, so wild. The market was so savage. So, I mean, the only way to do it is to be stingy in this market, you know. I had this opening range today in ES. I was waiting for it for a long, long time. And it's hard sometimes to wait for the market, as you can see in my screen. And that was the opening range between 6788 and 6771. So the market breakout outside. So the only way to trade this market is to wait for this market to close inside, which will give us failed upside auction, as John Hoagland says. So for John Hoagland, he waited only for up to 9:30, 10 a.m. But for me, my strategy is to wait maybe for the whole day. So the market was playing with all-time highs up there. I tried to buy it twice, I lost. But when the market comes inside this one, so it gave me that beautiful, big fair value gap. But the problem, it required 13 points of risk. I can only risk 7.5 maximum, only 7.5, because I have to get into 2 contracts. So what happened, I waited for this market to go up, 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 up. And once it showed me this wick, I entered at the same level of the setup at this close with tighter stop up there. So that was my stop,
Nice
almost 9 points. I took some profit, some at the low of the opening range, and they take the other one exactly at 2 to 1, and you can see how this to the tick before this jump of the market, which made my day actually for 500 in my XFA. And I'm still looking short because the market is still, I mean, after rejecting this all-time high, I mean, I will keep looking for a short until we go above 6771. So is that the rule? If the market go inside this opening range with a fair value gap, now it's the time for the buyer. Otherwise, keep selling this market to the extension, that the first extension, second extension, and so forth, as long as the sellers having the control.
Man, NASDAQ's
Well
not done
played,
yet.
Mo. I got to throw a few things out here because there's a lot happening. JD mentioned that, well, I'll say the price first, we might hit it. 67.50 to 67.45 in the ES. That is, if I'm going long, that is my last bastion. That's like the safe room or whatever. If it goes through that, I have no idea, but we could get the rock fight there in the options. Don't want to see it take out the low of yesterday, which was just below that level. Was also going to comment, we had Fed's Logan tossing a little more accelerant on this downturn, saying right now the Fed is furthest away on the inflation side. We really need to be cautious about further rate cuts. Look at the individual stocks. You know, Tesla's down 3.6. On some bad news, Palantir is getting vaporized right now, but they've had a hell of a run. Down 8.5% today.
Oh.
Really, the only place something is incredible. The quantum mania is still going on. Some of the quantum stocks are up close to 10% again today, despite this sell-off. Woo!
But in a different universe, Jack, they're down 10%.
Yeah, we're just in the universe where they're up 10%. I get it. Yeah,
that's right. I love shorts in this market. Love shorts in this market.
I'm looking
How do we get short mode?
to short this market. Looking to short this market if we see another try of buyers and fails. So as you can see, after this low, the buyers, the sellers try, they failed. They try, they successful. Now we see the buyers try, they failed. I want another try, and then I will sell the failure, looking for the low again to test the low. But I'm not sure if the market will, if the buyers will try anything.
If they're gonna try, it's gonna be right here, 67.50. Like, you take out these lows, get down
Yeah,
to
so that
67.
was my target actually. So
Okay,
they
yeah.
try after my target. No, thank you.
If the high and the low today end up being 67.50 and 6700 in the SPX, that is just options brutality. We're hovering around the lows in the ES right now. Dolby, what's in the background there? Is that like a concert or a...
Oh yeah, yeah. That was a picture I took at, I think, the Forge.
Nice.
Mountain Plan. Yeah. I don't have my my fall TopstepTV image made yet. I'm still working on it. It's in the shop.
I got to switch at some point. It's tricky.
I know you've committed to that background for a long time, Jack. I'm surprised you haven't mixed it up.
Maybe at some point. Okay, we're bouncing. Not really.
Yeah, they haven't taken that low.
I think shorts for MNQ, anything or between like 60s and 80s. Looking for kind of like a stair step short pattern. Maybe get a stop above 25,000. Would love to see like a 30, 40 point bounce here.
Yeah, I would just be afraid. Like, this is a pretty, I guess this is the first, I'm looking at 15-minute candles, so it makes it a little bit different, but it's looks heavy as F. I guess you guys are seeing that range down there. I'm seeing, like, I don't want to short this if it starts bouncing, but to each their own. Here we go again, taking another swing at the low of days here. I really want to see it.
Yeah,
get to these
the problem with the
67.50.
short, we know the equity market loves the V-shaped recovery. So that's my problem with the shorting the low, always. So this is why I make sure before I try, I want to see the buyers a little bit weaker. So that will help me that to avoid that V-shaped recovery. So if they try and fail again, that means this is not a V-shaped recovery. So I will try my chance.
Why the market dropped? Well, a few things. I mean, like, there's a couple small things that aren't even worth mentioning that happened, but I think it's kind of like gold yesterday, right? Where it's been a very complacent market. As we said, the VIX has been rising while the market has been, and all it takes is a little bit to start snowballing, and people are so dip buying, as they should be for the most part, centric, that you start just waterfalling, taking out stops.
Yeah, I'm getting ready my orders. So I have two contract, one with a trailing stop, the other one is with 1-to-1. Okay,
I'm with you, Mo.
Two. So as we can see now, the buyers try once, they failed. Try again, small try. I don't count it because it doesn't touch the moving average, so it's not a count. This is the third try. Strong red candle in here. This is the failure of the buyers.
We got offers in
stop,
too, Mo.
My stop will be very tight. No, this is not good close. This is not a good close. Let's see. Maybe they're still not failing. What I'm waiting for the buyers to fail. Are they failing? Not yet.
Not yet. Hopefully soon, though.
Yeah. Actually, no. I would like to see the price a little bit higher, so I have more room to the low. Yeah. Little bit more. Little bit. Nice.
Yeah, we have offers in at 980s up to 25,000 evens.
Or brave. But yeah, one of these days coming up, like I'm not
gonna sell off eventually.
bearish. Well, like I'm not looking for it's gonna collapse 50%. Market's worth not that, but there's gonna be one of these days. It's not today where we get a glitch in this where something happens, and just with all the zero date option and leverage and how much we're up and how programmed people are to buy, we're gonna have like a 2% down day at some point. That's just on like no news or very minimal news, and that's perfectly normal. I think it'd be healthy.
This is the V shape that I was talking about now.
No, Mo. No V-shaped bounces. We're short 2. And let's see, 82 half.
Still waiting for the sellers to try.
It's in the MES.
Actually, ES.
Ooh, Mo, trading the ES. Hey.
Yeah, MES is a waste of time.
I mean, if you're going to short, I'm just scared to short, but like this is the place to do it. You know?
The problem here that buyers are having control in my time frame. I will wait because the buyers are successful. So they are successful. It's outside my strategy.
Yeah, I mean,
need to see them try and fail.
We got like 25K. We got 15-minute support becoming resistance right around there. Really good volatility today. Didn't quite touch the 900s. I thought we'd for sure touch the 900s. We'll see if we do that. That'd be a hell of a move.
Yeah, we got TPs Jefferson talking
now. They're yapping still?
I see.
Great.
Yeah, the Fed has enough information to do its job. We will be well informed going into the October meeting.
Great.
I'm trying to understand as much as possible about AI and possible impact on productivity. These are separate quotes, by the way. He did not say those sentences together. That'd be weird.
Oh, okay.
In ES Jack, I see this level 6771 and 6767. This was, you can see here in my chart, below the opening range. That was a little bit of range here. So maybe this is a nice area to retest for the sellers and then continue the sell-off.
Yeah, I mean, you can see I got my visible volume profile up. You can see it's taking in pretty much 2 days right now, and this has been the highest point right here of volume traded over the past 2 days. So I hope your shorts work. I would like to see us break the lows and test those 50s.
I'm still not short. Maybe Dolby, I think.
Oh, Dolby.
Us is short.
Yeah, I haven't.
982.
I haven't seen that failure of the buyers.
Okay, well, this is something.
Well, see what happens here. I mean, I think the idea of just lining up with the big round numbers in NASDAQ is always an intriguing trade.
I mean, in my time frame, I started to see higher highs. That could be a trap up there, but still waiting.
What do you got for me, Jack?
I was gonna say, you do what works for you. As far as like, I don't know if it works with the big round numbers in the NQs. I just don't trust the big round numbers in the futures. Today just happens to be a day where the SPX is basically 50 points separated from the futures, so it ends up being a round number on both. But
interesting.
there's no like zero date options or anything really going on in the futures at those levels.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Because you're like options rule everything around me, right?
Yeah, but also like spot market rules everything around me, right? I think there's a lot more eyes on the big round numbers in the NDX or the SPX than there are in like the front month or the front futures contract.
God, okay, that makes sense. It's gonna take me a while to break my habit though of enjoying a big round number, Jack.
Mm-hmm.
All those zeros at the end. Still offering 990, 995, and evens at 25K evens. Looking for a rejection. Or this V bounces. I don't know, Mo. You're not in yet, huh?
I mean, no, I don't see it V bounces. It's just it looks like it's creating a range for our power hour, for our reversal challenge. So that is the low and this is the high. So it looks like it is a trap for buyers or stops for late sellers who short this low, so they took their stops and they will continue later on. But as I said, to confirm that, I need to see buyers try and fail. Till now, they are not failing.
Yeah, I think like a full V bounce would be very unexpected. I would say. This move all happened at noon. We were saying, I guess it wasn't Baker Hughes that did it, but
definitely not.
It's the afternoon on a Friday. That was a big volume move down. I would think the positioning of everyone would, like, I don't know, maybe we get back to VWAP or something.
How many V bounces does NASDAQ have in it? Probably an unlimited amount. Okay, short 4. Let's see.
I don't like this. Looks like another higher high, a higher low.
Well, we haven't gotten to 25K yet. That's when things get really spicy. We got 150 being offered at 25,000. Let's see what the buyers and sellers end up doing here.
And when I say no V bounce, I consider a V to be like the whole thing, like back to the highs, not like a reverse
capital
check mark
V.
or something.
Capital V bounce, not the check mark bounce.
We have a nice trend line at 6771. Trend line from the highs. You can see, wow, look at this, Jack. This is the trend line taking the very high with this swing. It will come at 6771, which is the low of the opening range.
Ah, very nice.
It's worth a try. I would try it. 671 and a half.
Okay, short 5.
Stop at 676. I'm short. At the trend line.
Let's go.
I stop at 6776 and a half. Only 5 points.
Zooming out, we're still holding above. I saw the big trend line appearing on my screen, which is the ES daily going back to May with that white line I've shown a few times.
We might be toast. Gotta say, these Friday rallies are no joke. No joke.
Well, I mean,
see if we hang in there.
This isn't really a Friday rally. It's just kind of like a Friday bounce after Puke City.
Wow. They break out of the trend line so far.
Not liking this one. Not liking this one. Come on, shorts. We need a tweet. Get a Fed speaker out there. See, I think Mo is a little bit stingier on this trade.
Yeah, he was. I was. Nice.
Oh, there we go.
Nice push inside the trend line. Now we are below the trend line. Because I was planning to exit if.
Let's get back to break even so we can lower our risk a little bit.
How would you lower your risk at break even?
If it got back to entry, I'd probably consider lowering my stop down to like 12 and a quarter, 12 and a half. I'd only be shaving off like 2.5 points off like the max loss, but try to find ways to reduce risk when you can. Because if we get all the way back down to like the 990s or 985s, this does not need to go back up to 012s or 014s.
Yeah, I don't like this. I don't like this.
It doesn't feel great.
I don't like this.
We'll see.
Immediate strong green candle after the rejection.
Mm-hmm.
It's either it's building a range here, or it's continuing upside. So no sign of.
Oh, you got 240
Here.
ES offered at 67.75.
Tilt 65% long. This does not feel like a winning trade.
S&P back to green on the day.
Too much going up here. Yeah,
yep.
Toast.
8.75.
Oh.
Toast.
Okay. Still in the trade.
Let's go, Mo.
1 point. Less than 1 point, my stop.
Gave it the old college try. Thought we can maybe get some continuation to the downside. V bounce, the old NASDAQ V bounce. Had a different opinion. Oh, button all the orders.
After this strong green candle, I was to click this flatten all button, but I didn't.
Well, you still got.
When I said I don't like it, I was about to do it. Now I'm stuck.
Do we switch sides then, Mo? Do we switch sides?
No, I will not switch sides.
My head
after 1 hour.
We got stopped at 15s. Let's see if we got top ticked.
Okay, little bit more.
Maybe Mo's stinginess might have paid off
I'm
here.
bailing out of this. Oh, come on.
I don't know. This thing might be.
All the sellers now deciding to exit.
Let's go, Mo. Short 67.71 half. Get your order in here. I gotta say, shorting the NASDAQ is just particularly difficult. It's incredibly hard to do. Shout out to anyone who can make money shorting the NASDAQ.
Well, here we are. 124. Let me get my bearings straight here. We
Still been to
got
the upside.
through all of this, bonds hardly moved.
Obviously.
On happening in the 10-year. Yeah. Purely equities running amok.
Wow.
Watch this play out here.
Should we do a little treasure map and draw out the V bounce?
What's up?
Just using the old MP treasure map. Got my V drawn in. Right on my MNQ.
I don't know if I see that. I mean, like, I think it's really simple. It's an equity, like, not that it's simple to actually execute it, but we opened and we went to the big call level and we went almost just a few points away from, the 6,700 even SPX.
Mm-hmm. I start watching those options.
I would be shocked. I mean, like, it's a little too middle of the range to do, but maybe look at VWAP. I would be very surprised if this fully V'd.
I exited
The
my
full V.
Wow.
You're short too.
Just exit. Just exit and it hit the stop. So I exit before the stop.
Nice, Mo.
Run
Yeah,
away.
both flat. Run away. I mean, look at this thing go. Like, remove your little line here. There we go. I mean, 25,100s would pretty much be what, a full recovery of kind of the big sell-off. I think it really started picking up at around like 25,120s. So maybe it can just recoup up to there. Okay, there's another big push in the NASI.
Wow. Wow.
Let's take a look. All right. Some people mentioned IB high was the 67.88. We're coming up on VWAP right now in the ES. Next, the IB high.
Yeah, it's the middle of the range as well. Middle of the opening range. 6780.
I like the middles. The middles are good. Middles are good. the old 50% retracement, I think, is fantastic. Gonna have like a handful of levels, like evens, 50%, the ranges. Mo, have you added anything new to your toolbox? Any new trading strategies? Anything you're looking at that's new?
No, I'm trying to eliminate some of them actually. Toolbox was
You got
full,
too much.
so I started
Toolbox was
throwing
full.
away some. Yeah, throwing away some indicators, some tools that I was used, trying to minimize it because that will give you focus. A lot of tools that will distract you. You will find a lot of reason to enter or to exit, and that's not healthy.
No, sir.
No.
I rather to be wrong because of one thing rather than be wrong because of 10 things, because you don't know which one.
No, I agree with that sentiment, Mo. Also, if you have too many indicators on your chart, your bias can kind of confirm whatever trade you want based on what indicator you're looking at.
Yeah.
You can't be stingy.
Every buyer will find his support because he has a lot of indicators. One of them will tell him, yeah, this is support.
This one. This level's
or
good.
resistance.
Well, 100-point bounce since the beginning of this segment, which is probably the biggest bounce we've ever seen in the 1 p.m. segment. Maybe even like cumulatively over like the entire week. Probably got more of a range in this 1.5 hour than we've had in the last 4 segments of whatever the 1 to 2 segment.
25 points.
Topstep.
25 points.
Still going.
I would caution trading any ranges right now, given that or at least up the time level.
This looks like stair step longs.
Yeah.
If we had the reversal challenge, I'd be looking for a stair step long. So Mo, you got to get ready, right? You're practicing mentally for your reversal challenge. Oh yeah, obviously.
Yeah, practicing. Today I have a big fight with Mandy. Mandy, are you listening? This is your day. This is your day.
400.
First time you lose from a man.
Yeah.
He's
calling you
the
out.
Kingslayer.
Wrestling style. We got a 430 lot at 67.80 in the ES. Let's see. Getting close.
Wow, what a move. So Jack, based off the options, I mean, where do you kind of see this settling up? What makes everyone the most miserable?
Well, I mean, we're directly in between. I mean, 6,800, 57.50, so it could go either direction. I would guess it would make more people miserable to close on the lows just because there's far more call buyers.
Mm. That makes sense. That makes sense. You know, market wants to make people feel pain typically. Okay, a little bit of a
You
sell-off
know?
off these 40s. Well, what do you got for your levels? Anything looking good?
I mean, now whatever was resistant, now it is support. So I'm looking for this 71 to retest it again, so we can buy it from there. I'm not shorting this anymore. At least in my
Okay, I'm out.
XFA, maybe in power hour, yeah, but reversal challenge, yeah. But in my account, shorting this is just looking for trouble. I mean, I
it
don't
did get
see
yeah,
buyers
right, Mo.
failing. I don't see
Well, it's
buyers
funny.
failing, and this is another thing. I mean, at the beginning of this of the session, I was saying I want to see buyers fails, then I can short. I didn't listen to myself, so I shorted at this trend line, one of the toolbox, one of the tools that I have, because it comes at the same level at the low of the opening range. But even though, wait for, even if the trend line, maybe the buyers will try and fail here, then I should short. So I wasn't stingy enough in that one.
I wasn't stingy enough either, Mo. We weren't stingy enough together. We got to be more stingy.
Yeah.
I mean, in hindsight here,
so generous to the market.
So generous, Mo. Way too generous. Look at this sell-off. 40 points.
Actually, the market was stingy. The market didn't give me any chance to run from that trade.
I think after like the big moves, you gotta, as I said, like zoom out the higher candles, because as far as the range goes, like when I'm looking at 15-minute candles, it looks like it just kind of, V'd pretty much. But now we are selling back down. Woo! There are sellers up there in that.
This thing is
like this pullback. Now we want to see sellers try and fail. So now this is the opposite way. And this time I will make sure that I will follow it. I want to see sellers try and fail, and then I will buy.
Damn, that would be a nasty bull trap right there if we make new lows.
Yeah. We did get up to about the halfway point. So if you draw from about 25,156 down to 24,922, the midpoint of that is 25,039 quarter. And we got a nice little 1 minute kind of consolidation there, and it just sold off completely. Just completely.
Same thing in ES.
Same thing. Yeah, so we can do it on ES too.
Rejected from the middle of the opening range, 6,780 to the tick.
Yep.
I believe. Yeah. Not even one tick higher.
Good old midpoints. Good old midpoints.
I
mean, I think a lot of people did really well there. That was 40 points in like 3 minutes. So if you were lined up well, I mean, you got your money real fast. Mufusi, what the F is going on? Nobody knows.
Nope. It's Friday.
It's Friday.
Tomfoolery. Leveraged products.
Leveraged products. That's the correct answer.
Yeah, the correct answer is leveraged products.
It's leveraged products. That's what is going on.
Futures, options.
Leveraged products roll everything around me.
Yeah. Leam. While we're I guess it's not pronounceable, Dolby. LR is hard to do, but something that's easy to do is let's bring in Gabe. I see him in back for a little jab.
Let's do it.
Jab.
Jab. All right, man. We got Mufusi, something like that. Secured the payout, locked out that XFA plus $151. Nice winning day there. Great job. We got Zero Mind. I'm up 1K last night. This market is horrible. Maybe I should just lock out. I don't disagree. Today's been a weird day, but
it's like dogs.
Hopefully,
no
you locked
horrible
out.
markets.
We got Danny locked out for the weekend, up $360. Relax, deep breath. Great work, Danny. We got Curtis locked up the XFA for the day, battled back from a $500 drawdown to be up 200. Just trading practice account now and short the NQ. Great work, Curtis, in the XFA. We got Caleb locking out 2K in the VIP XFA, playing the short side in the ES this morning. Great work there, Caleb. And Trader Mike falling it today up about 1,900. Got to protect the tendies, whatever that means, Trader Mike. Shout out to Mike. But those are your jabs for the day. And I'll pass it back to you,
Tendies, Gabe. All right. Yeah, for those wondering, tendies making money, chicken tenders, I guess, is how they measure it over there. All right.
Strong green candle. I will go long. Can see this 71 holding. This strong candle didn't close below it, and also now we see the sellers try once. If this close strong green candle, that's a failure. We are looking to their stop at 80. 6780.
Looking to get long. Okay. One's got a plan. 6760. Man, everything in ES looks so far away. 11 points, Mo? That's stingy, Mo. 11 points, that's stingy.
No. I'm not buying at 60. This is my order is preparing. I will just drag it once the strong candle.
Oh, I got you.
Yeah. I'm just making this order ready. Away enough.
Perfect.
Once I see that strong green candle, I don't do market order because I have this OCO brackets.
Nice. How do you like those?
Yeah. They still need some improvement.
That's great.
I like them. Yeah, they need some improvement because you cannot hit the market and because I have two orders, one with trail and the other one with fixed target.
Got it.
I have to enter at two trades, not one. So in this way, I prepare them here. Once I want to enter, I just drag it there and get into the trade. So one of them here is 20 ticks, stop and target. The other one is 20 stop and trailing the stop. I will trail it. So there's no target for the other contract.
Got it. Okay, that makes sense. It just does whatever the market's doing. Rolling with the tide.
I mean, this nice close, I will go in.
Okay, Mo is in. Mo is long.
My first target at 80. I stop at 67.75.
Let me see. I'm trying to get like a similar trade lined up in NASDAQ. Okay.
It's funny, Dolby, like the 10-year yields right now on this whole curve population. It's like that meme with the two people fighting and the guy smoking the bowl. I'm sharing my chart right now. Like, you would not know at all what's going on from how little that's moved.
Yeah. It is. Indices are going absolutely bananas right now. I cannot wait for Power Hour Bristle Challenge. I think it's going to be spectacular. The volatility. I mean, if this segment has some volatility, I can't imagine what Power Hour is going to have. It's going to be so good. Oh, nice little.
I don't want to see
nice
this broken. No. I want to see this 68 broken for two reasons. It is the sellers where they reach. So if they touch this, that means sellers are still successful. They are not failing. The other reason, those creating a trend line, those highs, the market break out higher. So going inside, that means we'll go the same distant. Yeah, you can see it there. It was there. You can see, look at this, Dolby. You will like this. Where is it? It was no. Maybe yeah. In here, you can see this. that was high, and that was high.
Mm-hmm.
Look at this market where it goes after breaking out, so that it make this distance higher. You take this from the low, you can see
Some
the
measured
market
move.
just
Yeah.
wicked here and turn back to test it. I don't want to see this happening again. So if we below this trend line, I will exit immediately because I know the market might go to
Okay, well, that's
760.
interesting. Yeah. I like how you use that measure move. And you got some good price action so far in your long too, which is great.
Yeah, I like it. Now sellers are failing. This is what I want
Get
to
out of
see.
here. Get out of here, sellers. wooden sellers. Apparently Bitcoin is doing very well. Jack, are you able to pull up Bitcoin? I don't think I have it. Maybe I do have it.
Yeah,
I don't have it.
I'll pull up the futures so they can see it. I like looking at the all-time highs in the spot. Actually, I could do that too. 1 second. Okay, here we go. Bitcoin right now. This is the spot. Is wow, almost there.
Oof.
Almost
All-time.
there. So the all-time high in the spot Bitcoin is. I always have so much trouble reading these little numbers across the top. Okay, 124,517. Right now, we're at 122,687. We came off a little bit. We got up to 123,839. So quite close.
Damn close. Damn close. What would be like the all-time high horn for Bitcoin? Would it be like the AOL connection sound? Like, would we? What's like techie
I
and
think
digital for Bitcoin?
I think it's got to be like a laser sound effect, right? For
Ooh, like
what
a
they're
pew, pew,
shooting
pew?
out of their eyes.
Oh yeah, I like that. I like that.
Like a Moonraker laser.
Oh, I like that. That's a good call.
All right. Get the
Nice
Bitcoin
little
out
range
of
here.
here.
Get out of here, sellers.
Wooden
Losers.
sellers.
Yeah,
right.
I hope I see wooden sellers. I mean, they are. I mean, I'm happy that I see sellers are failing. They try, they failed. They try, they failed. But again, buyers. I mean, you need to do better job in holding this.
There we go. We just gotta keep on talking, Mo. Just keep on talking. I think it likes it.
Yeah.
The ES,
Go
ES
on.
and the NASDAQ. look
Nice
identical.
close. Well done, buyers.
Yeah, there we go.
We got to work
Some
on your
positive
trash talking
energy.
though for Mandy for
Don't dare fall on me, buyers.
That's good.
I mean, I know it's nice, but they're not strong enough. Considering this strong move down, you see this, they're
It's got
they're
very
trying.
tight.
Yeah, it's forming a bearish flag actually. This is why my stop will be higher. It'll be 68.50 now.
Gotta talk positively. Good vibes. Yeah. Higher lows on the 1 minute, which is great. Also some higher highs. Nice little support. I really hope this doesn't get. Yeah. Hope this doesn't get locked up into power hour. Stuck in like a 20-point range, because that's kind of where we've been at the last 10 minutes here in the ES and NASDAQ. Well, NASDAQ's 20-point range. ES is smaller than that. It's like 6 points.
We gotta be wary of those 1 minute ranges or like 1 minute bars when there's a lot of
1 minute ranges are good.
I mean, in this particular instance, when we had a 50-point sell off on minimal news and then a bounce.
Yeah, but like a collection of them though, like a gaggle of 1 minute candles is pretty nice. And we got that.
I'll give you the gaggle. All right. Getting closer to 67.70 in the ES. What's the NQ doing, amigos?
It's chilling above 25K right now.
we're stuck in a 20-point range basically between 25,000 and 25,020. Very nice 1 minute range that started since about 15 minutes ago. So ES is getting close to testing the bottom of it. NASDAQ is like about 7 points away. Yeah, Mo? What are you feeling?
Yeah. I mean,
Does anyone else make
Yeah, the
groany
buyers
sounds
are-
when they trade, chat? Does anyone else do that? I do it for sure. Just the subtle ones.
like what?
Mm.
Mm.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's like, I don't know if this is feeling right.
Usually, like a heavy sigh and then taking off my hat.
Oh, okay, taking off the hat. That's a good one. Yeah.
Yeah, dude.
It's too hot underneath there, man. It's too hot.
Yeah, when you
There we
say
go.
that means you're figuring out something. Oh,
Mhm.
I get it.
Well, it depends. Yeah, it depends on how it's. It's like,
Yeah.
that's not good.
Yeah,
but,
you are getting you are looking to my stubs.
That's exactly right.
Microsoft and Apple are still in the green. Rest of the Hateful Eight is down. Tesla's on 3%.
Google
Challenger
is
bounced-
red, but it
Yeah.
came from 1.5%.
Oh wow, it's a huge
For
recovery.
me, this is not red. It's red, but
It's
it hit
a
1.5 minus.
participation trophy for Google. Palantir's back. They're down 7% now. United Healthcare up 1.83%.
Go. Let's go. Jack's options portfolio. Ride that into the sunset.
I'll send Baron something nice. Dolby, take over for 1 second. I gotta sneeze.
I got you. I got you. See how long? Ooh, okay. Whoa. A little wiggle here in the ladder for both the ES and the NASDAQ. You might start getting some acceleration here to either side. ES very close to testing the bottom of the 1 minute range that it's been in for the last 15 minutes. NQ back to around 25,000. Evens, very quick bounce. This is going to be interesting. A little bit of a rock fight here. In both the ES and the NASDAQ. Stuck.
I'm out.
Just
I am
stuck.
out. I will not wait for my
Mo's
stop.
out.
This trend line has been already broken. So
Mo has
I don't want
officially
to wait. I'm not waiting.
cried uncle. Done with this trade. On to the next one, Mo, or you have 11 minutes left. You got to lock in for reversal challenge.
Yeah, it's not worth it. Let's close it today. Minus 171. It's okay.
Oh, that's nothing.
It was plus 500, so that's enough.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, you
See
got out at
that?
the right time.
Hidden buyers.
I am
Well,
the
that was
best
good.
loser today. I am the best
was good,
loser.
Mo.
Both trade losses. However, I lost half of what you're supposed to lose.
Great trade.
Sometimes this is the best that you can do in the market.
Man, Mo, we got up to the middle of the range of like the whole range today and just put the brakes on. And just reversed it in both the ES and the NASDAQ. Wow. Yeah, this is going to be a good one. Yes, it is. Jay, Power Hour is going to bang. Chat, get your practice accounts ready. If you haven't opened up a practice account yet and want to play along with the Versal Challenge, highly recommend audience participation. Get the practice account open. Play along with the contestants on air. It's a fun game. You can learn a little bit about yourself. Learn about the reverse button.
All right. Quick
And see if you
government
can beat Mo.
shutdown update.
Oh, thanks. What do we got?
The House hasn't formally decided to return next week. They're waiting to see if the Senate passed the House passed CR will give members 48 hours notice before votes. This is according to a Fox reporter on X.
Okay.
Do with that information what you will.
Yeah, I feel like next week is
Buyers,
really
they
setting
just
up to
lost.
be
We have wooden buyers
very
actually.
interesting. Oh, we got wooden buyers now too. Wooden buyers,
Yeah,
wooden
it's wooden
sellers.
buyer. They track us on this big move, and where are you now? I mean, you can tell from this small try they are not so strong, not strong enough.
That's a great point, Mo. It kind of feels like both the buyers and sellers are wooden right now. Maybe even
Both
plastic.
of them, yeah.
Yeah.
Just interns. That's all we got right now. Paper interns trading. Come on to play. What does the dome say? Pretty light, actually. That's what the dome says.
No big orders that I see at the moment. Take a look-see over here. You know, for all this movement, we're scratch on the day in the ES. NASDAQ down 0.5%. NVIDIA down 0.8.
All that for a whole lot of nothing.
The road to nowhere.
Let's see if we can get some stair-step lows here. We had a nice first step at like the 67.78s in the ES, then stair-step down to 67.72s. And now we're kind of getting a third stair-step at 67.68. Can we get below these 66s and then maybe start making... Oh, NASDAQ says yes. Okay, so does ES. Okay, now we have a nice little stair-step formation to the downside. So range under range under range. Look at this NASDAQ. Oh, Jack, we're fashionably early. Way early. About 40 points early on that short. Would have been right eventually.
Yeah.
Damn, not stingy enough. Not stingy enough.
I mean, every price is going to trade again, even if you're still short from the 2009 lows, you know, at some point before the heat death of the universe, it's going to zero.
That's right. It's some hindsight capital there. That trade from 4 years ago, Jack, would have been a real banger if I had just held on to it.
Awful long time to wait.
Yep. Okay, getting another range here. Oh man, they got the reversal challenge coming up. Mo, you nervous?
No, not at all. Because I'm sure I win.
Does any side can win is what it feels like. Absolutely feels like any side could just pop this market.
Yeah. It will be hard for reversal challenge to just take one direction and wait. You cannot do this.
Yeah, I don't
today.
think it's going to be
this market both direction.
This is a two-direction. I agree, Mo. It is definitely a two-direction day. It's going to be interesting to see how many contestants decide to hit the reverse button during the reversal challenge. I think the higher reverse
Maybe if you do nothing,
good.
maybe if you do nothing, you will end up zero at the end of the day.
Entirely
All right.
possible.
Well, we've had so much hot market action that I didn't keep an eye on the clock. So we got to start finishing up here so you guys can get ready for the reversal challenge, which is sure to be a great one. As we mentioned, stick around because we got, oh my goodness, we got Andre hosting. We got Muhammad, Chad, Brad, and Mandy in the reversal challenge. Wow, this is going to be lit. Mo, what is your
World Cup of reversal challenge?
what is your intention going into this? What is motivating you to win this? And what would you tell the haters?
No haters. I'm not telling haters anything. There's none. If there is some haters, not worth it to tell you anything. For this reversal challenge, I'm looking to see money, take money. It will be see money, take money. I will reverse every 10 seconds. That's my plan.
Okay. Well, we got that
I would
going.
reverse the hell out of it.
I'm done for the week. So goodbye, everybody. Enjoy the reversal challenge.
care.
We got one more hour left. Let's do it together. This is Topstep TV. Reverse.
Soybeans, meal, oil. You want to buy some soybeans? Soybeans. Who wants soybeans?
know what time it is. The last hour of the trading week. Yes, yes, yes. It is the reversal challenge. What we got? We got the defending champ, Mandy, in the house. Mohammed always putting up a good fight. Brad and Chad, trading buddies, making their debut in the reversal challenge. Again, this is just a little fun, just a little entertainment. Practice accounts only. Let's get the rules up there. How do you play, you ask? Well, we're going to enter in with a one-lot market order in your practice account. And we're going to go from 1 lots to 2 lots to 4 lots to 8 lots, so on and so forth. Only way you cannot get out of a position, only thing you can hit is the reverse button. We'll have a halftime at the bottom of the hour or so. And the name of the game is to see how far you can go and don't bust out into the close. Again, practice accounts only, NQ, starting with a 1 lot. Any questions? Any questions? Are you guys nervous?
Nope.
Okay, Mohammed. All right, we are going to start.
Yes.
We'll start at 7 after. We'll start at 7 after. We'll see if we get the poll up here. Who do you think will win? Who do you think will win? Got Chad and Brad making their debut in the reversal challenge. Mandy is the defending champ. And Mohammed absolutely loves this, takes this as serious as anybody. 30 seconds. We're going to enter with a 1 lot market. There we go. Ooh, look at that. Okay. Good luck to all players. Again, practice counts only. Just to have a little fun to go into the weekend. All right, 15 seconds. You're going to buy or sell 1 simulated contract in your practice accounts. 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1. And enter with a 1 lot. 1 lot market. 1 lot market. Everyone is order filled indeed. Okay.
Hoag's with us.
There we go. Hoag is with us. All right. The poll is up. Who will today's reversal challenge? Can we get win in there? Who will win today's reversal challenge? Mandy, Chad, Brad, Mo. I'm going to go with...
Why Brad no active position?
Brad, why no active position? Brad, do you have an active position?
I am. I sure do.
That's
I'm
weird.
up $40.
Yeah, it's moving.
Yeah, see that? Why does it say, Mohammed already? Mohammed, it does say no active position. But I am seeing the unrealized
you're worse than my 7-year-old.
You got it in there? Oh, wow. Wow, we're talking a little trash already. I like it. All right, again, I voted for Mandy. Why, you ask? Mandy's never lost when it's just her and all the boys. She is undefeated. Undefeated.
Slayer.
Yes, indeed.
True.
Yeah.
And Chad and Brad, this is the first time I'm with you guys. Pleasure hanging out with you. Mo, always a good time to see you. Always have a good time.
Thank you. You too. You too.
Yep. Nice to meet you.
I'm probably super excited for this.
All right, let's see. Let's take a look here. We got.
I mean, this is going to be an interesting reversal challenge because NQ was wild today in at least the beginning. So I'm assuming the ending's going to be a little wild too because NQ has no idea what it wants to do. It's drunk. It's wild. It's. I can't even deal with NQ today. So that's my thoughts on all of it.
All right, poll results are in. Let's take it down. Where are we looking
Guys,
here?
I'm so sorry if I lose
Kill it.
to the people that voted for me.
Well,
you already had your share. You had your share already, Mandy.
Wow.
I know. I'm willing to share the love. It's true. But I won't let it come easy, though. I will put up a fight. I'll tell you that much. I am competitive. I'm very competitive in nature.
Fair
So.
enough.
Mandy, Mo. Here are the results. Mandy, 56% are going with Mandy. Mo, 24%. Over half going with Mandy. 13% going with Chad. And Brad, only 7% going with Brad. Man, Brad, what?
I'll take my 7.
Okay.
I can't believe it's that much.
He'll take it.
I feel like the newbies usually come out on top.
Yep.
That's also a normal trend. I think last week we had a lot of repeat players, so I don't know, Chad or Brad, you might be.
We're stuck in a 5-point range. It's going to be interesting to see. But...
Yep. Okay, we got some little music coming in here. All right, so
Well, no matter what happens, I did reapply some extra deodorant just to prepare for the public flogging I was anticipating.
nervous. All right, early leader Mandy locking in 100 simulated dollars. Again, practice accounts only. Oh, there you go. Chad locking in some simulated profits there as well. Purely for entertainment. Just have a little fun to take us into the weekend. It's been quite a week to say the least. Yeah, we all made it. Mohammed, you kind of were talking about your strategy in the green room. Would you like to tell everyone what your strategy was here as you are long?
Yeah, so far it's not a winning strategy. It is just a strategy.
It's just a strategy.
Until it wins, we can talk about it more. But in short, it's looking to the ATR, which currently in my time frame, 20,000 tick chart, 17 points. So I'm looking to reverse every 17 point from my entry, win or loss.
17. Wow. Okay.
Okay. Got a breakout here.
Yeah, we do. I think we're working on it back there, right, Andrea, to get the... Yep. All right, cool. Sounds good. So we started with one lots at 7 after. We'll take a look here. Oh, okay. Here we go. Oh, problem solved. Andrea, the wizard back there. Good job.
Wow.
It is my 17.
Look
My
at
first
you.
17.
Mohammed.
Reverse.
Oh, we got some green. Green. That's
A reverse.
I'll do the above below. I will pick the above below because they are locked in on the reversal challenge. Above below. I will say above below. The price and the close in the NASDAQ. I will.
The middle.
Mohammed, I got this. You're in the reversal challenge. I don't get to play. I got the above below. Let me try. I will say. Okay. I will say 24,960. Above below 24,960. Scratch that. Sorry, put 960. I'll just say new lows. 24,960.
Wow.
Above below.
Okay.
Right.
I agree.
What? Okay, I want to say new lows then. We'll do 960s. All right, let's take so all right, contestants, traders.
Oh, no.
I'll say about 17 after. Uh-oh, here we go. 60. I'm gonna say below. Pull is up. I will say, how about 17, 18 after. 18 after, we'll go to 2 lots. Still got time. So about 5 minutes, we're going to ramp it up to 2 lots. Okay. Brad, Chad, first of all, Chad's in Hawaii. Mohammed's in Saudi, like in Riyadh. We are global. All right. Then we got Utah. We got Colorado in the house. We got Chicago as well. This is a little selling coming in there. Okay. Oh, wow. Chad and Brad are locked in right now.
Doing good.
All right, Mo up 400 simulated bucks. Mandy, you know how this goes. Just I mean,
I know. If I can get down to like the last like MOC, I'll be fine. You know.
Correct. Last time Mandy went down to the wire. She's down.
That was
and
wild.
Up, red to green, green to red. It was a doozy. This is so far. We got a good little range here. Let's see. Taking a little heat. Mohammed sticking to the strategy right now. Hitting the reverse. Mohammed used to not do it. Mohammed used to not do it like this. You used to not hit reverse as much. But, you've learned. Adapted. Brad.
Ooh. Yeah. That wasn't working.
No, it's okay.
Yeah.
Good. I like that graphic practice accounts only.
I'm a trend trader, not a range trader. So I like to buy stuff and hold on to it.
Well,
or get in and out of it really quick.
We're all learning here in the reversal challenge again, purely for entertainment, purely for a little fun. Practice accounts only. Simulate profits, simulate losses, simulate everything. That being said, has anyone said it in the chat yet? Has anyone said 3 words, 3 magic words yet?
Oh.
I haven't seen. This is.
I know those words.
I haven't seen it yet. So far, so good. There. Okay. Chad's got some.
Like and subscribe.
And well, that works too. Thank you, Brad.
That's a good 3-word.
I like that. I like that. Thank you.
I didn't mean to steal your thunder, Mo.
See how you
You get the likes up.
1,000.
Mo, get the likes up.
There it is. Dolby time. Thank you. Thank you, Dolby. Dolby said it. Oh, there it is.
I noticed. I noticed actually the chat are not as before. Only 600 likes. It used to be 1,000 at least.
Yeah, Mohammed.
What happened to you?
You're getting comfortable.
Come on, chat. We
You're
are doing our best. Do your best.
Tell him, Mohammed. All right, we could we'll take down the poll. We got 67% are saying above 24,960. You see the countdown clock? Lower right-hand corner. 44 minutes till the end of the reversal channel. This is Sparta. Well done.
Oh my gosh.
45. We are going to, all right, contestants, traders, players, we are going to 2 lots at 18 after. So in about 2 minutes.
I'm ready for 2 lots.
Already, Mandy.
So ready.
Wow, Chad wants
So needed it.
Chad, I've got to ask, update on the scooter. Are we back? Is it are we good?
With gasoline, it is running.
My man.
And you know, fresh oil change and new spark plug. So
love it, love it.
There you go.
I mean, just extras.
Absolutely.
Winning
We're
or
still waiting
learning, folks. Winning
Right.
or learning.
Last trade in the NASDAQ, 25,008. Yeah, we made new all-time highs. And ES hit 6,800 on the dot, I do believe. Take a quick peek.
007. Shout out to Jack.
Jack Bond, 007. Yeah, 6,800 on the dot. Okay, let's take a look at some of these simulated realized P&Ls. Okay, 50 seconds. 18 after, we're going to go to 2 lots. Good? Everyone got that?
Yep.
Oh, yep. All right.
Down with me.
Theme music song. We need some like some sort of theme song.
What do you think? What are you feeling here, Chad?
Not Thunderdome.
Did you have a strat? Well, we can't.
Maybe some AC/DC.
Yeah, unfortunately we can't because AC/DC will sue the hell out of us, Chad. We cannot do that. I wish we could. They would light us up. 20 seconds. 20 seconds till 2 lots. Let's see. We got some green. All right, Mohammed, Chad, green.
We hummed it.
All right. 9 seconds till 2 lots. 9 seconds till 2 lots. Everyone's still in this. 2, 1, 2 lots. 2 lots, 2 lots. 2 simulated order filled. Can they hear that, or is that just us? Okay.
I think everybody hears it.
All right, let's take a look here. We got 2, 2, 2. We got Mandy Long, Brad Long, Chad Long, and Mohammed Short. Oh, someone flipped. Oh.
I reversed.
Yep. Okay. All right.
I was killing it.
That's
Mo,
now it can go up.
Mo quietly.
Usually, whoever killing it in the first half is screwed in the second half.
Mo gets it. Is Andrew bottom of the hour?
Dolby, we're holding above my moving average, okay?
Tell him.
That's why I'm long.
Okay, very good.
Aren't we Doritoing, Dolby?
Like also in the chat, let's see some of those simulated P&Ls. Let's see who is currently beating Mo. Mo up 261 simulated bucks, and Chad up 176. Brad down 100. Mandy down 100. Taking some heat on that trade right now.
Mandy is under pressure today.
Oh man,
It's fine. If I make it to MOC, I'll be good.
Boy, that feels a long ways away.
Oh,
It is so
wow.
30 minutes.
30
I look at the clock.
One of the best things about halftime is okay. So at halftime in the bottom of the hour, we're going to click flat, and all 10 minutes away from that, we're going to go flat. One of the best things is when you go flat and then you see the market just take off.
Exactly in the direction you
flat.
were at.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, let's see here. The market has just gone flat right now, making for thrilling. Oh yeah, Mandy's reactions are gold. Yeah, she see exactly what's happening just by looking at it.
I'd be
Okay.
so. I told you guys this last
told you.
week. I would be so bad at poker. I don't even try because I know I would be like the worst at it. My face would tell you everything that's going on in my hand.
Do you guys have people assume that because you like to trade that you love to gamble?
Actually, that's a good question. Not really. I haven't really had anybody come across that, like assuming that.
I've heard that.
Is nice. That is
Andy was
fair.
but I also like to gamble.
You must love.
Okay,
You must love to gamble. You must love to play poker.
We're selling off.
Not
here.
even close.
Selling off here. Okay. Little sell here. Mo's got a little unrealized green, as well as realized. Everyone else, a little unrealized red. I'm thinking Mo is short. Oh, 2 lots. Bottom of the hour, we're gonna go halftime. James, you think that might be a little long? It's okay. Okay, we're good. On it. All right, cool. What else we have? We have hashtag too. Oh, gotcha. Oh, yeah, you said that, didn't you? It's been a week. All right, selling off here. 24,000. Will we go retest the lows? James has had enough of me. If you can see, yeah, sorry. We're going to be selling. Okay. Will we go test those lows? Will we test the lows in the NASDAQ? 24,923. Well, we're about 70, 80 points away from that. 2 lots. Everyone's in this right now.
Just hanging at 25,000.
Man,
Chad, did you discuss any strategies coming into the reversal challenge? These guys are trading buddies. They've been trading for at least a decade. No, nothing. Also,
no, haven't even talked since the show yesterday. I don't think.
Brad came clean to Chad and said, "I'm copy trading now." Chad.
Yeah.
And that was your
I
response.
shared some
That's all.
text. I don't remember now. Let's go back.
All right, let's get locked in. They're telling me to shut up. They're saying, shut up. We're in this game right now. Mohammed doesn't. Mohammed gets locked in here. All right.
I had to lock in some more losses.
Got 100. Cut your losses. Cut your losses. Got a hard lot on the bid there. 25,005 in the orders. And, Chad, Brad, ideas we want to go into MO filled. We want to go to MOC with 8 simulated contracts. So we'll have a position, and that's the best, right? Mandy, Mohammed. And if we're really cooking, we'll do 15 lots in the last 2 minutes. If we're really cooking. Mohammed.
That's how I won.
Mohammed, that was a fake laugh if I've ever heard one. You are not finding my. I'm not amusing you at all, Mohammed. I can hear it. Mohammed is gunning for Mandy. Mandy is undefeated. Her against the boys.
Looking for my easy button. I have an easy button around here somewhere.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, wow.
I said it was going to be a tough one because NQ is just something today.
It is. It's drunk at the bar, isn't it?
Doesn't know left from right or anything like that.
Yeah. We need.
I mean, I think it's still going right.
I think, yeah, it was so funny. I got off air. I was like looking at it. We were up at 141. Come back on later. We're down below 25.
Yeah, what was that?
Like,
was it headline?
Was there news? I missed it.
What is maybe some Fed speak? No, Logan was talking. I don't know. Mandy, you know what my smart ass boss would have told me back in the day? There's more sellers than buyers. Andre, I'm like, you're right. You are absolutely right. I know. All right, we got about 5 minutes till halftime. Market's not really cooperating. Not really cooperating yet, right? This is good. Everyone gets to survive right now. Yet. Mandy says, yep.
Yeah.
Mandy's a closer, right? Mandy's a closer, likes to
absolutely
like in a horse race, right? The final stretch, the home stretch, the final 8th mile, closing
endurance runner.
That's right. Mohammed likes to build a big lead, and just try to coast from there. Mohammed, right now, no one can really separate for the time being. This is our favorite song.
So we'll be flat in 5 minutes.
Bottom of the hour. Yes, bottom of the hour.
Okay.
Oh, sweet, James. Oh, cool. Oh, cool. All right, sweet. A cool little video to bring at halftime as well. A little push higher here. This market, this is how you get chopped up in the reversal challenge. Again, practice accounts only. Just to have a little fun, to take us in the weekend. In the chat, they're saying Mo is cooked. I'm not saying Mo is not cooked. I'm seeing everyone is not really cooked right now. Everyone's kind of hanging around scratch.
Yeah.
Cooked would be hitting reverse at the other direction and getting chopped up $300 every time. Hit it.
Wow, little fist bump back there. Okay.
Holding. We're holding.
Mohammed, you say you're looking for an ATR of what, like 17 points? What happened? Oh, Mo went red.
Yeah,
Mohammed
we had this only twice.
Mohammed just went red. Mohammed
only
went
have
red.
it twice, and since then,
Reversal
every candle
challenge.
is closing less than
gosh.
17 point.
Like Mike Tyson said, everyone has a game plan until you get punched in the face. And it looks like the market is starting to throw some jabs here in the reversal challenge. Let's see some P&Ls in the chat. Let's see some simulated P&Ls in the chat. The reversal challenge. I love this. You know, I see. I'm up 30,000 bucks. Hold on. How'd you do that?
I think they're on 15 cons at that point.
All right. Well, Brad. Okay. Everyone's still in this. Chad. You looking at Elmo? Is Elmo giving you? Who's talking to you? Is that Elmo giving you the?
He's giving me the go ahead on each time. Yes.
Huh, I figured. That is a lot.
Coach Cheap, I want a screenshot.
There's Elmo. Yes, Elmo. Elmo has entered the reversal challenge. Okay, starting to see some. Ooh, nice, Norm.
Come on.
Okay. There it is. Nice job. Nice job. Down 250. Okay, so everyone's
Man, we
right
should have
around.
moved this ahead.
I think we're all like the
Okay.
same. It's like sixes
Anyway,
right now.
We're trying to make wine out of water here with this market action right now. We got nothing cooking.
This is like
We
yesterday.
could all use wine
It's
right
coming.
now.
Don't worry.
Oh yeah. No short. No go.
Oh boy. Elmo was entered. Oh, this Cookie Monster? Is that Cookie Monster? Elmo?
Chad, I think you got to work on your Elmo voice, buddy. You know how I know you don't have kids? You sound more like Cookie Monster than Elmo.
Oh.
Okay.
Mohammed has no time for this nonsense. Mohammed's
Like
locked
those.
in. Mohammed in fast markets and trade with Topstep. Mohammed very vocal, likes to talk his trade ideas out. For some reason, the reversal
Exactly,
challenge,
show us
he gets completely
what we
takes
want
off.
to see. A megaphone. Since we start this reversal
Okay.
challenge, we are seeing this megaphone. And this is only what we need.
Yeah, Mohammed is. Mohammed, do you like it? You love the reversal challenge, right? Mohammed,
Yeah,
he's
of course.
listening.
It's somehow
he hates me.
it's somehow taking out the negativity of the market. You know, you can just put it out there, do whatever you want, enjoy, rather than
I got you.
burning your accounts.
Chad. Oh, it went Chad. Don't I missed the joke. I had the window. Chad, we got Chad with the realized P&L of 564. The only green we're seeing here on the board of the reversal challenge. Everyone has gone red. Mo getting deeper in the red. Mandy hanging in there. Brad, you are right in there. But Chad, how the hell did you get up?
30 seconds for flat?
Correct.
All right. Yeah,
what'd
what'd you do?
How'd you do that? I didn't see.
Cheating.
What did you do?
I had Elmo sitting right here.
Market did not
Give me the keys.
Going flat in 15 seconds. 15 seconds, flats and all at the bottom of the hour. Then I'm going to ask everyone for their P&L. We'll take a little halftime. So we're going flat in 10 seconds. How the hell did you do that, Chad? 5 seconds. 5 seconds till
Ninja.
3, 2, 1. Flat.
Oh.
All right,
Not
very
good.
Let's screenshot this one because if we got a comeback, we might have a comeback. All right, let's go around the
That's
horn.
a good
Mohammed.
lead, Chad.
Yeah,
That's
this
not
is-
bad.
How'd you do that? All right, Mohammed, what is your P&L? Mohammed.
I am minus 690. I'm happy that I'm last in the first half.
You want to call it a comeback? Chad, your P&L is
622.
Well done, Brad. Your P&L is
negative 472.
472. Mandy, your simulated P&L is
negative 481.
All right. This is setting up for a good one. All right, well, that's a little halftime. We got a special video. Come on in. Let's see this video. Let's run it, and then we'll get back.
Take a look at the week we had. Bear 32, known as Chunk, turned in a heavyweight performance to win Fat Bear Week, overcoming a broken jaw to claim the title. Explore.org crowning the champion on X, writing, Chunk the Hunk, the Chunkster. 32 Chunk, all hail the new king of Brooks River. The yearly Fat Bear Week contest pits 12 brown bears from Alaska's Katmai National Park in a ferocious March Madness-style bracket, allowing the internet to vote to determine which burly bear they like best. A poor pup named Pharaoh got stranded in a drain pipe on the Chicago River. Rescuers found the dog right around the time his searching owner caught up with him. The owner worked with responders to coax Pharaoh out of his tricky spot, and a short swim later, the pair were reunited. A group of underwater explorers hit the jackpot. Queen Jewels LLC claims to have recovered more than $1 million worth of silver and gold coins off of Florida's aptly named Treasure Coast. Reportedly, the riches are from the Treasure Fleet shipwreck. In 1715, the fleet was lost while carrying literal boatloads of booty, as much as 400 million of gold, silver, and jewels. They'll undergo conservation and then be displayed at museums for visitors to enjoy. And if you've got extra silver or gold saved up, head on down to San Antonio, Texas, where an Airbnb operator has a life-sized Barbie dream house that'll leave you tickled pink.
Every appliance in here is pink.
The 6-bedroom rental property sleeps 24 people, has a movie theater, loads of dolls, and even a luxurious wardrobe so all guests can channel their Barbie beauty and or inner Kinergy. For Take a Look at This Week, I'm Patrick Cornell.
How about that?
World.
God.
How about that? Barbie World indeed. Wow. All right, 20 seconds. 20 seconds.
7-year-old.
Two lots. We're going to start right back up. The markets have not moved at 33 after. We're going to two lots. But right back to two lots. 10 seconds. Again, we've got Chad in the lead up. Pretty good. 5 seconds. We're going two lots. Let's see if the market wants to wake up. That would be fantastic. 2, 1, two lots. Two lots. Two lots. Market with two lots. All right. All right. Brad, Chad, I gotta give it to you. I gotta hand it to you, Brad and Chad. You guys are quick learners, seamless with your first time on here. Love to see that. And Chad is hit the ground running there. Now up 863, up 863. Woo. He's gotten the hang of this.
Good start, Chad.
Yeah. Well, that was a pop
start. How much more? This is halftime.
Halftime is game win.
I'm more worried about my Elmo voice than this game.
Starting to see some unrealized. Mandy's going to take it. Mandy takes it, pretty much getting back to scratch. Is the comeback underway?
Now we get
Watch
the
out.
damn breakout.
Did I jinx it? Who's long here? We are seeing Brad. Brad can erase the... Brad can, if Mohammed getting deeper in the road here. Brad, you can go to scratch. Brad, you can go to scratch. What, 30 seconds?
I know.
Oh. Brad, it's all about surviving. Brad, it's all about surviving in the MOC. That's the name of the game. You can't win it right now. You can simply lose. But you can lose right now. I'll say that's the only.
Thank you. I'm just over here praying that my 7-year-old doesn't find out about that Barbie dream house.
Is your 7-year-old is the 7-year-old proud of dad? Is 7-year-old proud of dad playing the reversal challenge?
She doesn't care. My 10-year-old probably would be proud, but
okay. And there you go, Brad. Brad, back to scratch. Mohammed's when will he start the comeback? All right. We've got MOC in 15 minutes. We got 4 lots. We're gonna do 4 lots at You swing it. 30, 38. 38. 38. We're going to 4 lots. 3 minutes. 3 minutes. Okay, Mohammed. Okay. It is, and you also notice that it'll start getting a little bit more and more silent, quieter when it gets, when it gets tense. Buildup is.
I mean, we should talk more. Actually, this market is not doing anything. In fact,
not a damn thing, Mo.
Really, I mean,
That's the guy who's mostly in the red.
Ooh, Mo. Shots fired.
When you're in red, you don't talk.
Where you been, Macro? Macro in the chat.
I mean, we should do that, Andre. We should do that. If you are the last, you don't talk.
Oh yeah, we were talking about different rule changes last week.
Here we
The
go.
penalty box.
It was just
Blue shell.
Here we go. Okay, contestants, we love this. This is one of my favorite things. We are changing the wheel. They love to change the rules of reversal challenge. We're open to it. What Mohammed says, person in last should not talk. Mandy, just a rule change.
Yeah.
We did have one. We vote for who's.
What was it?
The chat votes for who they want to go
trade.
flat. Yeah, I think the chat votes for.
Oh
All right.
yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Voting.
Macro back in the chat. It's been a minute. Of course, Macro says, Andre, my wife's boyfriend says hello. I say hello as well. Macro, it's been, Mohammed, it's a joke. Not real. It's not real. It's just this. Macro's been peppering me with that for well over a year, 2 years now. All right. Contestants, going to 4 lots. 4 lots in 50 seconds. 50 seconds. Ooh, Chad taking heat. That's why Chad went silent. Chad taking heat. We'll be cutting it. His simulated profits in half. Mandy with the face. You can see everything. Mandy wears emotions on her sleeve. You can see it. Again, trying to conquer the men again. King of the mountain. Never lost. It's her versus. Mandy just went green. Mandy is back in the green. Mandy is in the green. Chad is in the green. We're up 10 seconds, 4 lots. 10 seconds till 4 lots. Contestants. Oh yeah. Oh, look at you. Yeah, you were getting comfortable there, Mandy. I saw that. 5 seconds till. Oh wow, a lot of green.
2 more.
A lot of green. 4 lots. 4 lots. 4 lots. Let's rock. Wow, a lot of green. A lot of green. 4 lots. 4 lots. 4 lots. Simulated, of course.
Chad still has me.
Chad for now. On Freeman in the chat saying, actually, since Mandy Trades won last week, she should determine who goes into the penalty box and how many lots. Wow, that's giving a lot of power. That's like the old banana peel.
Too much
power. What if she's in the lead and whoever's in second coming closing on her and she goes, nope, penalty box.
Out of here.
Yep. Okay. Oh, all right,
Blue
Brad.
shell.
Blue shell. That's
Actually,
what
that
it is.
would
The
be
blue
green
shell.
shell. Isn't it a green shell if I'm ahead?
James.
Or banana peel?
I always
like
go
that.
banana peel.
You're trying to mess with people behind you?
Yeah.
Yeah, banana peel, green shell.
Okay, thank you. James answered that like he doesn't know.
I'm
He
actually
doesn't
really good
care.
at Mario Kart. Yeah, totally.
Okay.
My kids think they can beat me. They don't know I was raised with Mario.
Again, we do have MOC. Yes, MOC in 10 minutes.
What gaming console, Mandy? Is that Nintendo 64?
Yeah, I'd say 64.
What are you trying to? What are you insinuating?
I don't know. The
dating
GameCube too. I played on both of those.
We're all old.
GameCube.
We're all old.
Yeah, I grew up on.
Yeah, I'm probably like this one here. Maybe.
Mandy.
Maybe not.
Nintendo.
New Taylor Swift album. Have you listened to it yet?
Yes, I
And
listened
thoughts.
to it.
Hit me.
Wish list. I love that. That one's
Okay,
heavy. It's a
That's
good
the
one.
song. All right, very good. Good.
Woo.
Well, we thought we saw a pop there. All right, Chad took some heat there. Should be okay. Brad's gotten the hang of this. Mandy hanging right around scratch. Mohammed, we're going to need that comeback. So at 48 after, we're going to go to 8 lots, 8 simulated contracts, and we're taking it into MOC. Buckle up.
That's where it gets
Sorry,
wild.
what after? 40?
48.
44?
48.
2 minutes
48
before
after,
MOC.
okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, so 8 minutes.
Come on, Mohammed.
Oh.
This market has not given us much. Mohammed was in the Mohammed's gone. This is Mohammed's style though. Mohammed goes from green to red, red to green, and somehow hangs in there to the very last second. And just watch this. But Brad, you seem to have gotten the hang of this. Chad is taking all that heat. Myron is still talking. What's Myron saying? Myron not done. Myron not done coming back. The Fed has plenty of space to cut rates. The economy's strong on policies boosting supply side. Still haven't talked about the jobs. I've noticed that. Nothing about jobs. Myron hitting. Let's see a little share. Chad, were you sweating a little bit when you were taking heat like this? Oh, Chad's taking heat right now.
We are taking some heat.
Okay.
Ooh.
Okay. All right. Here we go. A little push higher here in the NASDAQ.
Ooh.
NASDAQ pushing higher here. Everyone is liking this move. Mold's liking it.
No me gusta.
No, Chad.
Hey,
Okay. You've seen this once
Sí, me
before. Chad. Been here before. Okay, look at all the green. We got a lot of green. Mohammed looking to hit a home run on this one trade. Mohammed, you know that's the 4 lots. Just be close to scratch in 8 lots. You know this, Mohammed. Just be close to scratch with 8 lots. You know how to play this.
Yeah. I mean, the market just moved. Why a reverse?
Because Mohammed, you're down $1,000 simulated dollars, and if you reverse, you'll not be down $1,000 simulated dollars. I'm messing with you, Mohammed. Hey, Mohammed, you're one of my favorites around here. Always bring the good attitude.
Oh my gosh.
Wow, Brad. Hello.
Yeah.
Wow, Brad is taking the lead.
NQ hits different. Holy cow.
Oh man, wait till you see 8 lots.
Oh.
Just you wait.
Yeah. What is this? 4? Oh Lord. I'm used to
You ain't seen
trading
nothing
the
yet.
Still got 11 to go.
CES.
You ain't seen nothing yet. You got practice scouts. Practice scouts.
This beats my 3 MES contracts.
Mohammed, that's why you hit reverse, my friend. Yes. All right. Let's
We
see.
can go Brad.
Brad.
Brad, good
right now?
read.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see.
Good read.
Okay. Wow.
I'm impressed.
Nice.
Give us some body English. Body English. You're hearing the grunting, trying to will this market higher. Will it go lower?
I will not do anything.
I
will not do
Mohammed, do something.
I sit on my hands.
That's not how you play the reversal challenge mode, but hey, you are my guy. You can play however you
I'm
want.
not playing.
Oh, so good. All right, this is gonna be a good one. Let's take a look at the
This is gonna be.
All right, starting to move.
starting to move. Brad. Okay, Brad's feeling good. Again, Brad getting 7% of the votes. 7%, Brad. Don't forget. I take receipts.
Come on,
around
I'm
here.
going to make my 7% proud.
There you go.
Come on. There we go.
Vote for me. Oh wow, 2,000 people watching, hanging out with us on a last hour of the trading week. Thank you so much, so kind. If you would be so kind, click like, click subscribe, click bell. Having a little fun in the reversal challenge. Mohammed, my guy.
Rob.
Mohammed's
I mean,
chatting.
I'm short.
Mo. Oh, who reversed? Did anyone reverse?
One time.
I feel like we haven't seen much. Brad has reversed. Mandy, have you reversed since 4 lots?
No,
Okay.
I should have.
Yeah, it's all good. All good. 3 minutes.
You're getting some good base hits.
That's all this market's
It's
giving us.
kind of out of the norm for me. I should have.
Yes. Since Power Hour or Reversal Challenge, Power Hour began. Ooh, what was that? Right, 5 minutes till MOC. 3 minutes. In 3 minutes, we're going to go to 8 simulated contracts. 8 simulated contracts. What was that? You saw it? Yeah. What was that? We'll push higher here. Who likes to see this move higher here? Okay. I think we see.
I do.
My man Mo. My man Mo. Oh, okay. My man Mo likes it. Chad, not so much. Same no gusta. And Mandy, did you just reverse Mandy? That was quick.
No, I haven't.
Okay. And Andrea will take down. We'll take it all.
yet.
We'll take it down to 5 after or 5 till. Cool. Sounds good. All right. Well, we got a good one in store here because Chad's taking. This is Chad's taking a heat. Mohammed. We have a comeback here.
Did we go
All
to 8?
At 48 after, yes, Chad. 48 after, we're going to go to 8 simulated contracts. Mo. What's Mandy doing? Okay. All right, we got a good one. Mo, take those simulated. All right, we got MOC in 3.5 minutes.
Yeah.
3.5 minutes. This is when they start taking it seriously. No nonsense. Chad, you seem to be you're pretty chill at this, right? You're not
Yeah, I'm
sitting
pretty
there-
chill.
Thunder.
I'm seeing money take money. I'm not seeing money at the moment, so I'm not taking it.
There you go, Mo. Well done, Mohammed. There you go, Mo, on the comeback right now. Getting closer to scratch. Mohammed, you got another one. Bank it.
Worst loser.
Chad, you got a glass of wine over there?
Mohammed, bank
Not
it.
yet, but I will. It's days
Mohammed,
starting.
bank it.
5 o'clock somewhere.
We need to go for a margarita after this.
Mohammed. Oh, yes.
Oh!
Chad and Brad. Mohammed. Chad and Brad, yes. I would love to enjoy a margarita after trading back in trading options back in the day.
Oh, that was just last year when he still lived in Denver.
Oh,
I thought 13 years. I thought weren't you guys in San Diego?
Oh,
I thought you guys were
well,
trading.
yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that
Yeah.
too. I mean, we've been trading and drinking buddies for many years.
Love it. All right.
I love it.
All right, buckle up. 8 lots in 20 seconds. 20 seconds.
Ooh, I'm not ready for this.
Look at Mandy sitting up straight. Look at her moving up in her chair. This is where it gets serious. Mohammed getting close to the screen. Brad and Chad locked in 8 simulated contracts. Here we go. 2, 1, 8 lots. 8 lots. Watch this unrealized P&L. Watch this go.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, yeah.
Talk about an arrhythmia.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. It's neck and neck. Mohammed's getting closer back to scratch. Neck and neck between Brad and Chad. Look at these swings. The market's not even doing anything. Oh,
Chad, are you short?
90 seconds.
I am short.
We're going to pull that.
I knew it. I knew it because I'm long. This is the story of our trading friendship.
Oh, you guys hate each other.
Ow. Always.
Somehow we can always still both lose, even though we're on the opposite sides. It's amazing to us. We find it fascinating.
And if we can swing it, we're going to ramp it up to 15 lots on the other side of MOC. Really just to get the blood pumping, take you on the weekend. Just feel something, Brad. Feel something here.
Feel alive.
I already do.
Feel alive, man. Team well said.
I feel like I need a cocktail.
Oh, almost there. Almost there. 11 minutes.
Elmo wants to drink right now.
Oh, my goodness. Yeah, we got green, Mohammed. We can do this. Mandy. Slow around scratch. All right, MOC in 30 seconds. Reversal challenge.
Are you kidding me?
Brad,
We're almost
Chad,
there. Oh
neck and neck. Mandy in the green. Mohammed. Count them out, folks.
Oh, man.
Buckle up.
It's literally doing
Let's
nothing.
pray now.
I know.
Let's
I'm just
pray.
trying to hype this. I'm trying to hype this up. Nothing's happening. Nothing's been happening.
Andre, you're
All right,
8+.
10 seconds.
You're an
All right,
8+
10
by
seconds.
hand.
Will happen.
Get ready. It's going to go ES,
Here we go.
NQ. I'll call it up. So
Five.
NQ, I'll hit you with NQ first. Buckle up. Please be a big number.
Oh, no.
Light sell side, 500 mil sell side, 500 mil sell side in the NASDAQ. ES.
Oh my God.
1.4.
These bills are terrible.
Sell side, sell
These
side,
are
sell
terrible
side.
bills.
Oh boy, they do not like. Well, Chad's loving it. We are in. Wow, look at that go.
Oh, and of course.
Wow. Wait, hold on. You still in this?
Perfect.
Still
Sell
in
the
this.
bottom.
Against
Oh,
sell side
the bottom.
1.4 bill ES. Sell side 500 mil NASDAQ. Sell side 400 mil Dow. Again, these are simulated practice accounts only, just for a little entertainment. Take us into the weekend. Brad went from green to red. Chad loved it.
Real quick.
Man, you've just been hanging around scratch. You're our best hope here. But hey, that's not
Wow,
true. Chad's never done this. Chad's never played this first time. We always see the first time winners. I don't know if we can swing it. Can we swing 15 lots? Mohammed, we can do this. And those numbers can and will change. We'll see another injection of liquidity at 55 after. 55 after. And price is 25,000. It's pretty much been 25,000 the entire reversal challenge.
As I said, if you are
if
not
Chad's
doing anything,
short, I'm
you're
going
in
long.
zero. If you don't touch it,
Thanks,
you will be
Brad.
zero now.
Yeah, it was sell side, light sell side. 25,000 even last trade.
Wow, that changed fast.
Trader Neil in the chat. This is funny as hell. I love this. Never seen it. Oh man. Oh well, Trader. Welcome aboard. This is a reversal challenge. Again, purely for fun, little entertainment. Take us into the trading weekend. Don't want to be the one stuck trading real trades, live trades, combine, XFAs at this time. You're gonna get chopped up. We're seeing that, right? This is, you're seeing that red. These are really good traders out here having fun. This is why you don't want to be caught trying to chase profits or chase losses at this time of day. Well, it looks like this is Chad. Chad's up 3,000 simulated bucks somehow. I'm not. Brad, what happened there? Brad,
He was long.
Yeah, it evaporated.
No, hold it.
It got vaporized.
With 8 contracts, it doesn't take much.
No, it does not.
No.
NASDAQ, MOC peeling off. NASDAQ just went buy side. NASDAQ just
like
went
you're
buy
about
side.
to find out. Yeah, it did. Yeah, it did.
There you go. NASDAQ
I
just
can't
went
do
buy
this.
side. Mohammed's
Call it a
out. Watch
comeback.
Mohammed. See what Mohammed's
I'm
doing.
out.
Mohammed is just agent of chaos.
Oh,
Mohammed, do what you do. Mohammed, oh man.
oh, Mo.
Oh, wait, when do we take off our, we go blind,
yeah.
right?
Happened.
Mohammed, we will
55?
do it. We'll do it. We could do it at 55. We'll do it at 55, Andrea, if that works. 55.
5, we go to 15.
No, 57. We'll go to I need 15. If everyone was in the green, we would do 15 at 5. We'll do it at 57.
I was short. What happened?
What happened with where, Mo? At my screen.
I mean, I was
You go to my
short.
screen.
How did I lose that week?
Maybe you push the reverse button.
Chad.
No, I didn't.
Wow.
I didn't.
Chad, man. Chad,
That's me.
letting you hear.
Exit
Wow,
at 4.
man.
Perhaps. I'm not an expert, but
Oh, Chad feeling himself. Look at this. It's getting
Shots fired.
Getting spicy. We have gone buy side. We are buy side 240 mil. Mohammed's trying to figure out what happened. He's looking at orders. All right, at 55 after, we'll see another injection of liquidity. Looks like it's gonna be. And Mandy or Andrew, if we just want to take them down now, because they're gonna take down the positions. All right.
Oh my
So much
God.
for the fate.
It's wild.
I can barely watch
Here we
my
go.
own.
Mandy's getting nervous, playing with her necklace, fidgeting with the necklace.
Yes.
Brad looking very intense,
Chad.
looking straight into the jaws of
Put my
defeat
rally
here.
cap on.
Hang in there. Oh, wow. Got the rally cap on.
There
Buckle
we
up.
go.
so when do we go to 15?
57. 57.
Oh, go.
57.
Here we go. On buy side. On buy side. Okay.
Mm.
Yeah. That's all that was. A shoulder shrug, man. Okay. All right. We're gonna need to
What most of my
spice
trades
this.
sound like.
I'm trying, Dolby.
Nothing happening.
Trying.
Nothing happening here. Yes. You go down 45 simulated, 4,500 simulated dollars. You will.
Is that out?
No. Oh, Brad's getting close.
Nope.
Brad,
I held on to my trade yesterday by 1 tick.
That's right. We're gonna do that again.
Only to close out at break even. Oh, come on! I
Yeah,
won't
just
be that lucky 2 days in a row. I'm busted.
Okay. All
Oh,
right.
no.
All right.
I'm sorry,
in 60
7%.
seconds.
I just gotta hold for one more minute, and then
Yes.
there's a
Chad,
chance.
we're going to 15 lots, 15 simulated contracts in 60 seconds. Andy, hang in there. Come on, Andy, hang in.
I'm trying.
I know. Okay. All right, here we go. Chad up. All right, 24,998. Here's the moment of truth. Chad, are you phased by the unrealized P&L swings of eight NASDAQ?
Meh.
Man, you're Mahalo, man. You're all Mahalo out there. Nothing phases you. I love it. All right, contestants. Chad versus Mandy.
Yes.
Oh boy. 15 lots in 15 seconds. No.
This sucks.
Yeah.
Come
all
on,
right, 10
Mandy.
seconds.
I mean, Chad. Come on, Chad.
All right, 15 lots in 5 seconds. 2, 1, 15 simulated contracts.
Oh, shoot.
Woo!
Watch this. All right, we got 3 minutes. 3 minutes till the close.
This was a play for the win. It's either now or never.
You heard it. You got Mandy, defending champ. Ooh, okay. You see what's developing here.
Ooh.
You see what's happening here. Defending champ. Now or never.
It will reverse.
We got to flip. Muhammad.
Mandy will win.
We got to flip.
Chad, are you long now? What are you doing?
No,
Yeah.
no, why did I do that?
Mandy, what happened? Mandy.
No.
Hang in there. You're still in this. Okay, here we go. Mandy, hang in there. Chad. It was good. I got close, Chad. Hold on. What happened?
Oh my gosh.
On the line.
Come on. All right. Last trade, 24,988. Mohammed, I thought we had a.
No.
We have a.
I suck in reversal current. I suck in that.
It's tough, Mohammed. It's tough.
I'm
It's
out.
no. All right.
Nice
All right,
try.
Chad. Now you're
You
trying
almost
to
did it, man.
All right. that
Amazing.
was a lot of- Okay, Chad.
I'll take a second.
Well done. I mean, that was a tough. That's you know what? There is a lesson here. That is why you don't.
That was tough, Mandy. That
try to
was
avoid
tough.
trading. You try to avoid
That
trading
was.
this time of day. In when you have something on the line where it's a combine, an XFA obviously live as well. You see how these great traders got chopped up, and obviously this is why we do it. Just have a little fun. Right up the mood. It's been one hell of a week. More to come. Government shutdown expected to continue, but right now got a victory lap. A victory lap here with Chad joining us from Hawaii.
That's why he won. He's in Hawaii.
It's
He's like really relaxed.
That's why.
Pina colada is going to taste better.
Oh
Even
yeah.
better.
Have some
We are
spam.
selling off.
Get a celebratory drink.
Yep, the Thunderdome champ and the reversal challenge. Chad, also Chad, are you aware that you have to
Elmo
come
was
back
right.
next week? Chad, you will be coming back next week since to defend your title. Did you know that?
I think I'm on too. Rematch.
Andy says I'm not going anywhere. Andy has just said I am coming back. Chad,
I
we're gonna-
slayed
13% chat voters increase.
Oh, well, let him hear it, Chad. Chad, you're gonna once the bell rings, you're gonna do a little victory speech, and then I'll throw it to James. But right now we are selling off. Chad's screen.
Actually, it's going to end up. Oof.
Is it going to 15 seconds? Well done, Chad. Congratulations. And there is
Thank you.
now we're selling off in the ES, selling off in the NASDAQ. making new all-time highs earlier today. Wow. All right, hit flat. Yeah, flat. And let's see what that P&L is. Chad, a little victory speech before you take us into the weekend. A little victory speech. Well done, everybody.
Thanks, everyone. That was awesome. And Elmo says hi. Victory speech done.
Short and sweet. Good stuff. Chad, all right, well done. That was a lot of fun,
for a
guys.
margarita. Everybody have a margarita for the
Everyone
weekend.
have a margarita. You heard it from the man himself. Shout out to all the Bella Bellers. James, I'm going to throw it to my main man, James. James, take us out of here and into At the Buzzer. Hold on.
Absolutely, Andre. What a power hour. What a reversal challenge. I love Fridays. I love Fridays for this reason. We have so much fun in the last hour of the day. So thank you all to everybody for those who played, and thank you all to all those who are at home watching. Whether you just tuned in now or you're getting ready for At the Buzzer, we appreciate you being here, and we wouldn't want you anywhere else. So don't go anywhere. Up next, we have At the Buzzer, Coach Jay and Coach Paul. They're going to recap this whole week for you, get you ready to head into the weekend with full confidence, and then it's the weekend. Kick back, relax, get outside, enjoy the fall weather if it's nice where you are. No matter what you do, though, be sure to spend some time outdoors with people you love. And then on Sunday, be right back here at 4:45 p.m. on our YouTube channel. Anne-Marie is here with Market Kickoff. Anne-Marie is going to get you ready for the week ahead, and she's going to give you the knowledge that only Anne-Marie can provide. Then later, Sunday night, 7:30 p.m., Coach Dakota is back with Slow Markets. Catch your favorite Coach Dakota at 7:30 p.m. right here on our YouTube channel Sunday night. Monday morning, 1:30 a.m., bright and early, Aaron Trades is back with London Open. Deanna, of course, is going to be back right after that, 3:30 with Eurotrade. And then the government may continue to be shut down, but we are going to be back here bright and early Monday morning at 7:15. So we will see you then. But until now, I'm James Hardin. You're the chat. This is Friday. It's been TopstepTV. At the Buzzer's up next. The hits keep on coming. Let's go.